Cześć, cześć, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry, dzień dobry.
Cześć.
Dzień dobry.
Cześć, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry, co jest? Sosnowca. Dobra panowie, witam. Dobrze, że już jesteście. Mamy tutaj do zrobienia no remoncik, można powiedzieć, tak? Tutaj na początku zabezpieczycie podłogę, czyli rozkładamy sobie to i pomalujemy tą ścianę. To będzie jedna ekipa, nie wiem kto tutaj najlepiej maluje. Nie wiem, rozumiemy się, czy?
Yeah.
Okej. Ja, okej. Dobra, to kto najlepiej maluje?
Manuel.
Okej, super. To tu kolega, to tak. Zabezpieczcie sobie tu podłogę, malujemy tą ścianę. Rękawiczki, nie możemy się pokaleczyć. Tak, ubieramy się.
Feels like Christmas.
Jedna noga, druga noga. Wy mówicie po polsku?
Nie.
Nie?
Nie.
Speak English.
Yeah, English.
No to dobrze, że byłem na kursie. We work here. Okay. Now you must put this here. Położyć, tak?
Tak.
Rozumiemy. No i zajebiście. Painting. Ściana wall. This musi być like this.
That's it.
Uważaj. Here.
Okay.
Actually good.
There is stage behind you.
Fuck, maybe stick the CS, mate. Very good.
Now painting.
Painting.
Here is pencil. Painting. Yes. And here is farben.
Okay.
Put painting
There.
here. Okay. Very good.
Thank you. Keep going?
Yeah.
Oh, you want it full.
Oh yeah.
Kurwa.
You like that?
Okay.
Beautiful.
Wałeczek.
Cheers.
Painting, guys.
Do the logo. First time I've actually painted something. I'll just do this.
Kurwa, co wy, ja się. Okay. Here. Okay, here. Plumpy. Oh, okay. Better.
Is that the Likewise logo?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, this is actually pretty good though. This might take a while.
Look at this.
Very nice. Good detailing.
You know when the priest does it like this? Fuck.
Okay.
How is work?
Very good.
Good.
Co to jest, kurwa? What
Like what you said.
What is this?
FlyQuest logo.
Okay, logo. Very nice. Yes. Okay,
Dzięki.
kurwa.
Dzięki.
Okay, put super. Put this. Okay. Dobra, lepiej tu będziemy kłaść gładź. Tak, będziemy kłaść gładź. Ok, hello. Mam nadzieję, że wy jesteście lepsi. Ready?
Dobry.
Dobry,
Let's
yes. Ready. Ready, yes?
Yeah,
ready,
yeah.
ready. Okay. You must mix this.
Yep.
Kurwa, mi bardzo słabo mówią po angielsku jednak.
Keep going.
Keep going, keep going. Sit at the bottom. Super.
Co byś... Zupa?
Yeah.
Zupa.
Give it a taste.
Super. Skorzystamy z tego, okay? We take this. You must close this hole.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay?
Yeah.
Easy job.
We'll do it for you.
Easy job.
Please.
I actually kind of know what I'm doing. It's quite
You
easy.
might need a
Yeah.
little bit more.
You don't tell me what to do.
Alright.
I'm the fucking plasterer here.
Okay.
That's what I said to you. There you go.
O,
Much easier.
tak kurwa to się robi. O,
Tak, kurwa.
dokładnie. Widzę, że się znasz na robocie. Dobrze,
yeah.
okej.
Yeah, ja.
Beautiful.
Do it here.
No, you do that part. You just slap it on.
Slap it on.
Just a big load.
Oh, kind of want to slap it on your face.
Yeah. Maybe later. Disaster.
This is an actual disaster. Who paid these clowns to do this? In my professional plastering opinion, job done.
Looks good to me.
Jak tam?
Hello.
O,
How's it look?
Making
widzę, że
progress.
masz dobre oko.
Yeah.
Oko, very good.
Yeah,
Okej.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dobrze, może teraz w płytki się pobawimy, bo... Może tego nie spierdolić. You see this line?
Yeah.
Okay. You must measure this
Yep.
and kolorować tu and cut this. Do like this. Okay. And put
Yes.
this. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, give me that.
That's act like I'm doing something. It's about 30.
Yeah, 30.
Maybe do like a bit extra for.
Yeah, I think
on top,
31,
31.
leave a little bit. Alrighty.
What's that?
I don't know what the fuck to do with this. You can use this, I'll do the rest.
Jak tam idzie?
Yeah, I've measured it.
Yep.
I'm making progress.
Okay. This is very proste. Is easy. They work, please. Okay.
Get to work.
I don't understand.
Polish construction. Polish construction.
Yeah. Big ruler.
31 centimeters, looks good to me. Alright, so do you want to do it to the height of that one as well?
Yeah.
Alright, so
I do.
let's go measure that.
Yeah.
You can do this one.
Yeah, it's about. It's pretty hard to measure, isn't it?
Maybe go the other way.
It's about 7 centimeters.
Give me that. Wait, no, we'll use this. Polish construction. Perfect, super.
Okay.
Okay,
We got a line.
yeah.
Okay, then you know what is this? Yeah, you know.
Of course.
Then take this and cut. Yeah, cut.
Oh shit! I don't think this is safe, guys.
Who the fuck taped this shit?
I'm gonna need some help here, buddy. It's a great cut. I'm actually getting sweaty.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Okay. Very, kurwa.
Super.
Super. Okay.
Okay,
Looks good.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Okay, thank you.
perfect.
Pleasure.
Very good job. Very
Pleasure.
good job.
Of course, no worries, mate.
Thanks.
Only the
Thanks.
best around here.
Call us again if you need us.
Kurwa, przez miesiąc będę to poprawiał. Super. Very good.
Great work.
All right, we've got roll swap once more. I've got Eternal Fire here, and we're going to try and make some eternal ice. Well, it wouldn't be it's not eternal ice cream, but yeah, we're going to make some ice cream. Well, we've got this is our fancy new shop, hanging outside the Spodek. Hopefully, we can serve some customers, make their day better. The sun is shining in Katowice in January, and yeah. Have you ever worked in like an ice cream shop before?
No, it will be the first time.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can have some clients incoming. Let's see.
Well, let's go check it out.
Let's go.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
I think we should sample the goods. You know, we should try before they buy.
Yes.
You wanna make yourselves an ice cream. You strike me as a cone kind of guy, or are you a cup?
Corn.
Cone?
I am corn.
Okay.
I like corn. But he likes to eat.
I prefer
with
like this.
Okay. Well, let's do 1 cup, 1 cone.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see your skills.
Let me show how you can
Yeah.
do it works.
Just
Yep.
let's see your scooping method.
So now we're starting like this. Let me see how you're using this first.
Yeah. I think you're on it. You're on it.
Yeah. Oops.
You want to make sure it goes down into the cone a bit, you know? So
Exactly.
like, yeah.
So when you're finishing down in the end,
Get a bit of extra ice cream in
exactly.
there.
Other's gonna be not.
He's a professional. He's a professional.
Bro, we're gonna lose money if you put some.
Double.
That's a
try.
generous. Yeah, that's a
Yes,
it's a
okay,
generous.
okay. We need
ice
to make
cream.
Yes.
clients happy.
Exactly. You gotta keep them
It's
happy.
more important than money.
Nice.
Yes, of course.
Nice. Okay. Do you want any sprinkles or
course.
sauce? Okay.
Of
What are we
course.
doing? We should do it over something, right? Otherwise, we're just gonna get sprinkled.
Yes.
Yeah, that's enough. Otherwise, it's gonna make the taste bad. Let's go with this one.
Yeah.
And also, we are adding some top of it, just strawberry. But yes, it's melting.
It looks fantastic. Would you like to wrap one around the cone?
Yes.
Also,
There you
can you
go.
help me with that? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my God. Lovely.
yes.
Ooh. I mean, can you give us a taste? What do you think? The crunch, the chocolate.
Yeah.
It does look like it's melting a little bit. Yeah, just a little.
But it's amazing now with the strawberry.
Yeah, the strawberry, the chocolate, nice for their friends.
Yep, they are friends.
Okay.
And
Little
let's try
wafer.
with the. Let's try with the waffle as well.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, that's a product we can sell.
we can sell that.
Yeah.
Ice cream!
Ice cream!
Ice cream! Free ice cream!
Not free.
Not free.
I mean today, only today. No?
Well, I mean, it's a
And with a little sunshine, we sell some ice cream.
Ice cream. Okay, we got first customer.
Yeah.
Hello guys, can I take one ice cream please?
Wow, absolutely.
You want some cups or you want some?
Cap please.
Okay. We are doing a special today. It's called the Madja Special.
Really?
Yeah. It's got chantilly on top and a teddy bear.
Really?
Yeah. You
Okay,
interested?
I want them.
One Madja Special, please.
You will not regret it. Don't worry.
I want special.
Okay. And your price will be 13 zloty, sir.
30 zloty?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's too much, man.
No man, it's okay. It's like 2 score.
Do you want it?
You want it or not?
Okay, I pay with the card.
Okay.
Yeah, we take card. We take card.
Yeah, we take cut. We take cut.
That's close. Good.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good with customers.
Yeah,
You're good with customers.
And
So
How
what
is
is
the
it?
day?
With chocolate?
Yeah, chocolate.
The day is
And
good.
sprinkles.
What's your day? How is your day?
Do you want some
it's
sauce
good.
for this?
This is
Yeah, all of them, please. All of them.
All of them.
Yeah, all of them.
we just started today. It's like we are new ice cream man. We are just selling. Well, we are looking for customers, but it's winter, so we don't see too many people. But glad you came here to get some ice creams.
Yeah.
So we'll give you the best ice cream.
I see your guys, and I say, what is this?
Yeah,
And I need to take ice cream.
yeah, perfect.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate it. You are the first customer.
Really?
Yes. I see you are fan of Besiktas.
Yes,
Yeah?
yes. I'm biggest fan.
Oh, is this a basketball team?
The football and basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. It's a big club.
What's it called?
Besiktas.
Besiktas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they the best team in Turkey?
Not the best.
Galatasaray.
No, it's the best team in Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
For sure.
Yeah, for today you are customer, so this is the best club, yes.
And thank you.
Sir, it cannot take too long like this.
Bro,
Yeah, we're really sorry.
Ah,
we're really sorry about
but
that.
I don't have much time, you
No,
know.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
I have been...
Sir, I do it with love. Like, it's important to take time and to make customer happy, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, they look so sweetie.
Bon appétit.
Bon appetit.
Thank you. Yes.
Did you give the money?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bro, no
Bro.
one coming. Like,
Yeah, I will take a nap, I think.
yeah, maybe we can take nap. Like, I think we did good job this
Yes.
morning.
Yeah, we tried to do
Let's
it.
close early, maybe.
Yeah.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, and Zowie.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. A Strawless win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Advancing or elimination. That is what it's all about when it comes to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2025 Day 3. Now, yesterday was an incredible day where we get to see our first teams move on forward. Gamer Legion with Rez. Oh, that was an impressive one to look at because this is such a young and new exciting team. But today, there's going to be a lot of cheers, but there's also going to be some tears. And the tears later on in the day, if I'm looking at the schedule, Astralis nearly lost out the fly quest yesterday, could have been going home. Now they've got to play Pain, a much tougher team for them to fight against. Just before that game, though, we're going to have VP taking on MIBR. MIBR, they had a good fight against 3D Max. They probably should have taken them out. They fell short on their own map pick. But VP have not been looking so strong. They did beat Saw, but it's an easier team for them to go up against. Our first game, though, is Furia taking on Wildcard. A bit of this North America, South America derby going on. Skulls is warming up with Case. Okay, this is the way you guys warm up right now. Skulls,
Yeah.
you any good at this game?
Sorry?
You any good at this game?
I suck at this game, honestly.
Is that why Keserato wants to play you?
Yeah.
I see he was trying to style.
You missed a little bit. He just did a really good job here.
So what you do is you let Keserato win so you can make him feel better and boost his ego for the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. But in ping pong, that table there, they know who's the king, you know?
Oh, you're the king of that?
Huh, of course.
Okay. And you're going to be the king of the game today and make your way through to the second stage?
Of course, it's a very important game. I think we are very confident and we practice a lot. And I think we should just do as practice. And
Do as practice.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is, though, right, looking at this game you've got is you guys played very well so far, but obviously you struggled a bit on Mirage. Then we come into this game that you're playing Wildcard. They gave you a tough test back at the Major. Are you nervous at all because of that?
Not really. I mean, we play Vertigo. Thank God this map is good now. So, yeah, I mean...
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, we have a stronger map pool for sure now.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think of the Wildcard guys right now, though? Pretty strong or stronger than before, maybe?
It's a mix of NA style with a little bit of European, obviously, but I think they're not a team that we are really... I don't know, we are used to play against, so we just need to be aware of the stuff they have and just be a little bit more aware than we are used to.
And be able to adapt on the fly. Well, good luck, man. Thank you very much. Keep practicing as well. Fallen's there waiting for me at the same time.
Hello, everyone.
How are you, Fallen?
Doing great.
The curse is about to be broken today, yes? You're going to make it through to the next stage.
Hopefully, yeah, but I think I have been gone to other stages in Katowice. I have played a final already.
You have, yeah, but I mean, the last couple of years for Furia, you guys have been sitting in not making it from the first stage.
we will make it through today.
You'll
Let's
make it
go.
through today, yeah?
Yeah.
I like the confidence I'm hearing from him. Now, looking at just where you guys are at right now and the games you've played, obviously you had Blast Bounty, you played one game here against Imperial Female. What has it told you about the team's performance so far? What have you learned from this?
Yeah, we have been learning every game we play. I think we've been playing well as a team lately. Unfortunately, the first tournament we played, we lost 11-11 around the second map that could have gone our way, could have made it through the group stage, and those kind of things can happen. And now I think we had a good game against the Imperial Female team. Now it's going to be a wild card. I think they are a very good team. We played against them on the major. It was a close match, so I'm expecting it to be hard, but I think we have everything it takes to win in mid-end. Are
you impressed to see Stanislaw back and be on this level again, you know, find his way back to a top team?
Yeah, it's great to see him developing the scene and kind of carrying NA, bring another good team to the scene. Even though they have some European players, they're still with a lot of North American players. That's great. And Stan has always been a very capable leader. I have been playing against him over the last 8 to 9 years. So it's great to see him back, and he's been playing well. So yeah, I'm expecting a good game today.
I'm looking forward to that game as well. Thank you very much, Fulham. We'll see you later on. And we got over here on the wild card side, Susp is always ready. And you've been looking damn good in the server as well, man. You had a nice start to Katowice so far. And it's your first Katowice as well.
Yeah, it's my first.
How is it for you?
I mean, we're coming to a city. My coach is from Poland. My agent is also originally from Poland. So it's always nice to visit a country where, yeah, they have been living here. They have been here a lot. And it's a wonderful tournament.
Obviously, you played the major, and that was a huge one for you guys. But do you still get those kind of nice, positive feelings when you're looking at like a Katowice and coming to your first one?
I would say it's not the same as a major, of course, but it's still a big event. So it's also really fun to play, and I hope that we can do as well here as we did in the major.
Or even better. Or even better. Yeah, see, look, we've got to focus on them positives. Yeah. Now, for you guys as a team, we can see there's been some improvements for sure since we saw you at the major. How much better do you think you are compared to the last time you faced Furia?
I think we're a lot better. The Americans have been living in Poland for the last month or so. So we have been practicing a lot, and they have also been getting experience. They're more used to play European teams and other teams that not American. Especially JB, he has been stepping up lately. He has been stepping up a lot. So I think we're for sure better. Yeah.
And looking at just kind of the whole event for you guys now, you get this one, you'll make it through to the second stage. How important is that for you guys and just the development you've been able to try show?
I think every tournament gives us more experience, and we're also spending more time with each other. We're getting more comfortable with each other. So I feel like we're getting better for each tournament. So we're just going to keep grinding until we can be a top 10 team or even better.
A top 10 team or even better. I like what I'm hearing. Let's see what happens when they get into the game.
Furia versus Wildcard 1 ready to go into the stage 2 today, and it's going to be a great game because we got to see it back in Shanghai, Jason. It was a matchup that went to overtime on Vertigo, but that map is now gone, so we're definitely going to see something different in this series. And I think it's hard to call where this one is going to go because this is a Furia team that has struggled recently. They really haven't had great results. They haven't been looking their best to kick off this season. And for Wildcard, it feels like a team that's just on a constant upward trajectory.
Well, you heard the conversation. You know, three of the guys, Sonic, Stanislaw, and Java, have been living in Poland, boot camping out there. They got to come to this event, no kind of adjustment to the jet lag, to the time zone, playing a ton against European teams. And as they mentioned there as well, it looks like Java has taken that kind of time frame and that kind of practice over here in Europe, and he's improved massively. His dominance of Big in their last match was incredible. And it is so great to see out of young North American players because you don't get many young North American players coming over and showing that level so quickly. Very impressive, and if he continues that tear, yeah, this wildcard team has a new angle to him, and they're starting to look sneakily good after their run at the major.
Well, one of the great maps from the major was Ancient. We got to see that in their opening game versus Big, where they dismantled Big, a squad that are really solid on Ancient themselves, and they were up 12-0 while it is the perma ban of Furia. So Ancient straight out of there, which means they have to go to Inferno, which is another map that we have seen them look solid on. I think Jay, but he was picking up aces all across the show in that opening game and had a great game on Inferno Inferno in particular, seen him have a lot of big moments towards short on A, so excited to see him perform today. It's
a map that was
a top-rated player, and Fallen is the second highest rated after those first 2 maps of play so far in Kato.
Yeah, Inferno was actually a map that did really good for Wildcard at the Major as well, and that run that kind of put him on the map also had some nice wins on that throughout the various stages. Yeah, and Furia, it's an interesting one, because I feel like when I watch them, it's like they improve in terms of the eye test, but yeah, the results don't always match up sometimes with the improvements that we've seen of Fallen taking the helm, of how they like to play the game of Counter-Strike, the names that are inside the server. Still think, you know, you obviously have, you know what you're kind of going to get after the Fallen, Yuri, K Serato, a dangerous trio there. The biggest step up Fury can make is finding consistency in Cello and Skulls. Those two guys establishing themselves and raising the floor of their game can make this Furia team the dangerous squad that we expect them to become. Well, Inferno's going to go live. Opening map of this series. Winner advances at IEM Katowice. The loser has to play later on today. Gets a couple hours of a break to consider all their faults and losses and mistakes, and then they got to get back into the server and one more chance at it. But we'll see who gets the day off and who's got to play again.
Yeah, they would drop to play the winner of Liquid versus Complexity, which is a game currently going on over on the A stream. Lots of North Americans on the server today. Yuri getting into the apartments nice and early. He's not alone. He's got Fallen in behind him. And J-Butt prowling this side of the map. Might get an early fight. He's going to be the Skulls waiting with the dual Berettas. 3 players coming to face him, and he unleashes, but Sonic got 3! He got everybody!
Where did that come from? How did that happen so quick?
How has he pulled that off?
I don't know, but pistol round won by Wildcard.
That's insane.
I know, just real nice, turns the corner, and 6 stack, boys. You're gone.
Well, I mean, Sonic, it's great to see him have a big pistol round, but Sonic, a player that I most notably remember him from the sort of extra salt days, you know, playing in the Cloud9 team as well, mainly during the online period of Counter-Strike, but he decided to go and study again and live in Canada, and came back after the studies. Is fine. I mean, and it's crazy.
I was going to say, like so many Counter-Strike pros who decide to go try and do something else are like, nah, Counter-Strike's cooler.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, Counter-Strike's way more fun.
But not many of them can come back and get to the level, higher levels than you left.
And I'll be honest with you, I didn't expect Sonic to be one of the guys who was able to do it, but he certainly looks sharper in this wildcard team throughout the Shanghai Major.
I'm just happy to see he still has a job, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
A little bit of a fight with his his owner.
Yeah.
He's back, you know?
He's still there.
He earned that one out. He's still here. He gets another season. But I think it's fantastic. I mean, it was great to hear from Fallen in the pre-game interview talking about how it's cool to see Stanislaw make a return. He's been competing with him for the last 8 or 9 years against him, and it's been fantastic to see that he still holds him in such a high regard as a leader, and Stanislaw is doing it again with all of these, we call them rejects, I think, but lesser known quantities.
Sure, I mean, they're just guys that kind of fell out of the teams they were in sort of last year and kind of found their way onto this roster. Some good scouting from this team, wildcard from Stanislaw kind of taking over the helm, and here's that triple kill from Sonic. He can barely even see Yuri, just caught like a glimpse of the head as the other body comes tumbling down. What a beautiful triple kill. Force buy in round number 2 for Furia. P250s 5-7, that FAMAS on cello. Suspa's going to take control. Smoke will delay things for now, and Wildcard doesn't need to press the issue with the advantage that they've found out of the pistol.
Quick grenade on towards Jeba.
You know, this is a big match today. We have a situation with Wildcard as they have kind of had these impressive performances, and obviously this new VRS system coming in. They're currently ranked in the VRS number 5 in the Americas, which they need to maintain to be able to go, you know, qualify to the major through the Americas. If they're to drop down too low, if they drop out of that top 5, the European path is the only one they have available to take. Much more difficult. So huge implications in terms of where this is going to push you in the rankings, especially considering the number 6 team Complexity is currently playing right now against Team Liquid, and an upset there and a loss here from Wildcard would be a disaster.
Sonic wrapped it around long. It looks like he was going to get taken out, but Fuzi and Sonic still combined together. Yuri inside of the site, not going to be enough done with that 5-7 to really warrant anything here for Furia. And 2 saves on the other side of the map. But another little prospect that is super exciting about the ranking, the Valve ranking, is the fact that Wildcard, they're not just from one region, right? They have the EU region and the Americas region, and obviously you would want to try and qualify via the Americas side of the ranking rather than that of Europe, where you're going to have to deal with a lot more teams, a lot more difficult caliber of opponents as well.
Yeah, it'd be great. It's just going to be a long affair of trying to maintain this position. Now, all of that, you can kind of forget about it if they continue to show the improvement that we've been seeing out of them.
Yeah. Furia currently ranked as the #1 Americas team.
Liquid is second.
All of which are playing right now, and Complexity down there just right beside Wildcard in 6th place. So
you know what? I'm really sick and tired of TO's putting these brackets together like this. You know,
it just so happens
the amount of times I've had to watch Liquid and Complexity play to eliminate one or the other is just like enough is enough.
And the Brazilians always had to deal with
right.
the pass as well. You know, always dealing with one of their squads having to take each other out. But it's exciting, you know. You always get the derby, as we call it.
The derby. 2-0 for Wildcard. A couple of those save pistols for Furia, but should be a relatively straightforward round. Let's see how it goes.
Fallen, just a USP, in his own words, said that they should have lost that opening map to Imperial Female or Valkyries. Really rough first showing for Furia here. Katowice, but they stabilized. They got the job done. It'll be interesting to see what kind of level they're going to bring into the first LAN of the season that they're able to attend.
All this conversation about, you know, Wildcard with the VRS trying to stick around in the Americas region, well, their two strongest players back at the major were the Swedes, were Susp and Fuzi, playing some very, very strong Counter-Strike. I think you start adding someone like Jeba to that list if his performance against Big, if he can replicate it, if he can be consistent with having improved impact, can bring this team to a new level.
And I think that is the long-term vision of the squad, right? Is to see the potential that's in Jeba and kind of polish that to get the most out of it. And we heard Sus talking earlier about the fact that, you know, getting these North American players used to practicing against the European competition is of paramount importance to them. Not a lot to play with here for Furia. And they're on the wrong side of the map. So it will be a 3-0 start here for Wildcard. One of the squads that didn't make a change coming out of the previous season. And that's obviously a very big positive. I think both of these teams, all the work that you've done on the lead up to this year, at least you don't have to start from square one, which is exactly where a lot of teams are starting from coming into Katowice.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it makes sense too. And, you know, Wildcard had, you know, an impressive run for where they came into the major at, so I think no reason to really pull the trigger on any kind of a trade unless it was a no-brainer. And obviously, you know, in the NA region, in the Americas region, there's not exactly a whole lot of no-brainers out there in terms of where you're going to go.
Are you sure?
Kind of, yeah.
I have to get that one in.
I know, it's fine.
We're going. I think the Liquid Complexity game, I'm kind of keen. I'm kind of sad it's happening at the same time because it's always fun to watch that kind of game, and I think that's going to be super intense. How that's going to go down.
Well, especially after the disappointing loss, Liquid to Heroic was I don't know if surprising is the right word. It did surprise me a little bit, but considering where Liquid was at different stages once they brought Ultimate in last year, that was kind of like, oh, okay. You bring Nerds in, you think it's going to improve, and it's like, oh, ooh, that's
I mean, that speaking of a no-brainer,
still early going.
That was definitely a move that just made a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
If you're replacing an underperforming Yukindar and you want someone to, you know, replace him with someone sharp, aggressive, Nerds was obviously one of those, and Fallen, sharp and aggressive in this round as he pushes down and catches out Stanislaw in second middle. It's an advantage picked up for Furia as soon as the guns come out, and that's what Fallen can get you.
Fallen been rolling back the years from time to time with that AWP. The last few events we've seen him at, he's had some very sharp games with it, and he starts getting some confidence, starts moving around the map on Inferno. Can be quite the nuisance. Delayed retake of Car, of Top Banana, and it's going to be won by Furia. They take that control. You still have Skulls and Cello there holding down the fort, and Jeba's got to back off.
Yeah, Jeba kind of eating grenades at the moment. Down to 41 health. He's smoked out.
Oh, that smoke is a horrifying timing. Wildcard was just rotating back to start lining up to go for this kind of last push to the B bomb site, and that smoke's going to delay things. Got by plenty of time for Fallen, for Skulls to find information in middle and shift back if they need to. There's Sandbag's utility. That's the indication from Skulls that he needs to hustle.
Cello just using the right side angle here on the coffins as they move forward. He goes into the open, not spotting anything. 35 seconds here for Wildcard. They've got to get into the site. And look at that. Skulls just walking into the open, gets one, then traded immediately by Sonic. They didn't realize how close they were together, but in the midst of all the chaos, Wildcard do get into the site. They get the bomb down, and Jaba and Sonic look to close this one out together.
Yeah, Furia trusting their ability to retake. I like the confidence. Still going to be a tough one. Sonic peeks in. Good trade from Jaba. Now he's got to survive, but he's pinned down by the op. He makes his move.
Jaba goes out with another headshot, and now he's trying to figure out where Yuri is. He has no idea, but surely the silence allows him to think about the possibility. And Jaba, that is a taste of what is to come in this series. Jaba's on fire in Kato.
I tell you what, that's got to fill you up with supreme confidence if you're Jaba. The incredible performance from Big yesterday, a nice clutch here, and he's living the dream at the moment. Huge showing for Wildcard to keep their foot on the throat of Furia. It's 4-0 in the early going as the retake gets shut down.
I'm really starting to enjoy watching Jay, but you can see his confidence in those moments to know, not just sit back behind new box, allow those players to come to him. He peeks out, he takes the fights, he wants to fight. And it's really exciting to see how sharp he is. He has the skills to back up the confidence that he's got.
Yeah, peeking with that confidence. And he puts a smile on his face and lets him really sink into the hype of the moment. Lovely way to get the game started for Wildcard. Furia, much like their previous series, probably starting feeling like they're a little bit flat, a little bit slow. 3 versus 4 conversion for Wildcard in round 4. And yet again an advantage in terms of weaponry. All pistols and an MP9 on K Serato for Furia. Gonna start running low on utility. They've only got the 1 smoke to utilize, and Wildcard still just keeping this simple.
There's something we noted in Shanghai was that Stanislaw seemed to have great control of the team, right? There wasn't anybody making too many solo moves, individual moves. It felt like it was a very contained T side that he was able to produce on Inferno. And it's certainly looking like that is going to continue into this season as well. Executed the B bomb side. Bombs all the way back at spawn though. 29 seconds, not a lot of time, but it will be the B finish being set up here for Wildcard, at least trying to make the CTs think that, but they picked up the bomb and they're sprinting over towards A, which currently only has 1 player, and it's Yuri with a 5-7.
Yeah, good luck, bro. Have a good time.
See what he's got.
He got 1.
Second. Oh, he actually got the second. Traded out, though. And now his teammates are sprinting back over it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not enough. He did have a good time. Fair play to him. Had some fun. But you probably needed 3 if you wanted to make this retake doable, because now entrenched with double up in pit, another smoke coming over towards Moto, the wraparound towards short coming in from Furia. Not a whole lot of easy avenues to get back into this. So, I mean, yeah, you might just throw at it because you're going to buy in the next round regardless. But without something incredible, Furia got nothing in the tank here.
Well, there's so much money on Wildcard, so might as well see how much damage you can do to it. How many rebuys can you force out? An extra kill for Skulls and Fuzi to turn around with a double in the final moment on K Serato. But a 5-0 lead coming in here for Wildcard. Starting to get worrying here for Furia at the start.
Yeah, they got another full buy coming in. I would expect there to be a timeout surely from Furia to talk this one over, to have a little bit of a conversation about how we want to handle things. I think first things first, Wildcard just playing solid Counter-Strike, nothing crazy at the moment, so probably a conversation how you want to control Banana, how you want to be able to shut that down and hold on to that position, how you want to play it in the late round. But no timeout from Furia. Happy to play through the struggles in these first 5 rounds. No ult for Fallen in this round. He's gone down to the M4 with full utility, positioned at the B bomb site with K Serato and with Cello.
Sonic and Stanislaw making their way through the apartments. They've just been smoked out of the balcony. But Wildcard, no one's going B. No one in Banana. It looks like a direct A hit being set up at the moment. Flashes out to the long side. The response is there from the CT utility.
Not sure if you want to go wrap side here, considering you haven't put any pressure or taken Banana or on the B bomb site. That's a recipe for walking into this exact setup where that 4th player has shifted over. So I think Stanislaw is going to be saying, you know, wrap side isn't exactly the smartest decision. Might still try and force their way up short. But if you want to get this defense to move, you have to go back and take Banana. Only 50 seconds left, so that option is slipping away out of their grasp.
And the player that is going back up to Banana doesn't have any utility. So it's not like he can really sell a huge fake towards this A site that might make them rotate away. So you're going to need to commit some resources back to this, and that's what's happening. 35 seconds remaining.
Fake's going to be an A.
Yeah, the A fake coming in. It looked like all round long it was going to be the B fake into an A hit, but they've changed it up. They've decided to go into a B finish again. And right now there's only one player there to defend, and it's Katowice, the sharpest player they've got, and he gets one. That's it. Traded out, moving over past that CT smoke. There was a chance for Cello to stop a player from getting into the site, but that bomb now going down. A 3v4, and Furia desperately need round wins.
Yeah, no utility though for Wildcard. This time around, good shot from Sonic, can't get away. Coming through the smoke is Fuzi. Into a 2-on-2 we go, and it's the Swedes.
Looking to combine together to stop Yuri and Skulls from pulling off this retake. There's a kid in the back of Yuri. He's also got one HE grenade as they come back in together through the coffins. They've moved forward, but look at the post plant. Fuzi out towards CT. It's a strong position, especially combined with his teammate in Banana. It isn't the cleanest spray, but effective in the end in terms of removing Skulls. And now Yuri, he has to hope that he wins that fight immediately, and he just won't. Fuzi with another headshot, another multi-kill round from the Swede, and it's 6 rounds in a row for Wildcard.
Yeah, I mentioned a couple rounds ago, Fury's probably feeling like they're flat. I think that's another round that's going to make them feel that exact same way. Nobody's doing anything. Nobody's moving. They get 4 players. They shift that extra player over to the A bomb site. Wildcard's able to hold brackets and just chill for an entire minute without moving. There's no re-aggression. There's no one on Fury trying to find information. Their plan was to stall out Banana, funnel them into that attack, and Stanislaw just outreads him. That late rotation back, the fake on the A bomb site was absolutely perfect. And yet another disadvantaged post plant for Wildcard at the B bomb site comes in their favor.
Another great round to show Stanislaw's ability as an in-game leader, and hasn't always been respected for the skills that he possesses as an in-game leader in North America for so many years. You know, he got the reins of some of the bigger teams, but not for long. And then he just disappeared, and we wondered, would we ever see Stanislaw come back again?
He's a victim of the power of memes, right? Like the constant meme throughout Stanislaw's career is that he's going to do something to build a team up, and Daps is going to come take it over and reap all the rewards and the glory and take his position. Well, yeah, it's fun to joke around about that, but Stanislaw never in the history of North America got the same credit that some of the other IGLs did up until the Shanghai Major, it feels. And then all of a sudden people in retrospect are like, oh, he is probably better than we thought. And I would say I fell into that little trap as well.
Well, he's here to show us. He's here to remind everybody what he's capable of, and perhaps even achieve more than he dreamed of.
And they're given a lot of different looks over to Fury as well. Different pacing, different timings on when they're moving and attacking in. Katowice boosted up. Good first kill. He's got a second. That's huge. Need a Molotov into this position. One reigns in, a second as well. But they need to burn it. It's not spreading how it needs to. Extinguished by the smoke. And Katowice, you need a star player for Furia, and he's going to deliver for you here in 7.
Oh my god, he nearly got away with another one, but finally put down by Stanislaw. But they need this round, Furia. Katowice has set you up with 3. Now you've got to close it. But it's going to be so tough with what utility they have. No kit, and Sonic now looking at Banana. Oh, nearly gets away with a second, but Skulls rapidly takes him down on the MP9 and leaves Stanislaw in the clutch.
Is sick.
He called them to victory in the previous round. Now he needs to shoot his way. And he's just going to sit behind the coffin. Great reposition. Peeks up, but Skull's got eyes on it. And it will be Furia's first round victory.
Oh, what a god Katowice is from that position. I wonder if Skulls saw Stanislaw reposition to that spot. I wonder if he saw like an elbow or a shoulder just at the last second.
He's so locked in on it.
Yeah, that could have been super tricky from Stanislaw. They might have thought he went to Emo or New Box, but I thought he surely at least had one. Either way, Furia, their superstar bails him out.
I want to see like a third-person view of this, how the molly didn't spread here.
It gets extinguished immediately. It comes in.
Came in, right?
There's the smoke before the Molotov even lands, I think. Second one comes in and goes to his right. I think they're just trying to burn out that whole back wall.
Yeah, really used that boost perfectly, and great composure not to fall off it. He was never forced off the position, so just frag out from your perch. Now Fallen, we did see in the opening gun round, as soon as he got that AWP out, he was looking for some of these aggressive mid fights. He went a little bit deeper in the first round, peeked in the second mid. This time just a peek down mid. Doesn't work out for the opening kill, but at least he stays alive and is able to reposition.
Interesting smoke. Almost looked like Fuzi wanted to try and look over the top of it. I wonder if there's like a little bit of a gap that he can try and scan up on top of the balk. As it fades, he's grabbed the angle. Fallen's AWP is in short. Does he want to slide into that fight? Is he feeling frisky?
Good peek. To deal with that is Fuzi, and Fallen walks right into him. So an opening kill picked up for Wildcard, and Fuzi's patience pays off. Fallen's going to be feeling pretty frustrated about losing his life in that situation.
They're going to call everyone back, Furia.
Here goes Fuzi this time, moving forward. Going to try and peek onto the second player, but Skulls was beneath his scope, beneath his gaze, and Susp strikes through the arches. Cello gone, and that creates an opening for them to try and sprint. But Kesserado, he's hurt this. The Hunter taken out with a shot from Jaba.
Peace.
And that's the B-bomb site. That's the round.
Oh, what a good call. What a good call from Wildcard. The immediate audible on that kill. They had a sense Library was going to be a point of danger. Stanislav might just outlurk Skulls here. Down middle we go. Yuri going to be coming rap side as well at the corner. He should be able to find Stanislav for free. Save Skulls' life. I don't think you can go for this, though. Pick up the AWP, save the AWP. That's all you can do. Wildcard now up by 6 on Inferno. 7-1. Fury needs to do something to change the nature of this game. From start to finish, Wildcard so far has dictated everything on this map. When they've gone slow, the round is played slow. When they've gone fast, the round is played fast. Fury haven't been able to speed up the slow rounds, haven't been able to disrupt what Wildcard wants to do. They're getting a lot of space, freedom, and breathing room, and just time to think. Right? There's not a whole lot of aggression. There's not a whole lot of Furia players. Yeah, the Fallen peak, but that's about it. There's no utility to kind of disrupt anything. Wildcard's able to take control of parts of the map, pause and chill with safety to come up with the next move. And Fury need to start applying pressure in those moments, so it's not as clear cut.
See if they can make those adaptations. A lot of damage done to Fuzi to kick this round off. Just by the nature of going into Banana in the first few seconds. Down to 41. Cello getting ready to re-smoke out Banana. We're seeing all the teams throw this one that just lands on top of that half wall. Kesserato's got the scope out. So he's capable of pulling off with the big green. Oh, a little gap. Fuzi's very aggressive with the AWP, isn't he? Like, he's all the way up on the car here, just alone.
Yeah, he's got that confidence. Kesserado, though, holding the angle. Oh, my lord, he wins the fight. Kesserado can't pull the trigger in time. The weekend AWPer taken out by the full-time. And now an issue.
Let's see if Fallen can show him how it's done, and no, because he looks away and Stanislav knows his angles.
Yeah, but there's a little mistake in terms of forgetting how exposed you are to hulls. That positioning from Fallen as he looks away, probably thought he was safe, like he was out of that angle. Maybe the gun barrel showed and the spam through the corner of the wall, regardless, puts Cello in an impossible situation. 1v4 at this bomb site, and he can't handle the first. So yet again, another round for Wildcard as they knock on the defense
and this
door, and it opens right up.
This is rough from Furia. This is a really bad start from them, but I mean, it just comes back to also the strengths of Wildcard. We know how good their T-sides can be on Inferno. We got to see a lot of the games against Liquid where they first started breaking out and showing us that they were going to come with a different level of swagger at the Shanghai Major in the Americas RMR. Then they showed us another close game against Liquid at the Major itself. So we know that their T-sides have been great for Wildcard on this map. And right now, Fury are feeling the full force of that.
I mean, also, if you think about it in this context, too, if you look back at the game Fury played against Imperial, also started slow.
Sure, they did.
That's back-to-back days now where...
This, in the map itself, they actually started relatively strong. Yeah. They just choked it away.
That's fair.
And then they won 13-1. So,
and then they won 13-1. But yeah, really warmed up into things after the first map.
Yeah, they did. I mean, Furia's results recently have not been great. You know, to kick things off at the start of the season, online portion of Blast Bounty, they lost a map to Namiga, eventually got through. But you want to see a team like Furia deal with Namiga quite easily.
I'll be honest with you though, Dinko.
Online, that's kind of...
I just don't care about online.
Yeah,
I just don't care about it in any way.
True, but it's all we've got.
The point still stands, is like the year has not started nearly as well as they would have liked it. 2024 certainly didn't end the way they would have liked either with that loss to FaZe. Not making it into the playoffs after that match.
Oh, that was close though.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, and especially in the context of, you know, we don't know when it's going to end, but Fallen, in the twilight of his career, as it's winding down, who knows how many years he's got left.
How many last dances?
How many last dances can you do? But yeah, certainly would love to be able to end a legendary career with a bit of success. And certainly passing that success on to the next generation of Brazilian players that followed him. See, this is what I mean. The pace changes, controlling the map. Look at this, all of a sudden just a Hulse pop. Look at the timing.
So many
They're just going to walk. They're just going to contact this.
Here comes Stanislaw coming out first. Not spotted. Finally, Kesserano's just seen the dive into the pit, but now it's panic stations. Fuzi's got 2 in the AWP. Yuri doing what he can. Kesserano going down and Yuri cast away. That's the A side taken. That's another round for Wildcard. We are seeing a beautiful T side being played by Wildcard.
All things considered, that's actually a really good hold, considering there was no indication they were caught off guard. And look at how close it is. 1 HP on Fuzi, 2 HP on Susp. Brutal for Fury when they watch this back. And Fallen can't even try and force this. Maybe if it's a 1-on-2, but that smoke is brutal, that follow-up smoke. But just the variety of looks Wildcard is giving Fury's defense is brutal.
Definitely a very fleshed out Inferno. You know, we look at the 2 maps that Wildcard are best on, Ancient and Inferno. You know, they have so many different variations.
It's just so frustrating too if you're Fury, because you're just sat there and you're like, all right, well, they just walked out Hulse dry. They just did a Hulse pop with no utility. Not even really a pop.
I mean, you could
just
see
a Hulse contact play. If we have an M4 in pit, we win. If we have an M4 in sight, instead of that MP9, we probably win. Yeah. And just even Yuri doing God's work.
Even if you spotted earlier, I mean, Kesserano got a little bit unfortunate with timing, and he was behind cover. He didn't see the balcony players.
Well, you could also tell their defense was really lined up to handle any kind of faster mid play rather than Hulse. They didn't have anyone there. Kesserano, typically a B player, was like rotating
Here he goes.
over.
Seen this move already, and he's so close. There's Susp elsewhere that's got the opening pick. Kesserano gonna go down in Banana. It's going to be a relatively frustrating half here for Kesserano.
Not even relatively.
Just very. I mean, he had that 1 round at the back of B, and that was it. Fallen's very quick to change his position. Look at this. He's all the way back over at Banana now.
You know, I really like that he's maintaining his aggression. It might not work out, but as the AWPer, he's like, okay, we're down 1-9. I need to find an equalizing kill, and he's got it. Good peek. Good peek, and he's going back for more. Fuzi, or Susp. Susp is quick.
Yeah, he was really quick, wasn't he? Right into the scope of Fallen. Blasts him away. And with 1 minute left, 4v3, it's Wildcard in a better position with the players at least, but where do they want to finish? They've been so good at making the final calls.
Well, now you can fake them out too. You have control, you know, of Banana. You can fake A, you can fake B, whatever you decide to do. Walking A at the moment, being quiet about it. It's just Yuri, he's going to be playing in pit. There's no Molotov for this position. There is an HE grenade, but Yuri might be able to have great impact here.
Oh, flash goes up. Yuri waits inside a pit. Here they come. He's blinded. Got under a lot of pressure. Second flash is even better, and there's nothing that Yuri can do because he spent the majority of the engagement completely blind.
Yeah, but this is also the problem. Like, this is, I've kind of touched on it a couple times throughout this half. I really feel like Fury is playing way too passive and way too scared. If you're going to rotate, you know, in a 3v4, if you're going to rotate a second player over to the B bomb site to be there, it's almost like at some point you got to work up the courage to push it. You have to have some information. Both of you push down, try and find a timing that you can get a quick flank. Yeah, of course there's going to be a risk. It's a minute left in the clock. They might be waiting for that exact play, but you just sit back and kind of let Yuri live on that island, and you're just flipping a coin if they go A or B. And that's been a case throughout this entire half, is just Furia not working up a whole lot of courage or a whole lot of inspiration to make things happen from the CT side.
Not even much conversation right now for Wildcards. Nothing really to say. I mean, it's just going so well. Just keep doing what we're doing. There has been attempts to change things up throughout this half for Furia. I mean, we did see Fallen try to take matters into his own hands with the AWP. We've seen Kesserano pick the AWP up at B.
He got a pick with that aggressive play in the 4th round of this game.
nearly in the previous round as well. But
it's one of the only aggressive moves that really had success for Furia. Really one of the only aggressive moves we've seen overall. Everything else has been a pretty standard defense.
They didn't win that round either.
They did not win that round, but he did get the pick.
Yeah. Oh, Fallen onto the porch. He's had a tough time in dealing with Fuzi's AWP. Molly's boiler to give himself some safety because he wants to go aggressive, but the flash comes in. He just regains his vision in time. So Fuzi to go down, Fallen to open up, and now they need to convert this one.
I had that podcast on Media Day with Fallen and Device that you might have seen playing before the games and the show began today. And I remember one of the things Fallen talked about, he's like, you know, when you get to this point in your career and the age I'm at, you have two decisions. Are you going to be the AWPer who falls back and gets afraid of those fights and tries to play it too smart, or are you going to be the AWPer who steps forward and looks for the play to make?
Well, it's looking like he's made that decision.
Yeah, in these past 3 rounds, and look, it's when you take that style and that kind of a philosophy, you're going to lose some. You're going to win some as well. And at least in this round, he's got a victory in that heads-up fight against Fuzi. Now back to the B bomb site, which has been a weakness.
Keserado get a call for the reposition out towards Coffins. You'll leave Cello in dark. Here comes the utility. They see all of the util landing in the B-bomb site. The execution is in. They've got to line this up. 15 seconds to try and stop it. The bomb now arriving. They line up. Cello taken out. Stanislav, big headshot. And Fallen waiting towards CT. They'll give it a good go here, Furia. But a 4v4 once again. And with Keserado through that smoke, numbers start to favor the Brazilians. But it's only a fight for a second round. It's not going to change the outcome of this game, but you want to leave with as much as you can here if you're Furia. Keserado swings out, goes down immediately. Suspicious, stopping them from getting through spawn. And it's Yuri on that late flank down Banana. Sonic has spotted it and will close it. 11-1. It is dominance for Wildcard yet again. Wildcard kicked off this tournament with a 13-4 win over Big, where they had a 12-0 lead. Now they've got an 11-1 lead versus Furia. It's getting, you know, it's getting worse, Jason.
What a luxury. Like to start 2 games out like that in the 2 games you've played so far at IEM Katowice. That ain't bad. Pistol round could do it, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I feel like
that's where we go with that
that's
one?
where we're at now.
Man, Wildcard won like 3 or 4 post plants at the B bomb site with the man disadvantage. And obviously a very tough bomb site to retake, but if you're Fury, you're like, we gotta win at least one of those, right? Like, come on, boys.
We have to.
Gotta win one.
Yeah, it's a very frustrating first half here from Furia, and clearly not a lot of ways to get back into this game. Dust 2's up next, though. Most played map of the last 3 months for Furia.
And one they're going to have some confidence on, considering the large disparity in the scoreboard yesterday in their win on Dust 2 against Imperial. Sonic going to hold the line. 3 players here to defend.
And a strong setup here for the CTs, with Sonic being out towards CT. Boost up. One in the sight. Sonic goes through and dies. Joe Beretta's not able to get anything done, so this defense from Wildcard looked like it was going to net a lot more than it did, but Furia get through it.
Yeah, there was no real stopping power in any of that setup whatsoever. Sonic completely blinded. I think he had a Molotov burning behind him, so it felt like he couldn't drop, but yeah, there was no strength to that setup. I think Stanislaus' flashbang gets activated a little bit too late, so Furia just brute force their way into the B bomb site, and they'll survive for now.
So no pistol round to close it for Wildcard.
Come on, Jaba. Shut him down. Teach him a lesson.
It's been great to see Jaba come up because, yeah, like you said, with the North American side of things, especially the US, Canada's had a couple better players coming out, obviously, but...
well, it's been like one of the weirdest things about North American Counter-Strike is, look, we all know it's not nearly as strong, player base isn't nearly as big, isn't nearly as invested in the competitive side of things, but how is there in every region and country in the world some stellar phenom player popping up out of nowhere? Mongolia's had like 3 of them. And then North America, we don't have a single player in like the past 3 years that you've seen pop off and been like, okay, here we go, something to work with. So yeah, it's really cool seeing this out of Jaba from that context.
Yeah, he's only 20 years old. When was the last time you recall seeing a player from the United States pop off and start to get you excited?
Kusta.
Kusta, yeah.
Just kidding.
I remember Kusta.
No, there's been a couple. I mean, we forget about it now, but like, dude, hold the phone. Hold the phone. K-Serrato blinded. Oh, good blind dink as he falls back. A fadeaway. Molotov going to force him back even further. That's still Wildcard comes out of that exchange the worse for wear, but a gamble stack as they quickly shift over to the A-bomb site. Honestly, people forget, like, because it's been so long, the emergence of twists.
I said U.S. You can't claim Canada, Jason.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that whole thing. It's North America.
All right.
You know, we're all in the same boat.
But I meant, yeah, not really, but maybe. Hey, Kusta's only 28 years old, Jason. I looked up to see how he's doing.
He's still got time.
28 years old. That's young. You know, he might still have it in him.
What was the last big, if we go by your rules, American player?
Stewie 2K?
The United States. Yeah, but Stewie's like, he had such a unique playstyle that it wasn't like the same kind of like phenom superstar. It was just like impact.
Elige? It might, honestly, like, unless you're starting to count Grim.
Grim had that potential. That was the hope for Grim, right?
Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting to look back on that. It's like Jaba might just be the next big thing.
I mean, the funniest thing about that Elige comment is like at the start of his career, Nitro was an entry fragger. And those 2 guys with rifles back in like 2014, 2015 were like the Bash brothers, you know, just coming into bomb sites and wrecking house. Nitro kind of had that similar sort of pop-off, I remember, in like 2015 when like Fnatic was at their peak, like doing all their craziness on that Fnatic BS.
Yeah, he just kind of appeared.
He showed up in a cash game at like an ESEA finals and dropped like 40 kills on him, and it was like, oh, okay.
All right,
Nitro's pretty good.
This guy's sick.
They lost the game, of course.
Yeah, but
he did have 40.
But you know, yeah, it's all about fragging out. Well, Nitro's still around as well, 28 years old, 1 year older.
Over in NRG, I saw him at Laundersland.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have a little chit-chat. I hopped out there, and he was there with the boys.
How's he doing?
He's doing good.
He's back again.
Yeah, grinding their way up. And they just picked up Buzz, I believe?
Yeah, they did, actually. That's
for Breeze.
Buzz, that's a...
Actually, Breeze is a good shout for one of those American players that just popped up out of nowhere and just was pretty crazy. That happened very, very quickly.
Oh, sorry, Bro, not Buzz.
Bro, yeah.
Yes, Buzz obviously OG, but Bro from Astralis.
He's back. Oh, here's the bush.
Okay.
Good nade. Oh, flashbang from Furia is better. Great support from Yuri. Look at those flash assists. I don't even care about the kills. Yuri bails K-Serrata out of a crazy situation. And now a 5-on-3.
Well, an expected mini comeback here for Furia after winning the pistol round. Getting a good start in this second half, but there's just so much to do. Oh. Little team dink in here, but not expecting Fuzi to get too much done. Chest shot will land with that scout, and with 50 seconds left, he's doing as much as he can. It's actually forced Furia to decide to leave, and they're going to go back down Banana and trying to get over towards A. Now, there's no one here for the defense.
I was going to say, it's kind of a bummer that Jaba's rotated over because look how low they are. You have like one MP9 hiding somewhere at the A bomb center and pit. Like, if you get a little bit lucky, you can just rattle off 2 or 3 quick kills. Good job from Furia, though. The rotation back is the checkmate play. So they get a 4th round on the board. So yeah, started slow, and now it's like about that time where really the only conversation we have is Furia kind of, at the moment, it's like, can you play yourself into shape for the rest of this series? And can you play this half well enough to where you get a shot at bringing it all the way back? Which seems insane to even think about. Oh, Fuzi, you dead. What the? Why do you do it like that?
No idea.
Why do you do it like that?
Questions we'll never get answers to.
I don't know, I'm going to ask him.
Yeah. Well, you know, we have a, go find them as they go to the bathroom.
I'm going to pull him out of his
down the hallway.
team huddle before map 2.
What do you think of Sida tucking his shirt in? I think it's very professional, very gentlemanly. Look at that, Jason.
It's a nice look. Really distinguishes himself from the rest of the crowd. Tucked into some athleisure wear.
Yeah, exactly. Looking good. Nice, stylish approach.
Oh, it was the chicken movement.
Oh, damn,
it was the chicken movement.
Okay, there we go. Now it makes more sense.
Now I don't have to bother him in the team huddle.
Yeah. Hey, just want to...
Yeah, hey, man, I have a really important question. When it was 11-3, this one garbage kill you found. All right, here we go. Molotov's out, but K-Serrata ignores all of it to step behind his own flames. Good flashbang to take him off the angle. They still want to duel for this control, and Susp will win it.
Okay.
Fuzi as well goes 1 for 1, spots a second and hauls, and Jaba, he's either going to pick up that op or he's going to re-aggress.
Yeah, he's aggressive, and he got the AWP. Good move from Jaba. Did see the head, and there we go, Jaba. Show us a little bit more. What have you got in this big old op?
Kids are just gaming right now.
Yeah, as soon as he seen the head on the descent, he knew. He was just going to take him out. Look at this angle from Stanis. Look at this little ratty angle.
Nasty little off angle.
Well, he's come off of it now, though.
Yeah, well, he's saying it's a 4-on-2. Why am I here? Why am I taking this kind of
Let me
risk?
just smoke this out and...
Yeah.
Let's just get map point. And they're about to get that in just a moment, unless Yuri and Fallen can combine together to flip a 2v4 back in their favor. Now,
it's a cool position to slide into Stanislav for this moment while that smoke is up, because it's an information gathering position as well, right? You can nab some footsteps if they're running up Banana, being a little bit careless, if they're trying to switch over. He's obviously hearing this fake come out now, being called by the B players. But Fallen's always going to come back. He's just trying to make the defense shift, and boy, did it not even move. Tough off angle to deal with for Yuri, and that's it. Fallen can save.
save for one last good go at things.
There is a snow/ice warning for Katowice.
Oh no. Snow in Poland in the winter?
That's wild.
God damn.
Crazy to think
about. What are we
going to
do about it, Jason? We haven't actually seen a whole lot of snow this winter, gotta say. It's been just a little pocket of it, Jason.
Sure.
Probably a lot more where you live.
I thought it was going to be a lot colder when I got here.
Yeah, probably a lot more where you live.
There is. Got about 7 or 8 inches.
That's pretty good.
Well,
is the Jeba op. I want to see a little bit more of that, to be honest.
It's the Jeba op. It's the wild card show. They've got 8 chances to close out Inferno, their map pick, before switching over to Dust 2. Start to finish, they've been dominant. Guns come out on the CT side, immediately a victory. Fuzi,
Jeba would have hit
close.
that one.
Yeah, Jeba probably would have.
Fuzi gonna fall back. Sus just firing shots down Banana through that smoke. Zerato nearly getting connected to on 2. The Fury are now going to rely on Dust 2 to get their way back into this series. Fallen, climbing the top his teammates had. Molotov forces them into the open. Sonic's fallback was predicted by Fallen and punished. So Fallen, yet another opening kill with that AWP, this time on the T side. Can Furia convert this into another round win?
Fuzi cheating on this rotation might be a little bit early for this, especially with another smoke and Molotov on the B defenders. Brought a lot of resources over here, but I say all this, it seems like the right call. The bomb has come back. Wildcard saying we're going to take control of this. Yeah, you got the pick when we were sandbagged, but we want to maintain this presence. A lot of faith in Jeba alone at the A bomb site, just chilling in pit at the broken wall. And with 3 players here, even watching for the CT split.
Time is starting to tick. 30 seconds left on this clock. And Furia ready to go around the corner. Fuzi is lying in wait. And the Swede will take a step back. He'll hear the footsteps of Furia moving towards him. And he will ferociously take 2 kills. He's got teammates, and he will now need them as he goes down. Another kill from Stanislav. Sus with the back of the site, just Fallen left. 1v2 to keep his team on this map. Grenade's good. That's going to get the kill. And he actually used the bullet instead. And now with 8 seconds left, needs to grab the bomb and get it down inside of the site. And it's on Jeba to close it. We were excited about this young man, and now he's going up against one of the best, and it's not going to work for him. Jeba to drop Fallen, and Wildcard, what a solid opening map. They can see stage 2 at the end of the road, and right now it looks like they're going to run all the way there.
Hey, Fallen's been talking about how he's been playing against Stanislav for, what, 8 years, almost a decade now. Well, today, Stanislav ran circles around him on T-side Inferno. That's an absolutely beautiful map called from Stanislav, a beautiful map played from Wildcard. Everyone playing strong, everyone stepping up. Jeba continuing his success, his successful endeavors like he did against Big. This dominance. There's really not a whole lot of positive to say about Furia. We got Banks ready to go. He's going to talk to us down on the floor of the Hall of Heroes.
Well, that was a more than impressive showing from Wildcard. They continue to deliver here, and damn, my face looked big. I'm so sorry for all of you who had to see that. But it's not just about what's going on with Wildcard and Fury. The second map will come up real soon. We've got to take a look at this. Liquid versus Complexity. Obviously, it's the NA back and forth. Liquid, not so much NA anymore, just a couple in there. But I will say, this was a solid start from Liquid. It was on Complexity's map pick. Nerds had one hell of a showing as well. And that's what you want to see. Obviously, he's coming in for Yakinda. And I think this, everyone could say this was a big upgrade overall for him. Next map, though, I think Liquid's got that in the bag going into theirs. They should be looking very comfortable and confident. They're moving into Ancient, Anubis the Decider, which has been a tried and tested pick if needed to come in there. But I think overall, this was a very good start on both sides. Liquid can be happy with that. Wild can't be happy with theirs. So let's see how it goes when we get through to the rest of the maps. I'm in the player lounge as the games are going down. I've got Team Liquid's Edward with us here. He's a team practitioner, and you've been with the team now for quite a while, on a journey through the different evolutions of this Liquid right now. How are things going so far for you with this bunch of Team Liquid?
We're having a good time. I think things are going really well. The guys are vibing well, and we're learning every day. I think we're having a good time with it. Yeah.
Now, I know before me and you spoke about like where you're working with Yakinda and obviously trying to get him to be back to the game we used to see. It wasn't possible. A change happens. Then Nerds comes into a team. What does that change for you?
Well, obviously, on a one-on-one capacity, people are all different, so a pretty big difference there. And then from a team environment standpoint, you know, everyone is a little different. Merrick's is a very different person than Guy, so it changes the vibe of the culture and the team room, of course, and the environment. But no, we're having a good time with Guy. Things are going well.
And does that mean you have to put like a little bit more focus, more time on working with him individually?
Perhaps, yeah. The integration is different, right? Yeah. When you have 4 people that are already accustomed to working together with their coach and their staff, and now you bring someone that's different in, it will shake up the room, and you have to get to know each other. Yeah.
Personality-wise, you happy with what he's bringing?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, he's very outspoken. He's a lot of fun to be around. Good energy guy. Health-minded. That's a good thing for me too. Yeah. So was Merrick. So that's not in comparison to Merrick's at all. But no, the environment's really good, and they're doing good work in the room.
Now, in terms of trying to do good work in the server, obviously you want to make them in the best position possible for it. Do you feel like you have now the 5 players that you can work with in developing that for a long time? Because I'm guessing in your role, it needs to be it's not like an instant change, right? You need to kind of work them into it. So just explain that process to me.
Well, I mean, we're dealing with health, but also performance, right? So you don't have a lot of time. You know, I don't think management wants to hear we have a long onboarding curve here. No, we need to hit the ground running. So our intent wasn't to make a long timeline out of this. We have to come out and be ready to play.
Are you ready to play?
Yeah, right now. I mean, I think we're good. Today's going to be a long day, so we're ready for a long day.
Do you do anything differently when it's a long day like this, though, when you have to play these 2 games?
Definitely, yeah. Energy management changes. Rest and recovery in between maps makes a big difference in between matches, too. And electrolytes were flowing early, and guys are outside getting ready early. Yeah, it's a long day.
Well, I'm going to get myself some Face It. Then we're going to be on Face It Watch as well, because Steve just told me exactly what I need to remember. Thank you, Steve. Steve can do my job better than I do. There's some giveaways for you guys on Face It Watch. That helps me, and I maybe need some electrolytes to keep my brain working throughout all of this. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, so we got 5 predictions here lined up, and we got to match the prediction to the player that originally had the prediction. Nerfed MP9.
That's definitely not a coach thing. That's one of the players. Yeah, who would get mad from dying from MP9? I feel like that's like a Frozen.
A Frozen?
Yeah.
Like, this MP9's too strong.
Yeah, it's too strong.
All right, let's do Frozen. A Frozen for that one.
He's too good at it. So it's like
he wants it to be nerfed because he's getting too many kills. But
yeah.
Nerfed MP9. People buy it over the FAMAS most of the time now.
Yeah, but that is because the FAMAS is dog shit. it's not the MP9. I'm telling you guys, the new meta is gonna be MP7. You heard it here first.
There's like the gray screen in the smoke. Like if you break a smoke.
I mean, that's
still in the game, I think.
I'm down to just do like Hooksy or Fame or something.
Alright, let's just do Fame for
Let's do
Fame.
Yeah.
Fame for the smoke and molly bugs. I don't know about Tuscan.
I don't know.
I don't know much about Tuscan, but I'd prefer like a cache or cobble or something like that, or overpass back in.
I mean, I would respect the new map pool because most maps right now, like Ancient, can just go, please. But
yeah, I don't know if I get rid of Anubis. I mean, at the time, Vertigo was also in, so I hate Vertigo.
Vertigo was great.
Okay. Yeah, I think IGL is talking about the map pool the most out of anyone, so I'll put C as well with that.
It's Extortion. I don't think Mouse plays on Anubis.
No, you're right. I don't remember watching any of the Mouse demos on Anubis, so.
I don't think so.
They fixed that now, but back then, it was definitely quick. Like, when someone swings you, it's just like hard to like track them, really.
It's still a little bit of a picker advantage, but it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's okay. Can't complain.
I think it's fine now. Back then, I mean, out of the 2 players we have left here, I'd have to say Hooksy for this one.
I feel like I've almost heard him say that before. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm feeling this is like a Dastan.
Well, it could have been him or Fame, but we'll have to go with Dastan for this one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we've got 1 correct.
Yeah. All right, well, 1 out of 5. 0.5 for effort. Let's go.
You did a little bit of in-game leading recently for a short period of time. You've obviously done it for much longer throughout your career. Where do you guys feel there are limitations as an op IGL? Like, that's always a conversation, is like, is it really the best idea to have your IGL be the opper?
James quit.
Our
he won a
major,
yeah. I would say, first of all, the best part about it is the CT side, because I think as an opera on the CT side, you have to take the responsibility of a in-game leader to control the map, to position yourself, to move the pieces around. Yeah. Not because you have to go for an entry, but because you have to pressure the map for the opponents, to not give them space to do perfect map control, because everyone has the best flashes and the best nades, so you won't. Like, I think T's have the advantage if they are setting the pace and you are not doing anything to disrupt them. So I think that's what the easiest part about being like an AWP in-game leader on the CT side, at least. But on the T side, at least me as an in-game leader, I felt like I had more impact when I was calling defaults, different variations of defaults, rather than set executes.
Sure.
Because then you can set your teammates up and you can set yourself up for success. If you do a lot of set strats, it's a bit harder because you are hoping for the entry or the right call.
So say you're probably the one holding the nades and chucking the nades, and then it's like, well, I only get involved.
You only get the end round scenario.
Yeah.
Clutch, 3v3s, 3v2s, 2v3s, yeah.
What about you over the years?
Over the years,
IGL, what are the biggest obstacles to that?
Yeah, I always had the preference to be more of a T-side caller, honestly. And I have been trying to output more CT calling on my game lately. But I feel like it's more about, because the way I think the game is being played now, there are so many ways you can defend each map. And for me, part of the game is equalizing the choices, right? Like if I know a guy is using mid or Mirage a lot and I use openings that don't really strengthen mid, then I'm already playing a worse hand than I could be if I was playing for mid, you know, these kind of things. So when I think about CT calling, isn't even as an AWPer, it's more about, am I choosing the right pieces on the right timings where I think he's going to force the attack? So the first thought is that one. And the second one is, what can I do as an AWPer to complete that sense, right?
Yeah.
But over the years, I always felt more easier to call on the T side because as a T side, you are choosing the fights you want to take, unless you have a disruptive AWPer, as you say, like complicating things. But if things go well on course, you kind of setting the pace in what you want to approach in choosing your fights. And part of the job as an AWPer IGL is to make sure that some areas are going to be taking control well, and you're going to support some players to do it. And that's when I think the thing that we just mentioned, like you need players like Fer, like Dupree, like you need the controllers, you need those guys who are taking space, because they're going to enable you to later get a free kill, later hold an angle. Yeah. So you rely on their success as well.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Furia have a lot of work to do. They have to pull their socks up and get their way back into the series if they want to go to stage 2 in this series. But right now, Wildcard, they're in control. In Great Inferno, we go to Dust 2, a map that Furia have played the most over the last 3 months, and really, they have to bounce back here.
And if you're going to pull your socks up, you better be wearing business socks, because it's business time on map 2, and yeah, Furia, that was an ugly first map. They need a complete overhaul of what that looked like.
Yes, absolutely. Reset, just, cast that one aside and get the job done here on Dust 2. This is a map we haven't necessarily seen Wildcard play all that much, but they played it back at in Shanghai against Game Revolution. They won 13-10. They recently played against 9 Pandas, won at 13-11. They only get wins on it, Jason, but they're going to be tested today against Furia.
I mean, here's the thing. It almost in some ways won't matter what the history of these two teams, what they've looked like on Dust 2, because the way that Wildcard looked on Inferno contrasted with what Furia looked like. It's just like they're playing at such a higher level at the moment that, yeah, I don't really care about your recent results. Wildcard just destroyed and dominated you in every facet of the game on Inferno. You're going to have to reverse all of that. Openings, retakes, post plants, anything, man advantage situations. Furia lost in all those different areas on Inferno, and that's just surprising considering the players down the list on that team.
Well, back in Shanghai, you mentioned at opening this series that it was the Swedes who were leading the way for Wildcard. Once again, that is the same story. Sus tops the charts on map 1 at 1.59 rating, and behind him Fuzi with a 1.53. So really impressive stuff from the Swedes again. And we kick off Dust 2, T-side start here for Furia. They're going to be running in towards Jaba at long. He's lost half of his health, and he's going to take a few steps back towards CT spawn. Observers today, Shev and JNZ.
Hey, Shev.
What's up, JNZ?
There we go. Got them both. Jaba peeks with the flash. Long range of that USP. Can't land the instant goosh, and the P250 takes it. Oh, they're scaling fast. They're scaling fast, and Stanisla's getting the information, but he can do nothing about it.
Yeah, he just hears it, can't do much about it, but he does have plenty of teammates alongside of him. Sus would have loved the USP likely for that long-range fight, but Fuzi's got one of those. And from Gandalf, he'll peek out with a great headshot. Cello going. Kesserado fighting forward. So low in front of Stanislaw. He'll get both kills. Here's Susp arriving inside of the site, and he gunslings his way to that kill. And Kesserado, long-range duels, long-range fights, but that defuse stuck all the way. Fuzi's going to hold it, and that's the pistol round. Wildcard pick it up, and it was looking good for Furia for a moment there.
Yeah, shout out to Susp though. He's the one over on the Gandalf box at the corner, just kind of tapping and just kind of jiggling and even just shooting through the corner of the box. He knows if he's overexposed,
that was Fuzi actually. Susp was going him short.
All right, Fuzi. Shout out to Fuzi. I'm mixing up my Swedes. But like that's sick. The delay, the extra damage, and this peak from Stanislaw. Just biding his time, finding the perfect moment, and there's the play being made. Susp on short with those dualies, running the route. A very efficient retake, and I just mentioned that's an area of the game that Furia has to do better in, is these post plants.
Well, it looks like we're going to get more of the same.
I feel like on Inferno they lost every single post plant. I'm trying to think, like the retakes didn't work even in a disadvantaged situation. I don't know if they ever...
I think there was one where Kesserado gets a 3K at the back of the B bomb site, and maybe the bomb goes down there into a retake. But other than that, yeah, like all of these standard retake situations, yeah, Furia did not look good in those. Wildcard, 3 MP9s, FAMAS, and the M4A1. Just a reminder that we are not playing on the latest patch where the FAMAS has received a buff. That will come in stage 2. But a couple of players have been using it regardless, trying to get ready.
You're really leaning into the FAMAS
Yeah, it is.
FAMAS.
FAMAS.
Give it that soft end.
FAMAS.
All right.
That's how Mr. Lord Byron would say.
There's the smoke for CT spawn. Stanislaw blocked off. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Didn't clear to the right. Skulls. Coming back. Okay. Susp, you're a little bit lucky. Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not lucky at all whatsoever. And round up.
Now, of course. Yeah.
Nice split. Nice kills.
B-bomb side taken. Plant going in. And Furia bounce back after losing the pistol round. That's exactly what they need here on Dust 2. They can't afford to allow Wildcard to get another huge half.
No, you can't play this entire game from behind the way you did in the last one. You have to be able to keep it close. You can't get buried that quickly. So good job from Furia responding in round 2. A simple mid to B split. In the defense, you can see the X's on the minimap spread from each other. Stanislaw was smoked off, so those were all isolated fights.
One. Thank you very much. Stanislaw will take that. Jaba elsewhere removing Cello. So a couple of kills right at the end there for Wildcard, but I want to on scoreline regardless. Fury played Dust 2 once so far in this tournament. It was against Imperial Valkyries. They won 13-1. And Kesrod had a great game there alongside Fallen. They both went 18-4.
Veterans getting angry after the close Mirage win, after the comeback.
Yeah, well, just shut that one out.
They'd had enough. Timeout taken by Wildcard. Haven't had to burn too many of these today. Little conversation to see if they can do the same and reverse round 3. 5-7 in armor picked up from Stanislaw. You could also make a comment, a note here that Stanislaw elected to push T middle with his FAMAS in the previous round.
The FAMAS, yes.
The FAMAS. Might have been able to utilize that one here if he'd been able to hold on to it. Played it a little bit safer. But they still go into this with an M4 on Fuzi, MP9 on Jeba, pistols on the other 3 players, 5-7s in fact, Fury with a full buy. And round 3 set to begin.
Caserado straight down mid. He's arrived here real fast to the Xbox. Default has been completed. Fury have the short control. Smokes go out. Fuzi trying to spam down through them. He actually loses his life against the AKs once he unleashes that, and Cello unleashed this time. It's Stanislaw down, and Cello opens up A. A Wildcard not going to be able to fight on with the little guns they've got in their hands.
No, it's time to just kind of back off, see if you can get some exit kills in garbage time. Susp is sort of trapped, so no real good option for him. And Fury going to take a 2-1 lead, going to force an eco out of Wildcard. So for the first time in this series, we're going to see Furia have an advantage in terms of the gameplay and what they can do with it. Liquid won the first map on the other series.
Yeah, they did. 13-8, right, against Complexity.
Yeah, a little bit of a comeback from Complexity there. So, I mean, just in the context of the kind of VRS point we brought up in the first map, if you're just joining us, I'll just recap it quickly. Wildcard is sitting at number 5 spot on the VRS for the Americas rankings. If they don't maintain 5 or better, they kind of drop out of that Americas qualification process and have to move over to do the more difficult route in Europe.
Don't want to do that.
And Complexity is sitting at number 6, so Wildcard going to be happy with the map 1 victory for obvious reasons, the VRS on top of that, and also pleased with the Liquid victory.
I'm just really happy that we're seeing Wildcard stay competitive, because it would have been one thing going and being competitive at the Major, surprising people coming through the RMR and then having the kind of run they did at the Major, but to just drop off again, we've seen some teams do that, and I'm glad that we're not seeing that. I'm glad we're actually seeing the opposite. It's Wildcard getting better. You know, there's natural progression. They've sure made some sacrifices. Now they're going to have to live in Europe a little bit longer. They've got they're living out in Poland at the moment with a few of these players practicing. And so there are sacrifices required to see those improvements, but I'm glad that Wildcard are making those.
Yeah, those sacrifices are a lot easier to make when there's results, you know, visual results coming out of them. So very cool for Wildcard, this little run of form that they've been on, these improvements we've seen out of them. Slower round from Furia, yeah, against weaker pistols, but they don't want to stub their toe on anything stupid. So going to take their time and make sure they don't let any details slip by the wayside. Upper dark push for Wildcard. Skulls is waiting.
And he doesn't want to get involved in a fight where he's overwhelmed by just sheer numbers, so he intelligently drops back. Good word from his Skulls, allowing Sonic to walk down into him with no problem. Jeba dead now, thanks to Yuri off the top of the box. And just a little flank here from Stanislaw. Not bad to get 1, but really shouldn't get anything else. And we're going to watch Furia go to 3-1. The buy will come back now for Wildcard. They'll have money returning. And we'll truly get to see what the CT side looks like. We didn't have to see much of their defense over on Inferno.
No, we really didn't. Quick gun round victories for Wildcard to close out that first map. Although already out of the gate, Fury look a lot more comfortable, you know, doing things on this map. That's a weird way to say it, but on Inferno it really felt like they let Wildcard have a lot of freedom and space. Here on Dust 2, Already you can tell they've got a few more proactive ideas. Let's see how this first gun round goes. Fuzi has an op. That duel up middle yielded no results as Fallen just stayed hidden. Second round that Furia won after losing the pistol was a mid to B split. Waltzing out 2 kills, 1 at the B bomb site, 1 outside of the B bomb site. Wildcard different setup here, and Furia for the moment have the possibility to set up a mid to B split as they take catwalk control. So going to start making the defense nervous as Stanislav slides over. In this position, he was smoked off previously with nothing to do.
Fallen spotting into mid, no one giving even a chance here for Wildcard. Furia gonna start setting up in the tunnels just outside of the B-bomb site. The setup here designed to deal with this is Sonic and Susp. Susp just getting the initial information, wants to drop utility and slow down Furia, and with 30 seconds left, they don't have that luxury. They can't slow down, they have to go. And so they're hoping this mid-prong will really help their approach. Susp now a little bit worried about the fact he's got to deal with the tunnels and have to worry about out the window. Fortunately, Sonic is there to try and deal with that threat, but his teammate's gone down inside of the site, so Furia have got through into B with just enough time to get that bomb planted, and now the rotation is in. Wildcard could go for this in a 3v2. They've got the numbers favoring them, and that little lurk smoke out of the door, they're going to go into it. Caserado down just through that smoke, so it's all on Fallen. He's got to fight. A great shot out towards the tunnels. Is there any more for Fallen? And he's just waiting. Into the open, he got a second, but Sonic fortunately was right there beside his teammate because Fallen was on one.
Yeah, and that shot's so fast, he crouches back down. Sonic's in a tough place. Good to hit that headshot immediately, but a very costly retake. A 3-on-1, and Fallen grabs 2 more on the way out. Second round for Wildcard, but economy is a massive problem. Op recovered, going to be passed over. Sonic's got to rebuy. I almost feel, you know, this is a really weird place for Wildcard. They've already used 1 timeout, and this would be a place where you'd want to use a timeout, but I don't think you want to burn number 2 in the first 6 rounds. Got to have a quick conversation about the weaker weaponry they're going to have to battle with and step into round 6 knowing this is going to be a massively important round for the rest of this half.
Caserado charging out of long. He's not alone. He's got everybody else with him. Furia are committed to this.
A loss here for Wildcard could bury them for the next 2 to 3 rounds. It's going to give such an advantage over to Furia.
Look how many players they've got over here, though, for Wildcard to deal with this. 5 players committed long for Furia. A Wildcard have 4 close by on A, but make that 3, and now 2. It's Jaba who has to step up with a multi-kill out from Card. They haven't checked him, and so this could be a big play.
Look up. Oh,
Jaba looks up, they line up, and Jaba runs out of bullets, but he's done a lot. He's got his team back into this fight. It's a possibility still for Wildcard to get away with it. And speaking of getting away, Stanislav dives down off the danger zone, and he will eventually be traded by Fallen. So just Sonic 1v2, and the South African bails out.
He's got not a whole lot of HP, 52 health. I think he's still going to give this a go and see if he can grab a cheeky kill as the bomb gets planted or very early after it goes down. Jabo did everything he could to keep this within reach for Wildcard, but Sonic's going to change his position, and it's just going to be so tough. He's got the first.
Now looking for the second player, but where have they gone? Where could Cello be? And he's right behind him, stalking his prey. Sonic has no idea. He's going to walk to his death. Cello's got this execution in from behind. And a little celebration, a sigh of relief perhaps for Furia as Jaba makes that close.
I was very convinced he was going to be out towards long or railing. Might have been a calm within the Wildcard team, but certainly at that point, so hard to know where he's moved off to. Just those 2 kills through the long smoke, even with Jaba's double, with no teammates left. It's not enough, and that is backbreaking. A force buy for Wildcard. A desperate situation. This half could unravel very quickly. It's primed for it. And you gotta say, if you come into this map like we did and kind of mentioned, you know, Furia lost every aspect of the game of Counter-Strike on Inferno. They've got to turn that around. Well, good start. You win the second round. Now you've won a post plants. You've shut down a clutch from Sonic, getting opening kills. Looking much better for Furia now to build into something on Dust 2.
Jeba boosted up on top of his teammate's head, but not peering down into the lower tunnels where he would have spotted Fallen. I mean, it's so frustrating when you come so close to a pivotal round like that. You know, you mentioned losing it causes problems for Wildcard, but they were so close to picking it up. Now they've got to deal with this. And so far, not so good. Jeba doing what he can, but Skull's just farming. And it's Stanislaw and Jeba with something valuable to save. So that AK we carried over into the next, and Fury head to 5 here on Dust 2.
I think if I'm Fury at the moment, if I'm Fallen, I think I'm still leaning towards, you know, hitting a few more mid to B splits in this game or attacking the B bomb side. I think that defense that they've ran into a couple of times has seemed relatively shaky. I've seen like Sonic and Susp kind of playing disconnected from each other, not doubling up on middle, not doubling up on B tunnels, kind of playing 1-and-1. They've been exploited in that fashion a couple of times. I think if you're Furia, you get a kill, you go into a mid-round, I think mid to B split is still going to be something that you know in your mind is very, very effective. Stanislaw's bringing an AK-47 forward into the next round. 2-5, 3-round deficit, still time to come back, close this gap. But it's not going to be this round as money's just not there.
Yeah, pretty frustrating start to the second map for Wildcard, but it's exactly what Furia needed. And you're right, you can just feel how the comfort levels have increased drastically. It feels like a different team on the server at the moment than what we got to watch on Inferno. Caserado obviously having a better game. Had a nightmare on the CT side of Inferno. Stanislaw with that one AK-47. Wanted to take matters into his own hands. Got aggressive, but got punished by Caserado. Long has been taken by Furia. Caserado's job is to make sure that any short aggression is dealt with. And he doesn't do a good job at that. So he gets blasted away by the Deagle in the end.
All right, Cello, good spray. Keeping everyone held back. Cover fire. Grenades right in. A 6th round for Furia. All right, well, it feels like kind of one of the last chances Wildcard's going to have in this next round to actually put a stop to this run. Plant their feet and try and put a few rounds together so they can salvage this map, this half. But Furia's looking just as sharp as Wildcard did on Inferno.
Hey, the difference a map can make, huh? Let this be a lesson. If you're not performing, Jason, sometimes you just gotta change your environment.
Sure.
Pretty philosophical.
Yeah, very philosophical.
Just like Fuzi.
Just like Fuzi.
Wants an NIP.
Is he philosophical?
No. Just saying in terms of his environment.
Oh, changing the environment angle, okay.
Yeah, you know, wants an NIP player.
Now a wild card player.
And it's way better for him. It's happened quite a few times, it would seem.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around.
Rez and Gamer Legion.
Yeah, he's looking sharp. That's cool to see as well. I'm happy about that. All right, 4 rounds to make up for Wildcard.
You said this is one of their last chances to make something of this first half. So let's see what Wildcard are able to do. So Fuzi jumps up on top with Stanislaw's head. And he falls off it in the next second. Oh god. It's not working too well here, but eventually...
Plenty of time.
They got it. Will he get the pick on Cello? Season. And the shot rings out, baited out by the flashbang. So Cello will spend $200 instead of his life, and now he'll set up Caserado to go around for that peak.
Ooh,
and
off the wall.
That is not exactly what Caserado was hoping for, and I think he's going to be very happy he didn't get punished on the peak.
Yeah, for sure. That just hit the edge of the wall, dropped right into his face. Bomb is out towards long. There's 2 players defending this. Jeba and Fuzi with the op. Stanislaw, as we've seen so many times in CT spawn behind the boxes, being kept honest by the potential mid to B split. But there's always going to be an A split.
Fallen waiting for that peak, and Fuzi is going to provide. Jeba looking to trade it out, but Fallen's long gone. He's sprinting away, but that sound cue might be enough to entice Jeba to make the flank if he wants it. But he's being watched right now. Eyes are on it. Yuri's got that. Stanislaw now having to deal with the threat of the short push here from Furia. 30 seconds left. Great utility. That'll slow them down. It gives them an extra few seconds to reposition. 2 players through CT spawn. But Fallen and Skulls combine. And Sonic cast away. So Jaba's coming back. And we've seen on Inferno that he can use this up. And he's got another shot in him. Not too far away through that default box. And Jaba's waiting to punish the repeat. But Yuri knows that he's got to deal with this threat, so he's coming out long later, and I don't think Jaba is even going to think about this possibility. So Yuri, he's going to make sure that Jaba goes down, and any hopes and dreams of winning this round for wildcard will fade into irrelevancy.
Starting to feel that way about the map overall. Fury doing such a better job of finding some opening kills in this. They come out long, and Fuzi peeking into Fallen's op, who's already got the angle. He was flashed off of it, still wanted to fight. Seen a number of opening kills for Fury when they've gone towards long as well. They're just so much stronger at the moment than they were in Inferno.
Terrorists win.
Yeah.
Played a Dust 2 6 times on LAN over the last 3 months, Furia. Although, he also played Inferno 6 times on LAN over the last 3 months too, and we see what that looked like. Aggression up short here again. This time they're going to swing it to top middle. Fuzi's got the angle here and Fallen. Oh yeah, that's a haircut. Fallen's not happy with it.
There we go, a little bit of aggression. First time we've seen Wildcard kind of build up the nerve. Probably getting a little bit frustrated. They're like, all right, screw it. Let's start getting into the action. Let's stop sitting back and waiting. And this is what this is the switch Furia never made on Inferno. And I'm curious if Wildcard's going to keep it up round after round, or if this is just kind of a one-round thing just to get themselves on the board and back feeling good. 5 on 2, make it 4 as Skulls waltzes into the B bomb site. Bomb's on the other side of the map though, and that's shut down quickly. So now on this push, Jaba can bait Stanislaw once he knows the position of Yuri, who will never expect a second player. And Wildcard have 3.
I need 1, boys.
2 more rounds available in the half.
Nice round, boys.
They've taken away a lot of money from Furia. I think there's still enough left in the bank to where it shouldn't be a problem with only 2 rounds remaining in this half. Maybe on 1 or 2 players, but nothing too crazy.
Well, they've really been trying to get Fuzi's op involved at short in multiple different ways. This time is the most aggressive move. Yeah, it's the one that works out for him, but it was the most aggressive until this round. As he runs up into mid, he's looking for a similar opening, this time on Caserado. Great flash. That gets Fuzi away. Sonic unleashed though, and Caserado loses that fight.
I think Caserado wasn't expecting that fight on Sonic. He was expecting the fight on Fuzi with the op.
Here comes the peek up at the top of short. Fallen was close, but no cigar. As Sonic will throw the grenade on into lower and try and just back off to safety. As short, he's done some great work to get 2 openers and stay alive.
Oh my lord.
Sending the boost up as well. It's just constant aggression, punch after punch in mid.
I was wondering if they were going to continue it, and boy are they. Fuzi's just had enough. He's like, all right, I'll peek everything. I'll fight everything. Now the problem at the moment is that only 1 player at the B bomb site. Susp is alone. So Stanislaw and Sonic are going to have to work up some courage, cross those double doors in mid. Sonic has just made that move. And after all that unrelenting aggression, Wildcard say with a 5 on 3, we'll sit back on our heels and play the 2-man advantage.
Yeah, like, figure this one out, Furia.
Yeah, we don't need to keep pushing forward and give this back to you. We will make you step into the play.
So it's going to be a B-split finish then. Smoke out towards CT, 2 through mid, 1 through the tunnels. And the setup designed to deal with this is Sonic and Sus.
Smoke break.
Didn't spot anybody on the cross.
No, but it delays it enough to where the fade is going to expose them as they get close to the B-bomb site.
Oh, no, that's the bomb. That's the bomb down, and Sonic peeks through window as well. It's all shut down, and that's a great round from Wildcard.
There we go. Up in Furia's face seems to be the recipe. Back-to-back rounds of Fuzi pushing with the op, setting up a push here for Sonic. And finally, you've disrupted this Furia offense. That has just been steamrolling you throughout most of this half. Economy from Furia was pretty dented. They do have an op on Fallen, but Tech 9 and Mac 10, and then 2 Galils. They prioritize utility across a ton of players rather than the AK-47s.
Okay, Serrato to begin his ascent up short. He's got a MAC-10 on his back. All things considered, if Wildcard do get a 5th round in this first half, it's really impressive that they were able to withstand, because it did feel like Furia were just going to dominate the whole way through that. They had a huge patch of good form. Very important for Wildcard to have figured it out this late into the half. Cello getting up towards short. Fuzi's got the jump. Can't land the shot though, but it's Stanislaw inside of CT. Great communication, rapidly firing, rapidly reacting, and that Molotov is costing Furia seconds and some health, but Stanislaw goes down in CT.
Yeah, but now that you got to make a move if you're Sonic, because you're exposed to the double doors, so he had to take a big risk. And Furia stalled out a little bit. Seems like they're a little uncomfortable. They didn't want to pull the trigger on the mid to B split, and now kind of shuffling into new positions. They're trying to figure out what the solution is. But Fallen is low. Yuri is low.
And this is going to allow Wildcard to stabilize, compose themselves.
This is what I was talking about with the B defense. 1-in-1, they're split. If you mess up if you're Sonic...
He's going to peek out. Sonic, good timing, and he will not mess up. He will clean up. And now it's Skulls and Yuri left as they come through the tunnels. Last round of this half as Furia fight on, but Sonic with one hell of a close to this first half. It's 7-5. Furia have a small lead on Dust 2. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. We're here with the progression game into Stage 2. It's Furia versus Wildcard. Not elimination for either of these teams. It's just progression. It's only success. And right now, Wildcard have a chance. But they're behind on Dust 2. They're one map up, though. And it's time to see what Furia can do on their CT side. Was their T side whole enough, Jason? We're about to find out.
We're about to find out, but Wildcard, after a really rough start to Dust 2, did find a way to bounce back. That's the best thing you can say. The adaptation there, very well done. And remember, back on Inferno, Stanislaw ran circles around. I don't know why I'm whispering. I feel like this is really fun. I don't know why I'm whispering.
Yeah, I don't know why either, but that was fun. Kind of tickled my ears a little bit.
Yeah,
Hope you enjoyed that ASMR moment. It's about to get loud, though, as the pistol's coming in towards B. Bang, bang. Skulls with a silencer ready to go. Blinded are his opponents for just a second, thanks to Fallen. And now the head's down, dodging, weaving their way. No way! Hunter, but you cannot hide from him. Skulls gets another. Fallen dies as he goes through the window. And Jaba doing what he can.
Hey, hold the phone. This is going to be another really tough retake. And again, like we go back to Inferno, disadvantage hold in the post plant has been good for Wildcard.
Thought for a second Cello was just going to end sus, but Jaba's now alone. And what can Jaba do? What level can he get to? This would be all 5, and they're all coming at him in different angles. Just too much to ask from the young man, and so he will fall.
I mean, frankly, it just took way too much to clear out skulls. Way too costly in terms of manpower, in terms of the amount of time it takes, and you got to give credit Fallen to that. That one kill he gets from window covers Skulls for the reload, lets him get one more on top. Lovely little pissed around. Good job from Skulls and Fallen holding onto the B bomb site, because it felt like they'd given up the space needed for Wildcard to overrun and take over this bomb site, and just not to be. Nice.
I think we started this tournament talking about some of the teams you expect just to... They come in, they're just upset teams, right? I don't think Furia can be in that same conversation with the players, the caliber of players they've got. The fact that at the major, they were one game away from getting into the playoffs against FaZe. You know, this is a team that have shown consistently they can fight for those playoff spots. They can get into the playoff spots at IEM tournaments, and that is exactly what Caserata was hoping for. 2 easy kills out long, but where do you think Fury are at right now, Jason? Like, what would you say their expectations should be?
I mean, well, I think there's 2 different ways to approach this. For me, I have them as a team that I expect to be in the playoffs in terms of, you know, what this organization represents and the kind of goals of the organization, in terms of the pedigree of the players on the team and the lineup that they have. Realistically, I think the major is a pretty accurate place for where they actually are in terms of fighting for a playoff spot, not always getting it, but sometimes having it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's a cool era of Counter-Strike in the sense that, I mean, it's been this way for a couple of years, where you go into an event like this, what, six playoff spots? There's probably 8 to 9 teams that you expect to make the playoffs.
And I think for Furia as an organization, it's been a very frustrating time at IEM Colognes and IEM Katowice over the last few years. You know, Mongols knocked them out a couple of times, or IHC as they were the first time around. So I think they have had moments at Katowice and Colognes where these are 2 tournaments, 2 prestige events. You want to get through to the playoffs, you want to make a deep run as an organization like Furia, but you've lost to teams you shouldn't have, and that has certainly been a feature of the last few years for the squad. And I think when you look at Wildcard, you might put them in that same category, but Wildcard have been playing so well that I don't even think it would be all that surprising to see them beat Furia today if they do close out this series now.
No, well, yeah, surprising maybe not, but certainly surprising in the sense that we haven't seen like Wildcard kind of like hit that level, and obviously a great qualification if it would be there. Up top, deep, Sonic tapping away, looking to save the weapon. Round's done. So Jaba keeps the armor and a little bit of utility. Sonic keeps the armor, the AK, and a little bit of utility. So some things to play with in this next round, but no bonus money is going to make things a little bit awkward moving forward. I think Wildcard is less concerned with that at the moment, more concerned with the score at the top of the screen.
It looks like it could get more concerning as time goes on. There's not a lot of money left here, but Sonic, he's got the AK out. He'll be the hero.
And I mean, that's the best place to have it. He's been your most impactful player throughout this map. 16 and 8 for Sonic. Go back to Inferno or Susp and Fuzi were having great games. 4 and 3 kills respectively on those 2 on the Swedes.
In particular, Sonic had fantastic last couple of rounds there in the first half. Really pushed his scoreboard on up. Got to see Coach sit on the cam just a moment ago. The coach standing behind Furia. Was chatting to him last year about his first professional year as a coach at this level, saying he's learning a lot, but working with Fallen is kind of easy because, you know, he isn't an in-game leader that requires all that much input from the coach.
No, he likes having. They're also using the analyst HEPA that we had over at Team Liquid, who's very sharp at picking up some details that you can utilize and take advantage of. But Fallen's like Kerrigan in that sense, where he's like half in-game leader, half coach already. So coaches
and from an era where coaches didn't exist.
Yeah, coaches love those two guys very much. And obviously just a presence, a unifying presence for the players on the team already. Fallen speaks and you listen.
35 seconds left in this round, and currently Fury getting ready to go out of the tunnels.
Good information gathered from Fallen. Now he's going to wrap around Catwalk to clear A, but there's two players at this B-bomb site, so there should be a pretty easy mop-up. Maybe not.
Oh, yeah. Well, Skulls does what he can. It nearly was 3 in the end there with the FAMAS, but 15 seconds left in this clock. Susp, just not enough health. The damage from Skulls finished off. And Fury looked to try and finish off Dust too.
Yeah, staying composed. They don't look too stressed at all. 10-5. Bai is going to come in this round from Wildcard, but keep in mind, with Jeba and Sonic saving weapons in the previous round, going to be limited on money. Stanislaw goes down to a Tech 9, drops an AK-47 over to Jeba. Sonic's got a smoke and a Galil. Might be the last gasp of Wildcard on Dust 2.
We're looking at Nuke as map 3. Flash through the mid doors. Oh, Susp. No full commitment. Baited Fallen a little bit there into firing, giving away his position, and Susp was able to handle it. Half in, half out. Short control here for Furia. Not take it. It is Wildcard that possess it. Dodging out that grenade. No further damage inflicted upon Wildcard's attack. Caserado, the one player you want to step up here and give you a big hold. Got a headshot. He's got Cello out, a Goose as well. And they're pushing forward. 45 seconds yet. Cello yet to reveal his position, but now he will. And he'll deny that bomb plant. Perfect positioning, but Sonic right through the smoke. Cello stood no chance, it seems. But Caserato's still standing, still fighting, even though his teammate's gone.
And buying time for this flank from Skulls. They still have no idea, and they don't have the manpower to watch it, especially when Caserado is being such a nuisance. Not just the kills, but the attention he's taking and pulling in his direction to activate everyone else on Furia. 11-5. Complete control for the Brazilians on Dust 2.
Wildcard going for their second timeout. And this started with an advantage for Wildcard. They got the early pick in mid on Fallen. They group up at short. They go into the bomb site. Cello does a great job at getting a smoke kill. He gets a little taste of his own medicine back from Sonic, but it's all Caserado in this round. Disruptive, distracting, and devastating.
Has to be a forced buy, so Wildcard getting what they can. It's not a bad buy, all things considered. 3 Galils, an AK, and a Scout. Still yet to find success on the offensive side of Dust 2. And Furia's lead, not insurmountable, but so big. 6 rounds that Wildcard has to make up.
I think this sets us up for an exciting third map finish. Even though the first 2 maps didn't necessarily deliver the most competition, a more balanced battleground. Seems like a fitting place to go to decide who's moving to stage 2 on their earliest opportunity. Mid pick for Fallen. It's gonna hang around and look for another one here if possible. Susp to peek in towards him, Fallen, no problem. Just tallying them up. Knows another player's there due to the drop weapon.
His op has been great on Dust 2. His op has been doing some really good work. Picking Wildcard apart, softening him up, taking a player away, giving advantages over to Furia, all throughout this map.
35 seconds. Katowice waits and start of the site. He's looking for a repeat. Another big round from him. Jaba's combined damage on the descent. He'll kill himself from the fall damage. Katowice this time not able to get a big hold, so will rely instead on his teammates who are still left standing. 20 seconds to try and grab map points here for Fury as Wildcard stay committed towards this A-side attack, but they are getting no closer. Now the plant's starting to come in. It's Fuzi left alone, cancels the plant, and he's not even going to get that as Skulls jumps up, lands the final bullets, and it looks like the final blow is coming up next.
Yeah, it might have already been delivered and we just don't realize it quite yet. Wildcard not coming back from this with the way Fury is playing at the moment. They look just so sharp and composed on this map. 7 rounds in a row is kind of a crazy idea to think about, considering what we've seen so far, especially with Fallen's op still on the map. And with not really a whole lot of financial issues for Fury either. It's like, ooh, if you're looking for that route back in, what are you going to be excited about from the wildcard perspective?
Grenade into the lower tunnels. They're going to dodge it, but Wildcard would have expected a difficult battle on Dust 2. It is Furia's best map at the moment. We've seen them dispatch of Imperial Valkyries, conceding only 1 round in their opening game here in Katowice on Dust 2. Another very strong performance today against that of Wildcard. Fury play a different style on the CT side, I think, in this half than what we've seen from Wildcard. There was a lot of aggression up short and up mid from Wildcard, but Fury a lot more willing to play passive from the bomb sites, giving short control almost every time here to Wildcard. They're comfortable in these final moments. It's just taking the fights to shut down the attack. And Fury steps up to the mark now. Timing looks good for a second, but then he got caught out of position. Okay, Fallen. Pixel perfection from the Professor, and he's going to go back again into the site. Plant is coming in for Wildcard, their last hurrah here on Dust 2. And only 2 players left standing up against the might of 4 Furia players. They're coming back in. Sonic looking to keep them going, but only 1 mustard this time, and J-Bot gets shot out by Fallen. Stylish finish from the Godfather, and we have got another map required to decide who is going to stage 2, and that's going to be Nuke, Jason.
Yeah, AWP supremacy on Dust 2 for Fallen. What a rebuttal after Inferno. They do the exact same thing to Wildcard that was done to them on the map, so both teams taking a big win and a big loss in these opening 2 engagements, and yeah, Nuke's going to decide everything.
Very excited to see how it's going to go down. It could have been a toss-up between Anubis and Nuke, but I'm excited we're going to Nuke. I think that's going to be a great final map in this series, and I'm expecting it to be a competitive match right from the get-go.
It's a lovely map for experienced IGLs, and obviously a lovely map when you consider it's got to be won in order to qualify for the next stage. That's what's going to be on the line with this last map of the series. Banks, take us away.
Thank you very much, Moses and Dinka. Well, that was one hell of a comeback. Furia, they lit it up on Dust 2, and we will be going to a third, but the momentum has certainly shifted when it comes to that. And also, the momentum shifted a bit here. I thought Liquid would be able to quite comfortably take the Ancient away from Complexity and grab a 2-0, but you know what? It's going really deep right now. We've got some Nerds to roll for you, because back-to-back maps, Nerds has been absolutely dominating in this, and this is what they brought him in to do, you know? They had some problems with Yakinda over and over again. He wasn't able to hit the same level that we used to see from such a genius player. Well, Nerds has come in and he fits like a glove for this team, and he is one of the reasons why they're still in this fight. But when I left you, it was kind of 11-11. It was so close between it all, but we now need to get ourselves into this game. Go and enjoy yourself. Some Liquid taking on Complexity.
This time Liquid could take over middle. Complexity won both pistols in this map. They converted fully for 7 rounds between the 2 halves. Yeah. And that's why I said this should become a tight game. It's all roads leading to something competitive, and Liquid have survived that test.
They've even gotten ecoed once or twice, so not been an easy game.
Now they'll cool off here, surely understanding that they've got Complexity where they want them.
They've taken very measured gunfights versus these MP9s and countered them quite well, actually.
But you say that, suddenly you start approaching Cave, where an MP9 and a Desert Eagle seems like an even fight.
Yeah, we are down to 1 molly on Nafly. That's really important for Cave.
Defense with no utilities.
And he's
Defense
actually at the bottom of Banana. They
no kit.
Can't molly.
Is just not as well equipped as they would hope for. It's a reality of their situation. MP9 in the corner. It's just the one and done. There's the Deeg. There's JT's Deeg. X Factor from Nyx, perhaps. Where is his impact? JT able to press out just along the cave, but this ramp walkout gets caught. A little more damage out of the Deagles, but then they both fall. And so, a massive 1v3 demanded here of Grim. He has tried his damnedest. That denial of JKS is why this could remain close as we go the distance in round 24. But with no kit, he's got to act fast. And it is AKs on him already. Ultimate will be the first challenge, supported by this long support. And so they're going to chase him down. Into the cave he'll run. There is no escape from this. There is no escaping the elimination in Katowice. Complexity fall as Liquid take their first successful step. It is a recovery after that upset against Heroic. Dare I say it, they need this.
It's a great game to watch here from Complexity's perspective as well as Liquid's. I think, as you pointed out, they won this map the hard way without the pistols conversions, and I think even the first rifle in both halves, they had to win so many quality rounds. So credit to Twist for putting together a game plan to pull this off. And I think as much as JKS had that really rough spray that could have resulted in a third map, most of his plays towards mid as sort of a lurk actually netted the opportunity for Liquid to enact what they did on Inferno, which was creating opportunities at the other side. But for now, we'll throw this down one net Trace.
Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. It is Heartbreak Hotel for Complexity. We're going to miss them. We're going to miss them, aren't we, Josh?
Yeah, they had a lot of rounds. They had a lot of meaningless rounds. We'll miss them. We're going to miss them.
Oh, we're going to miss them. But yeah, for Liquid, they stay alive. Come on down, Nerds and Ultimate. Come on down, fellas. That's what happens when you win the match. You get to have the microphone at the very end. Gentlemen, congratulations. That is eliminating Complexity and then staying alive here in Katowice. So let's start with this, Nerds. How you feeling after that one, bud?
Feels good. I feel like right now I can breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
After 2 days ago against Heroic, it was a rough game, but today we are showing better CS.
Tell me about your move to Liquid.
About the move on Liquid, so for a long time Liquid tried to get me and I was really close a couple of times, and I felt this is the time to join Liquid. It's not, I don't think like people are thinking it's because of Falcons bought the core from Heroic, but I left before and they decided to sell the team after it.
Well, then that begs the question, and I'm going to take it right out of Josh's mouth because I know he want to say something. So were there any other teams you could have ended up on? And who are they?
Not really. Not really.
Okay, I like that. That's subtle, a nice end. But meanwhile, we're here over on the very other end here, Ultimate. We've got Roland in Poland, around Poland, and now definitely still alive in Poland. So tell me about it, man. Tell me about playing here and what it's like in home.
I mean, I enjoy every tournament basically the same. I like that it's in Poland, obviously. It's my basically home country. I come from there, so it's like extra boost of motivation to, don't leave the tournament early and enjoy it for a little bit longer. So yeah, I'm happy that we won.
Well, instead of just talking about leaving it early, what about Spodek? Does that mean anything in front of the crowd for you more than any other event?
Yeah, of course. Like having a crowd from my own country is obviously amazing, probably amazing experience. I haven't felt it before, so yeah, I hope I'm gonna enjoy it.
Well, speaking of crowd, or rather crowded, if we go back to just now to Ancient, got a little crowded on the scoreline, so it got a little close. Nerds, in your own words, talk to me about how Ancient unfolded.
They played good CS. We were losing key rounds, I would say. It was a little bit unlucky the clutch from JKS, but we managed to bounce it back.
Yeah, losing all those pistol rounds, I think you lost 3 out of the 4, and the one that you did on Inferno, they beat you with a force by the next round. Is that what Naf was alluding to, like having slow starts? Is that part of the slow starts that you guys were having, and how do you guys try to kind of work around that to make it better?
I think it's like about have a set anti-ecos, and we need to be more to have, I would say, better rounds for exactly the same buyer, like against the same buyer. For example, we will not have the best setup, and for the next match we will know what we need to do better. If it was about the anti-eco.
Yeah, Twist, he gave us some words before the match. He was saying there were some changes. We changed a lot from yesterday or from day one into today. Is that how true is that?
Yeah, it is. It is true. Yesterday or 2 days ago after the Roy game, I think everyone, especially Russ and the coach and the staff, stay awake until 4 or 5 a.m. to fix a lot of things in the playbook, and I feel like I hope it will be good.
Yeah, Josh, go ahead.
Yeah, speaking of playbook, is there anything different that you're bringing to the team specifically that maybe Yakinder was providing for Russ before, and now it's like, well, you're here, you're in a lot of these kind of aggressive playmaker positions. How much is your stuff, and your influence over, kind of what Twist wants to run?
I mean, I don't think there are a lot of difference between me and Kinder, but the only thing that I feel like that I wanted to add is more settings. If it's starting from the set rounds, like anti-ecos, some plays that instead of like flash me everything on the fly, I prefer to do it like everything, most of the things that I'm doing the plays, I'm doing it set. So for me, this is, I feel like, the difference.
I agree.
You missed the first half of that, right?
Yeah.
It was talking about kind of like what he brings to the team that is maybe different from Yakinder because he's in the playmaking positions. And he was saying that you guys he wants more of the set plays instead of, I guess, more loose, open-ended defaulty stuff, especially around things like ecos, anti-ecos, things like that.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, it minimizes mistakes, or at least room for. But it's hard to compare both players because they play at different positions, right?
Yeah.
I moved positions for him where I still had, I guess I realize now it's difficult to call from being the main mid guy, right? But yeah, Guy has been a huge attribute to the team.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say you guys look like you've had a long day. Twist, you want to say like anything or get you guys out of here or what?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you can say the fans anything you want. There's Liquid fans all over the world.
I mean, that is very true. There's a lot of Liquid fans. Thank you for watching the game. We're going to be playing later. I don't know who our opponent is. Did they finish their game?
I think Wildcard and Furia, Wildcard was the first map up. Second map, they were losing. The last time I checked, if they're still there, I'm assuming it went map 3. Okay. But I don't know for
sure. We have typical RMR matchup upcoming.
I have a question. I have an important question. Still, is for you. Are you coming back for professional CS or?
It depends. Are you making room for anyone?
So the answer is yes, probably.
Oh man, are you sad by that?
No. I think still is a lot to show, and I really happy. I will be happy to see you in the server.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll have to stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, we'll let you guys stay tuned. Thanks for stopping by, Russ, and also thank you to you as well. And Roland from Poland. I'm sure we're going to be seeing him around here. He's the ultimate package. And speaking of which, thank you very much, gentlemen. Liquid over Complexity.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
It's not really hard to play there, I think. You just need to like be on the same page. Like me and Kaike, we talk and we just think what the T's are going to do like this round. if they're going to prioritize hut or prioritize door, and we like vary the anti-rushes, and it's just more like about a little bit of mind games as well there.
Yeah, it is. You have to count your smoke time, the steps, the molly times, the positions, the off angles. I played there for my whole life as well. I tried to play ramp as well, but it works, but you know how it works.
Using the spawns, I think, is pretty important, because if you have a bad spawn and you just like come late into the site, you are really, you're really screwed if they rush A. So I think spawns is really important, and also like talking about the nades that you both are going to throw, like who's going to throw this nade first, and or like prioritizing the door rush or the hut rush first. We usually talk about in the freeze time, and sometimes we don't even talk because we have the same feeling. I think smoking door from every angle possible. It's very important, because you just
time it.
Yeah, and time it is really important as well. When the late round is coming, sometimes you're just going to play off each other because you don't have like much utility to play with. So it's very important, like Kaique mentioned, this tic-tac that we have is like kind of like a ping pong, you know, like the first one takes contact, then hides, and then the other one like takes action, and then this way is harder to like get picked off, you know. Yeah. I mean, we have some really solid holds on that side together. For me personally, I remember the first hold that I had when I was in Furia against the Mongols. That I had the FAMAS and
making a PowerPoint.
Yeah, it was really nice. The guys were like popping hut, and we were expecting it, so I smoked it earlier. So they were just coming out of the smoke, and I was just like deleting them. I remember the first time I played Kerrigan, I thought like it was harder to play against him, because like it seems like he just do the execution or something like based the way you play, so you just need to like keep changing it, so you need to be unpredictable, you know. So this is what I learned after playing with Kerrigan, for sure, against Kerrigan.
If you got blind, pray.
Just kill two.
Just shoot and
try to kill one, stay alive.
Yeah,
I'll get the others.
Wildcard pick up Inferno, Furia fight back on Dust 2, and now we decide this fight and who is heading to stage 2 on Nuke. It's a calling battle between Stanislaw and Fallen, two veteran in-game leaders that have competed against each other for around 8 to 9 years, Jason. It's very exciting. We're going to get a finish, and someone's moving on.
Yeah, someone's moving on, and someone's going to have to stick around and wait for their game later on today. That last qualification match, both of these two teams 1-0 at the moment, beating big if you were wildcard, and obviously Furia taking on Imperial yesterday with the victory there. So no elimination until later this afternoon, but certainly both teams want the easy route of just qualifying now, getting to go out to dinner, have a nice time, and just relax.
Exactly. That's what it's all about. Getting into the next stage as quickly as possible, not showing what you've got fully, and saving it up for the more important games as the big boys arrive tomorrow as well, Jason. That's exciting. For the big squads coming in as we will start stage 2.
We've seen the Spirit players roaming around. Saw Liege this morning in that new FaZe apparel, that new FaZe merch.
That's weird to see, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a little crazy.
But it fits. But it fits.
Yeah,
it definitely fits. Excited to see how all of those new rosters are going to go down here at LAN in Katowice. But we're just moments away from Nuke at the door of stage 2. Is Furia a wildcard? Two very one-sided first maps. And hopefully Nuke will deliver us all the overtimes we could ever ask for, Jason.
Well, you're going to want, if you look to what wildcard is missing on map 2, because Furia was all over them in every aspect, much like it was different on Inferno as the opening map. But Fuzi with the op here on Nuke can have huge impact if he's able to. Sonic's been good on this map. Jaba had a very quiet Dust 2, where Inferno, he had his moments. Let's see what wildcard's got in store for us. 5 players outside for Furia.
Oh. That's not the smoke they were hoping for, was it? It didn't waterfall down in the same way. But they're going to go and fight into his main, exposing themselves to the cross. And this is now a chance for Fuzi to try and make matters very difficult here for Furia. Although they haven't really been able to make the most of them as smoke, but it's still causing a lot of problems outside. And so Susp with a great headshot, Keserato going down, Cello trying to make his way through heaven, but look at Stanislaw waiting for this exact move, still up in the rafters. Great shot from J-Bar. Oh my god, Fuzi inside of the side with him. Stanislaw wasn't even required because his teammates down on the bomb side are just landing headshots.
I said we needed some more out of J-Bar for this map, and he delivered right out of the gate in round 1. Beautiful headshots and good understanding of what's happening. And actually, I think the biggest benefit is the presence of those dualies inside Mini, because that really kind of segmented and split and slowed out part of this attack. While 1 or 2 people are pushing towards heaven and ladder, there's 1 or 2 people kind of waiting around for that peak for the dualies and kind of occupied over in Mini, so not as much strength perhaps as Furia would have liked wrapping around towards heaven. Combine that with the beautiful shots from Jeba, nice and easy on the pistol.
4 Tech 9s, 1 P250. Still potential for potency here for Furia. Although it's not elimination, as we've mentioned, you don't want to have to go down into the lower bracket fights.
No, especially if you're, I mean, look, let's be real. We have some expectations for a team like Fury. I mentioned I kind of expect them to constantly be fighting for playoff spots. It's not like they've shown that they can be dominant all the way through and that they're not susceptible to upsets. Wildcard's still proving themselves, and as good as it's looked at moments, you're still going to have some opportunities for weakness and dropping the ball here. A lot of players rotating over to J-Hall. Fuzi stands and fights.
Oh, no.
And that's why you don't normally see teams commit quite like that, quite that heavily to that battle.
No, I said potential for potency, and we are seeing that now for Furia. J-Ba holding the ladder walk up, that's the bomb.
Ironically, 2 players going down in J-Hall probably made Yuri think that there'd be no one in heaven. You're like, okay, there's 1 player who's the rotate. That second player is probably the one coming from heaven because we saw a 3rd in ramp room as well. So he's probably like, what the hell?
Yeah. Jabe's just waiting at top of the ladder. Bomb is now down in a really awkward spot for Furia, and with 28 seconds left, not exactly the greatest opportunities that lie in front of them. So there were moments throughout this round where it looked like they were going to be able to fight for the win, but I think with that kill from Jaba, that secures it.
I think what's most awkward about this is Fallen and Cello. Okay, at least Cello's got an M4. I was going to say not dying in this round.
Can you imagine if that bomb just rolled a little further, like it fell down into the site?
Yeah.
Maybe Fallen has a chance, but yeah, great damage, but not going to be enough to really get competitive, and that's a 2-0 start here for Wildcard.
Good that they both died towards the end as well. Even if you save those M4s, not being able to invest around them in this round would have made it kind of like a head scratching, a little bit like, I guess that's okay. Good kills over in ramp room, but no access to anything from there.
Yeah, so Furia now only have a scout, a couple of P250s. The problem is if you do lose this game, it's not like you get an easy opponent, right? It's Liquid waiting, they just beat Complexity, so...
Fallen's lucky to be alive. That nade landed on his feet. Even like hit him in the kneecap first before popping off. 5 health.
His leg's nearly taken out from beneath him.
Sonic's deathmatching, and that's kind of what you get.
Can't reach.
Please close the door.
Can't reach.
That's actually so funny. That's tickled me.
He's just tried so many times.
His little T-Rex arm can't reach the doorknob. Oh no! Oh, this is going bad.
Why? Why has this happened? Suddenly it's just Susp left 1v2. We got distracted by all the antics going down on the server, but a minute left now for Furia, and they really did not look like they should have had a chance in this one. How have they won this?
This is why you don't just deathmatch and you don't hunt down kills, and I'm not hitting that all on the feet of Sonic. That's just the first domino to fall, but just so unnecessary.
Dude, that was a scout. 2 P250s and Glocks.
That's gross.
Uh-oh. Well, they've just kind of ruined their perfect start.
Yeah, that's really gross.
But now look at this. Furia have a great buy. Wildcard have an AWP. MP9, 5-7, Eagle.
And it's an upper rush. And attempted upper rush. Yuri sees a little bit of defense and slows it down.
Yeah, decides to pause it right away. Fuzi's got that opening at least with the op, so giving something back here to Wildcard, but Susp only has a deagle. He's got Fuzi to try and back him up, but a missed shot from the Swede, and now he's mollied away. Susp is overwhelmed by the sheer number of players of Furia pushing into that ramp room.
Yeah, miscoms, I think, from the Swedes, because Susp could have dropped, but I think the communication of Fuzi fighting kept him around, but isolated by the Molotovs, it leaves Susp on his own on an island with just a deagle. So the man advantage provided by Fuzi early on is negated. Evened up at 4. But now you've lost ramp room control. And you got to figure out a way to put this AWP or this M4 in a position to have mid-round impact. Fuzi's AWP playing at the vents in the upper bomb site. Stanislaw's M4 up in heaven, up in the rafters. No information outside.
Fuzi just holding patiently for the second shot to come in, but now he's under a lot of pressure. Miss Molly! And Fuzi's going to punish that. Big shot on Yuri in towards main. And Fuzi doing so much in this round. He's got every kill so far. And with 25 seconds left, Furia still have a shot at this. They'll smash open the windows at hell, but Ketserado is already marching his way down into B. And look who's waiting for them. It's Jaba with the MP9. He swings open Decon. He doesn't see anything just yet, but he knows how disruptive he can be in the final 9 seconds. The bomb only getting planted now. Ketserado defending. Jaba goes alone. So it all has to be Fuzi. The AWP in the hands of the Swede, and it's another shot. Can Fuzi do this alone? An ace teed up. Ketserado on the other side, and Fuzi would have had to take every single kill, but it's denied by the big man.
Yeah, that's such a hard clutch as well. Good reposition from Ketserado. No way for Fuzi to read that whatsoever. You know, it really scared me. I almost saw the future in that round in the 2-on-2 with Jaba being the player of Decon. Inexperienced player in a situation like that, really, really tough, and jumps the gun a little bit early, trying to delay and stop the plant with only 12 seconds. Mentioned the miscue of inexperience. There was a miscue of experience with that Molotov in towards Mini, almost ruined Furia's day.
Oh, exciting round for Fuzi, but you can get so close, just not the result they needed, and they're still going to have to go down to a low buy. Furia about to snatch the lead on the T side. And I think that round where they lose against the Scout and a couple of pistols, that could be nightmare fuel now for Wildcard. They're given a great opportunity here for Furia to build up a great start on the T side.
It's got to be so frustrating losing that round. Stanislaw's a pretty level-headed in-game leader. Not really susceptible to wild swings of emotion, so hopefully he can be the rock for this team to keep them focused on the task at hand. Because that is a round. You lose this series, you look back on it. You go through the rest of this day. If you lose the next series and are eliminated from Katowice, that is still the round that you look back on even worse.
And I mean, we are having to imagine that world in which they go down and lose to a team like Team Liquid. That is a real possibility. 40 seconds. Susp holding the heaven push. He gets damage onto the second player. Jaba, oh, it's a good angle, but Skulls is so good, so no problem for Skulls to deal with that.
Got to give credit to the flashbang to blind Jaba. Otherwise, he's peeking out a HUD, and he's actually combining to have 2 players fighting towards top heaven, and that's probably much more solid in the favor of Wildcard. So good utility. Good job baiting the AWP or Fallen, taking a death for his teammates so they can reveal the position. And Fuzi would just love to grab a weapon at the end of the day.
Well, there's one. That's an AWP, but it's fallen down into the site.
Yeah, but now you can keep them pinned in the site, right? You can really battle Skulls on his exit. Yeah, you're not going to pick up the AWP with that explosion, you'd assume.
Well, he's picked it up. He's going to run away. Skulls manages to get away by the protection of his teammate, and Fuzi will sprint on back. It's just a little 5-7 that he's going to save. But for Furia, it is now the lead on the T side. It's Ketserado attempting to melt them, but did get overwhelmed by the MP9 swiftly. Furia comms sounding very composed. Fuzi's going to pull out an M4 and not a lot around it. God, that round really has screwed them. Like, it's put them in a real tough spot.
Yeah, it has. I saw Fallen between the maps, just kind of walking away from the tournament area. Ooh, nice shot from Fuzi with that M4. Okay, now the 5-7s can make this interesting. We saw this previously, Fuzi getting an opening kill with the AWP. Does a little bit of extra damage onto Yuri. Would have loved to have grabbed a little dink or a headshot kill. But I saw Fallen, and he gave me the look and the fist bump after Dust 2, as if he's like, yeah, I'm coming online, baby.
Yep, he's here to play. And so is Casarado with the MAC-10 on 2. Could be a deadly combo. Oh, not happy with that. Get away, run away. Casarado's got skulls beside of him, so no problem in the end. Good shot from Sonic. We'll pick up an AK-47. Wouldn't be a bad save here for the next round.
No, it would be an excellent save for the next round. Not only the AK-47, but with the most money on the team, it primes him up to be able to drop an AWP over to a teammate if they want that on Fuzi. Extra AWP down the stretch.
Another game about to go live over on the A stream. That's going to be Big versus Heroic. If you're interested in following that action, you can do that over at ESLCS. And that action will be brought to you by Scrony and Launders.
Fallen calling out a round of smokes to open things up for round 7. What a reversal.
This is really the first buy we've seen since that messed up moment.
Yeah, full buy across 5 players. Other than that, it's an M4 and AWP and some pistols picked up. Wildcard better get this going right now. Fuzi 8-4. He's got a pair of opening kills so far in this map. One with an AWP, one with an M4. He'd love to keep finding those outside. Yuri's looking for him over at Credit. Has the sense of where he's going to be peaking.
Oh yeah, he's got another one in him. Fuzi has definitely come online for this 3rd map so far. He's just hoping that he can stay online long enough for the rest of his teammates to start to show up alongside him.
Casarado was hit by that smoke as it plumes at the squeak door, so has to give up the play he wanted to slide down vents, as they knew his position, but it has allowed Cello to cross towards Secret. And Stanislaw is here to defend. Off angle again.
That's a 1v1 fight, Cello.
And it's no smoke on Stanislaw. Normally you see a fight, 1 kill, drop a smoke, slight angle, drop a smoke. Stanislaw's got to stand his ground.
Then he'll find out there's no trade, there's no swing. And well, he won't find that out because Cello just rips his head off. 4v4 thanks to Cello, 45 seconds. He's got space to play with now as well. We'll see how Furia decide to move with it as they start to send more of their forces outside. Fuzi has gone down lower to try and address the issue of the fallen B-bomb site.
Oh, he took such a big risk walking that route. Casarado's found Susp, a little bit too much of a wide swing, and now SoundQ's given up as the wraparound. Fuzi does find Cello, but the upper defense is going to be tested.
Well, it's a setup with Sonic at CT vent. Jayba at the back of the site. Sonic up first. Okay, Casarado, great shot, but Jayba stays alive, nips in with 1, decides to check heaven, realizes there's no fight, there's no immediate threat, so goes back out again and finishes off all 3. Jayba from the back of the bomb site with a big moment.
A big boy round from Jayba as well. Tough scenario to handle. Even for Furia though as well, with time dwindling, they did not have time on the clock to wait for Yuri's flank through heaven. Mini goes first, AWP leads to pull out the positions, and even gets you 1 kill, which is better than you would have expected. But it's Jayba who seals the round, prevents the vent drop with the bomb, and even reads the heaven flank. So 3-4, wildcards within 1.
Furia calling a timeout immediately here.
Gotta have a conversation about Fuzi outside, about not getting picked off. 3 rounds in a row, essentially, Fuzi's done that to you. 2 of them ended in losses, but this one's a victory. And now you don't have the AWP on Fallen to keep him pinned down.
Fuzi heads outside. Looking for another opening kill. There's a little bit of a gap here. Fuzi, he's got it again. You just can't stop him right now. Fuzi is taking every single opportunity to open this up. And look at Fallen sprinting with the bomb on his back, just about dodging. Gets down into lower with the bomb, and he's speedy about this because he's got Casarado ripping heads in lower. Sonic flanks around red. Yuri caught, but they know that they've lost that B-bomb site in a huge fashion.
Yeah, good play from Fallen. Drop the bomb and go handle that flank just in case Sonic is picking up the pace on it, but still going to be a tough post plant to hold. His retake mostly going to be coming in through ramp room. 3 players joining up. That's Skulls to deal with it, calling it out in the open, and now tucked into the corner and pinned down. Yeah. It's all heroics for Skulls. He's got 1, and that's it.
That good work from Skulls just to get that 1, but yeah, it's not going to be enough to make them feel comfortable in this post plant. Fallen and Casarado got to combine this deadly combo, looking to work together, and now just Casarado tees up the final kill, and the Beast waits at the back of the site, and no problem with that headshot. Furia fired up.
Calm and composed, and again, it's Casarado, exactly who you look to step up in a situation like that. The star of Furia continues to shine. A critical triple kill to once again bury Wildcard. Prevent them from building any momentum. Keep the economic advantage on the side of yours. And just so composed.
That's who you want in those situations. Casarado to close them out. Now Fallen with a fast recall, gets into the hut. The rest of his teammates, though, oh, it's getting messy. Fuzi again, another opening kill, this time with Jewel Berettas towards ramp. Taken down, though, and then Stanislaw comes in swiftly after. It is chaos inside of the ramp room, and it is looking a little bit messy in there, littered with the bodies of Furia players.
I actually thought Furia and Fallen were starting to feel with some faster plays, like, oh, we got the advantage, give them the old uppercut, but man, they fall flat, a little bit too aggressive. Eat a flashbang over in ramp and radio, and this round gets weird quick. Sonic's out of the fight. His entire job is keep information as possible at the lower site. Have presence there, but stay safe. Jeba and Stanislaw in position to make plays. They've got radio smoked off for the moment. Thankfully for Furia, they're in control of the bomb and all that chaos. Nobody had brought it into the fight.
Cello. Looks at that ramp fight. J-Bot and Fallen go blow for blow, but 1 HP left on Fallen. He's going to try and do what he can, but if he goes down the vent, Sonic's waiting for him. If he plants, Sonic's also waiting for him. And Fallen had the right read, just couldn't get the headshot, and that is a ridiculous round to pick up. Wildcard get 1 back.
They needed it. That might have saved their bacon. You gotta say 2 good reads from Fallen in that round. The little 2v3, the throw utility to the upper bomb site and turn towards radio, see if you could pull them out of position, exactly what they wanted, exactly the fight they were looking for. Just this first exchange, Jeba hits a banger on Cello, and not as clean as they would have liked it, but the idea was there.
Furia down to Tech 9s on 4 players at Galil, and they're going fast towards ramp. Sus keeps it clean.
Yeah, he's done his job too. The back away call is perfect. You've gotten your 2 kills, no reason to continue fighting, give it back. Time for teammates to rotate downstairs. Stanislaw can control window side. He's paired up now with Jeba. And even though they're smoked off, they can be patient, but Stan doesn't care. Blows a hole in the corner of the smoke, and now a 4-on-2.
There's a fake plant trying to bait Stanislaw into the peak. And oh my god, he will peek. He will take that fight. Oh, he's out of ammo. A little bit awkward. Stan. Okay, I can't believe Stan is still standing. And he's going to get away. He's going to send his teammate in instead. Fuzi now watching for Casarado. And eventually just too many targets for Casarado to handle. And the scoreline is tied up. And you're right. That previous round win for Wildcard really could have saved their bacon. Because this half is starting to open up again for them.
Yeah, it really is. Good round here. Sus playing it patiently, understanding the economy, taking some distance, not letting those Tech 9s swarm him or get up close for an easy kill. Hard-fought map from both teams so far. The really nice thing in a big picture sense that we get to celebrate, the players probably don't think about it this moment, or definitely don't think about it this moment, is that eco win kind of negates the one earlier from Furia. Upper rush with unarmored P250s and Glocks shouldn't be a whole lot to talk about. And indeed, Wildcard shut it down. Only Stanislaw falling prey to the pistols. And it's Wildcard who take a 6-5 lead. 4 of the last 5 rounds in their favor. Much like Dust 2, they found the solution towards the end, but this one has come earlier to let them maintain and nurse a lead.
Now, Furia come into the last round of the first half. They've got a decent buy. Obviously, some weaknesses here with 3 Galils. Sonic gonna cross on over. Start this round from Secret. Fuzi's been a real nuisance outside. We mentioned that so many times. He's just been so good at getting opening kills. Not giving him any chances, at least early on in this round, to get one of those openings. He'll let them know the AWP is outside, hopefully that might draw their attention away from Sonic. But those outside smokes now blue. And Sonic, blinded, now decides to swing. Oh, it's a little bit awkward, but he's still able to compose himself. Here comes the second player in. Sonic under quite a bit of pressure, eventually traded by Cello.
Fuzi hears the sound cue. Will have called out that one is close to Secret. Furia do enjoy doing this on Nuke, leaving Cello over in Secret to bide his time, look for pushes, find a play to make as the round goes deep. Back to the upper bomb site though, a little reboost up into the rafters. And Susp can have a quick flank.
Stanislaw with a quiet creep down to Tetris. Susp is igniting with a kill of his own. Stanislaw getting blow for blow, but 2v2, 20 seconds left. Oh, Susp gets red. His play forward detected by Skulls, leaving it all on Fuzi. He's been great at opening rounds. Now is his time to close it, and he won't. 6-6, we're all tied up. Anybody's game, and yet to see who is going to stage 2. Furia versus Wildcard for progression into Stage 2 here at IEM Katowice 2025. Scoreline all tied up in this third and final map of 6-6. A couple of moments that made us scratch our heads there, Jason, in that first half from both teams. You know, Furia pick up an eco win early on in the first half. The Wildcard just kind of get caught death matching against Pistols, and a little bit later on in the half, Furia have the same thing happen to them. So not exactly the cleanest Counter-Strike, but it certainly was exciting.
Yeah, it definitely was. And I mean, it's good to see both teams responding when they absolutely had to. I mean, it's good to see both teams back and forth, blow for blow in this one. Let's see what Wildcard's got on the pistol. Door blown open, but everything's slow after that. They don't want to fall into any quick reaction from Furia. Now Cello knows, spotting the utility being lined up and set up, and missed shots from both sides. Finally, Susp goes to his death to get that kill, and Fallen responds. So much attention, so much defense and resistance at this upper bomb site that Wildcard finds the opening elsewhere.
Kesserado coming back in, but he's likely to be caught here by Fuzi, who just peeks out. Great shot from the Swede. It was a little bit better than we even thought. So
yeah, both USPs just trying to hold the line.
Yeah.
Chest out.
Sprint down to the lower bomb site. Plenty of time. A lot of steps being heard here for Skulls. He had a lot of bullets, but not enough of them connecting as Jaba blasts his head off his shoulders, leaving Fallen alone.
Yeah, and he's out now, they know. Fallen 1v3 gets the first. Don't get pulled into this. Almost two, maybe a chance. Stanislaw with a good swing. And Pistol to Wildcard. That's both in the third and deciding map.
Started to believe that for a second once the low HP player swings him second. Like, there's a real shot at that. If he gets it down into the 1v1. Well, either way, Jason, we're going to have either a Stanislaw-led team in Stage 2 or a Fallen-led team. That's exciting. And plenty of great IGLs to go up against in Stage 2. You know, we've got a lot of questions around how are Vitality going to play with Apex, obviously having to deal with now figuring out how to use Rops and make the most of him. We've got Liege under Carrigan. There's a lot of exciting in-game leader storylines going into this Stage 2 of Kato.
Yeah, well, when you think about the two examples you just popped out in terms of FaZe and Vitality, I think nobody's got really any too big of concerns or red flags in terms of long-term, but struggling in those online matches in the opening Blast Bounty to start the year. So obviously still some work, and you imagine in the break, the lag time they've had between then and now, a lot has been improved upon, so it'll be cool to see what they're going to look like at Katowice. That action all kicks off tomorrow as Stage 2 commences.
That smoke also missing. Seen it in the first half. Not quite trickling on down as they would have liked. Nice kill from Cello. Rush of the push coming in towards lobby from Ramp, and Sonic should have a field day. Powers up and rolls them over.
Probably wishes he had a MAC-10.
Yeah, it would have been a lot of money for Sonic.
Tons of cash. 8-6, two-round lead. First gun round begins here.
Yeah, we see the Polish flag sitting on the chair of the coach, Vince. Who was the former member of the Anonymous team. That's big.
That is nice, yeah.
He's Polish, and we're in Poland, Jason.
Yeah, good point. He's one of 5 Poles, I believe, representing an IEM Katowice.
We've got Neo, we got Taz, Snacks. We removed one, Shue. Can't have too many.
Yeah, 5 was enough. One team worth of Poles.
It's definitely weird. It'll be weird seeing Mouse without him at this competition, seeing them arrive today.
It's going to be a tough tournament for that team with the context of Shuhei's departure. Going to be a lot of attention, a lot of criticism if things don't go well.
Especially because they weren't able to replace him with Spinks for this tournament due to the roster lock as well, right? So it is a tough scenario for Mouse.
Tough scenario for these two teams as well. Really tough scenario for Furia, especially 4 MP9s running low on nades and utility. That's a beautiful nade onto Fuzi and just dodges the spam as he jumps down. But he's going to need someone there to trade him because Kesserado is committed.
Oh. Well, Fuzi was looking in the wrong corner. Kesserado was loving that. Walking in, back turn. A second kill picked up by Kesserado. Yuri, get away. Gets around the other side of the double door, swings it right open again, and look who's waiting for him. Yuri again. Stanislaw to go down. Jaba fighting forward, but his teammate Sonic needs to help him. And that's not bad. Not bad at all. It's gotten this into a 1v2 for Fallen. He's taking the first victim, and with 29 seconds left, can Fallen win this? Sonic is coming back in on low HP, and Fallen's got the right read, the right position! What a shot from Fallen!
Get out!
That's what his eyesight in the older age, Jason. He sees pixel perfect. That is so good.
That is damn beautiful. Damn fine offing from Fallen. Once Dust 2 began, that off started really wreaking havoc. I'll tell you what, though. Furia can't be super excited just yet. One player survives, so yeah, you buy back into this. It's a good buy, but you've got no cash built up behind it. And for Wildcard, it's the opposite perspective of don't let that one get you down. Winning this one changes everything.
Here's Yuri in the fight against Sonic, and it's going to be Yuri to come out on top of that fight. Sonic to go down 4v5 for Wildcard to figure out. At least they've got plenty of time. They've got some space outside as well here.
Yeah, you just don't have a whole lot of nades. Smoke wall being erected right now. Smoke plumes. Second smoke comes in. Nade for the break. No one crossing quite yet.
Yeah, it's going to work for Fallen. Cello through the smoke. It gets a little bit worse here for the side of Wildcard. In fact, this round goes nowhere. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Caserano coming close to that as Fuzi somehow, some way fights his himself out of that position. 53 seconds left. And nowhere to really go here for Wildcard. So Furia going to tie the scoreline up 8-8.
Yeah, but you can't quit in this round, even in a 2v4. You have to think we need kills. We need kills. You know you have the money on the rope of Furia with the 4 kills in the previous round. So even in a loss here, it's like you need to grab 1 or 2 more frags to force those rebuys to keep that money as low as possible, especially knowing there's going to be a weaker buy coming up in the next round. And most of that's going to be on Stanislaw, the only player with HP. Fuzi down to 16 is going to look to play late. Stanislaw's got to open everything. Must find Cello inside the bomb site. I think he has the opportunity.
He does. Cello's looking the wrong way. He's looking upwards towards heaven, and so Stanislaw just surprises him. And now it's a little bit scary for Furia, who were hoping to tie the scoreline up, but at 3v2, get 1v3 now for Stanislaw. He goes into the open, into the middle of the bomb site. They're all coming in. They line up. Oh, so close, but he's out of bullets. Oh, he hit the dink. So close, but Fallen's going to come back in and win it just about in that battle. Stanislaw nearly makes magic happen.
On top of, I mean, look, that should have never been that close. They missed a number of opportunities to take Stanislaw down way, way earlier. The fact he almost puts this together in a 2v4. Mental. But hey, job done. 4 kills again, a bomb plant. You're buying back up into this, surely. You're taking a timeout. You're talking it over. You're calling the round that constantly delivers you victory. Whatever the best round is that Wildcard's got in the playbook, that's what you're coming after here.
He got the ding. Oh, it was so close. You see Sida, the coach of Furia, just wiping his brow in relief.
Man, this is such a trap. This is one of the hard rounds to call if you're Stanislaw, if you're Vin's over on Wildcard, to figure out exactly what you want to do, because you're kind of willingly stepping into a trap where your money is not good, your buy is not good. You've got 1 AK-47 and 4 Tech 9s, but you know their money is so weak that you kind of have to go for it. It can be such a massive punish. The reward in this risk-reward scenario is huge. But so is the risk. I feel like with this kind of a buy, it feels like it's got to be like a double pump upper bust. Force out the initial salvo of counter utility. And re-exec.
They do wait gathered in lobby. They're actually going to start playing Yuri forward, and this is going to make things uncomfortable for Wildcard.
I really like this, though, from Furia, because remember, when they got battered on an Inferno, these are the things they weren't doing. This kind of flash peeking for information, keeping control, keeping track of your opponents, being disruptive. On Nuke, we're seeing them do it frequently. However, with this kind of double pump upper setup, there's nothing happening on the other parts of the map.
Caserano lining them up. Devastating double, and now Skulls at the back of the site, burning away. Sonic, what? Okay, the Hero AK's come to play, and Sonic with 3 in a second. That's the site taking. Wildcard with a bomb down, and Furia nowhere to be seen for this retake attempt. A really big round from Sonic. There was a risk thrown into this. They threw everything they've got, they invested everything they had, and Sonic had the best weapon.
Huge round. I love the boldness of the call from Wildcard. They set up a victory like this so well, and Furia have to back away. AWP will be saved, M4 will be saved. What does Furia decide to do with their buy? Because the losing bonus is 0 for them. They're going to have to buy up around these 2 weapons.
Keep it simple, guys. Keep it simple.
I love Swedish smack talk.
I know, it just sounds so funny.
That little sing-song accent is great.
Just shoot them in the head.
Shoot them in the head.
Well, Sonic, he listened.
Timeout. This one from Fury on the CT side. They want to talk over their buy. Now, they did win a much weaker buy earlier, I feel, what with an AWP and a glass cannon AWP on Fallen, 4 MP9s in the very first gun round of this half, and they managed to win them all. Now you're coming into it with an M4 in the hands of Cello. But a tense situation. Losing this one, completely reset at 8 to 10. That runway shrinks quick to stay in this map. And that qualification for stage 2 of IEM Katowice gets a little bit further away. So Furia, tough task ahead of them. Outside again, and this time they don't have Fallen's AWP to contend with, at least not yet. He's over in ramp room expecting some kind of a faster play towards Yuri, who they've been activating to be aggressive a number of times in recent rounds. Oh, he even grabbed a dink on that. That's crazy. Susp gets hit on his cross to secret, down to 1 HP. So advantage in terms of damage done firmly goes to Furia, although Cello has gone down. So it's opened up access for Fuzi to be able to wrap around the bomb site. Tons of real estate in the yard, but not yet made his move.
Here's Fallen going for one of the more aggressive maneuvers.
Oh, Fuzi's never going to expect red box.
Fuzi's not going to look for Caserato, but the unfortunate thing is for Furia, Fallen's gone down, Skulls just got spotted, and so Stanislaw is completely locked in terms of taking him down. And Caserato really has to go massive here if there's any dream of Furia getting back into this round. And they don't know exactly where he is.
What do you say?
He's also got to worry about that flank, but he's dealt with that kill, so it does open up the chance to get away and save now for Caserato. So he descends back towards CT.
They're not coming back. Yuri does have a... Okay, they're going to go really late. He's got a kit. They have a smoke as well on Caserato. They're going to go very, very late on this.
Well, the fangs of Fury are sharpened together, but it has to be pixel perfect as they come back in with the final few seconds. The dying embers, but it's all about getting back into this now. Time limited. Caserato with no kit on his back. The kills come in, but the time will evade them. And that kit has been picked up, but is there time? It's going to be close. Last second, and Caserato has got it. They steal it back. Yuri and Caserato deliver again for Furia.
Oh, that's crazy. The route that he had to run to get that kit, it dropped so far away. A late retake, super impactful. That kill on the outside player, they were calling the save. But Susp living with 1 HP that whole round, an easy cleanup for Caserato turning back. Lured them right back into this late retake. And crunch time again. Jaba, inexperienced, put in a tough scenario. Can't win out the fight. Third time out for Furia. The rounds they've won in this half, the 3 of them, have all come down to just one player surviving. They have been playing a very tough CT side, not always with the resources you'd desire. And Wildcard again, gonna brawl with 3 Tech 9s. Fuzi and Stanislaw having a lot to say with each other. Stanislaw gathering intel and ideas from the players around him. Last time it was the double pump and upper.
Swing around right here. Oh, God. Timing.
Oh, Fallen.
Oh, Fallen just saves Cello big time. Here comes the acceleration down into ramp, though. Yuri only getting one. Can Fallen get here to plug the gap? He'll arrive in time, but he won't land his shot. And so Wildcard given space to play with down into the ramp on B.
They have one molly for lower. One molly for lower. One smoke for decon. Molly deep. Control doors. So they have time for the plant. But they're all three going to be committed into the bomb site, and there are not really a whole lot of comfortable positions to play the post plant on the T side. They don't know that no forces are coming from ramp. Oh, gonna flash into doors?
Oh, the aggressive maneuver could be really cool here. Oh, the double doors swing open. Sonic gets across. Tech 9, not enough. Cello and Skulls combine together, and it's all young Jaba. All on this young man inside of the rafters in one of the more important rounds in this game, and he's not able to get anything. It was just too much to ask of him. And this will end up being Furia taking a 10th round, a small lead, and the bomb plant is not going to give enough cash for Wildcard to buy in this follow-up round. So Furia are most likely going to grab 11 off the back of that win.
Yeah, it's a small lead in terms of number, but it's a huge lead in terms of the situation inside the server. That's the first time Wildcard has not been able to really contend and take a ton of kills. The first really clean win that Furia have had. Not a whole lot of rebuys coming in, no more economic issues, so no motivation to really invest everything you got if you're Wildcard. They've got to sit this round back and give Fury a great chance to get to 11 so they can get back to the buy rounds.
Skulls diving down into the bomb site. It's a quicker play from Wildcard. They throw caution to the wind and dive into the A bomb site, but they run to their deaths. As Stanislaw stuck inside of Hut, Kesserado waits to take him out. Gets caught with nades in hands, but it's Cello to close it with fire. 11-9 as Furia take a huge step towards qualification into Stage 2 of IEM Katowice.
And even still, this buy, man, Stanislaw is maybe as an in-game leader going to be frustrated, not at anyone in particular, but just the way that this half has played out. He's never really had the toys and resources he's wanted to work with. So many rounds they've had to have multiple Tech 9s, multiple pistols, just because of the economic situation in the server. And yet again, in a very important buy round, he's kind of got to do it with scraps. Mac 10, Galil, utility missing across the board. They missed the information of the cross and big garage by Cello. He's back, tucked into the corner to watch Mini. And there's that Mac 10 bringing Skulls down to 1. That's a softened up, and even though it's a man advantage for Furia, that can come into play later on with 1 HP.
Oh, a little gap to work with for Yuri. Sub's going to use it, though, and Cello not getting enough done at the back of the garage. It's a 3v3, minute 5 seconds left.
Smoke was actually blown by the CT side to get some information of what's crossing behind that wall. The shot from Fallen. Spots went out in garage. Reposition over to the CT stairs. And now he's got a very nice angle to watch for that cross back to Mini. They might think he's smoked off. They do think he's smoked off, but they are unaware. Susp taken down for free, and it's just Stanislaw and Fuzi. 100 HP apiece. No smokes, 2 flashes to utilize, and 3 players to find.
Fuzi and Stanislaw.
And this is about where Sonic Dead would be saying, Skulls is red. Dinked him up, tons of damage, 1 player red. 20 seconds on the clock, and they're sprinting lower. The game is up. Furia know what's coming. And remember, no smokes to block off any of the doors.
Only a few seconds to save their team, and here comes Kesserado, devastating as he swings out a decon, but Fuzi and Stanislaw, just like that in a second, they don't even have to plant. They don't even have to plant. Furia just fight them, and they win every duel.
It's like Furia knew Wildcard was coming lower. Kesserado probably went a little bit earlier. I guess maybe he thought he had the timing beat much more than he did. But once he kind of swings out to his death, it's like everyone from Furia kind of gets like snowballed into peeking and fighting. And there's that 1 HP at the end of the day coming to play. Just a little tickle through the corner of the door, and Skulls knocked over by the breeze.
Oh, wildcard, that round has saved him. It's kept them in this. If they win this round, Furia's money gone. And then wildcard are in a position of their own to fight forward and try and qualify into the next stage. And JPA is fired up by that prospect. He's taken Fallen down.
Fallen's off has really cooled off. Had a couple of shots in the last few rounds, just miss its mark. Sonic going to get into safety just at the perfect moment. Okay, he's going to stick around the ladder, looking at everything. Don't screw this up. I would have no confidence in my movement ability.
Let's see what Sonic can do. Oh, God. He shouldn't really either, Jason.
See, that's my nightmare.
Yeah, that was awkward, but he got away.
It's my new nightmare.
Cello's coming up for secret. They're all distracted. And so Cello gets one, a second, as he peels away. 1 minute left. And that might be a moment that allows Furia to push forward to 12. He gets back to safety. And now Wildcard with 55 seconds left. They know they've lost lobby.
That was one of the few times that Wildcard tried to cross without a smoke wall. And because of it, the retention is all pulled towards Yard, and Cello's just elsewhere. Done a very good job being dynamic outside, especially getting aggressive once Fallen had gone down.
35 seconds. That's all they've got here, Wildcard, and they know there's a lot to take back. They know they've lost lobby. They know they can't get secret. How do you do this in 30 seconds?
I don't know if you do. I don't know if you're aware to clear this corner of K-Serrato. That's going to be one, and that'll activate the Hut player. Man, Furia just feel like they have a checkmate. Sonic's looking for it.
No way.
Heads up. There's the swing from Hut. No one's there ready for it. Skulls grabs one more, stays alive in lobby. Two-front attack and retake. Yuri trying to delay as much as possible. Harass. Awkward fights everywhere.
8 seconds. That's all they've got left. They've got to start planting real soon, and Jaba's the man to do it. Sonic defending. Skulls to go down. The heaven swing denies the bomb plant, and it's chaos, and it's close, but it's Furia on top. Map point, series point, and qualification point into stage 2 secured.
And look who's the daddy in this map today. K-Serrato, 24-17, putting in a good day's work. Cello has the impact this round, finding the equalizer, knowing he damaged up Stanislav, going back for one more. And they almost read that crossfire. But a great setup from Furia ensures a 12th round.
3 Tech 9s, 2 AK-47s. Wildcard will do what they can. A dream of overtime is all that is left. If they lose here, if they lose this round, they will be forced to go into a match against Team Liquid for survival.
I don't know who I favor in that match either, if that's going to come.
Well, we know it'll be exciting.
Yeah, Stanislav's got to keep him alive, just working with fumes. 3 Tech 9s yet again. Look at the utility as well. Just one smoke on poor Stanislav. Trying to keep the ramp players occupied, so he's at least accomplished that. They can hear these footsteps, but 2 ramp players doubled up to hold ramp. Out of position now. A 5-on-5 retake. But again, no nades in 3 Tech 9s for Wildcard in a must-win round.
Oh, Fallen getting ripped away by Susp, who stands on the stairs.
Do you go for this? Look at Furia's money.
To peel away.
I don't think you can.
They're done. They've called it off. They've thrown in the towel for this round, so it'll be down to the final round of regulation.
Yo, and this is going to be the best buy Wildcard have had all half in this final round. They're going to be able to get AK-47s finally on 5 players.
Wildcard stay alive. They stay in nuke. And this series now has a chance for overtime.
That's Furia just using their one gimme. Oh my lord, look, they're hunting it. They're coming for everything. Okay, how many can they take away? I don't mind this. I don't mind sacking some of those low weapons, the Tech 9s, the salvaged M4. Yeah, you didn't get as much as you would have liked. You would have loved one flashbang in that scenario. But doing everything you can to give yourself the highest chance of winning. Good awareness from Wildcard to realize that round isn't done when the bomb gets planted and they call a save. 12-11, MP9 on Fallen and K-Serrato. 2 AK-47s, 5 Galils, or 3 Galils. I don't know, my math is a little off there, but here we go.
7 guns, that's all we need.
It's crazy. Round 24, overtime or Furia in the next stage of IEM Katowice.
And these are the rounds where the tension reaches an all-time high. Silence on the server in terms of individual fights, but they're being queued up, ready for an A-bomb side attack here. Re-smoke out towards single door. But they're ready to go through it once that smoke starts to fade away. But Caserado has changed up his position, but here comes the execution in towards the A-bomb site. Yuri waiting at the back of the site. Caserado making things difficult. Yuri's at the back of the site with a dispatch on the headshot on Sonic. And with 40 seconds, Wildcard still fighting and still in this. Fallen comes late through ramp. Fuzi's got the angle. He spots him out, but Fallen's still standing, but now he's pinned. Now he's stuck. He can't move. Caserado needs to get out of the vent. He's trying to support that heaven play, but he's actually just blinded Skulls. It's a fumble here from Furia. Not getting it going. They're going to go down. Caserado finally fires up the vent. A fumble with the AK. And Fallen doing everything he can, but it's not looking like it's going to be enough until that headshot on Fuzi. But no kid on his back and limited time. Stanislaw just needs to hide. And we've got overtime. We have got the bonus rounds. Wildcard, do not give up.
Man, they do it the hardest way possible. Again, that last round was not a great buy, but the best buy they had in regulation. You got to give credit to Wildcard and Stanislaw standing tall, figuring out the solution with Tech 9's low utility, disadvantaged in certain rounds, and they somehow continue to fight back against Furia to force OT.
Go silo, just drop smoke, back truck.
And it's got to be such a luxury to just be like, oh my God, we have $12,000. Like what? They haven't been able to do this.
Yeah, we've been doing it with scraps. This game resets as we go into overtime. Think about the clutch moments from Furia to even get them to this point, right? That 2v4 retake from Yuri Caserado. Yeah, the last second pulled out of the hat. It's not one of the decisive moments to close out in regulation. They'll cross outside with the smokes up. 3 players towards Secret here for Wildcard.
Blueberry smokes give him a lot of cover. Cello going to slide down the vents. 3 players to attack into it. Cello has done a pretty damn good job in these positions throughout this half. But now there's Molotovs to play with to clear things out. Got a swing. Cello misses the shot and just says, all right, I want nothing to do with this fight. So downstairs control goes over to Wildcard. They have vent control, which means rotations for Furia cannot come through the vent. Fallen pushed up in radio with the AWP, has tons of information about lobby, hearing nothing. Windows breaking pulls him back to ramp room. Furia have no idea what's happening on this map.
Less than 30 seconds left in this round. Wildcard, they've got 2 mollies, flashes, and she's left. That's going to be the play through main, coming right in towards Skulls, who manages 1 kill for the defense, but that's not going to be enough to stop Wildcard from crashing down upon this A site.
Yeah, one of the rare times, and again, maybe it's the benefit of the extra utility for Wildcard, but one of the rare times Furia haven't really been able to dictate anything from the CT side. Usually we've seen them be disruptive, aggressive, but once Cello gets forced back downstairs, not a whole lot of great plays to make, as Furia don't have information on the map. In all that time, with vents secured, with secrets secured, Furia's defense felt like they had to shift right at the end. The perfect opening for Wildcard. Again, good calling from Stanislaw to keep them in this. Great calling and 20 kills for Stanislaw.
Terrorists win.
But that's definitely a feature of Stanislaw's leadership, is the fact that he is very capable of fragging as well. He's not going to be a liability on the server in that department, and we've seen it at the major, right? He was a player who was stepping up and getting them big moments, in particular in the game for progression against Passion UA. And that was one of my favorite games from the Shanghai Major, and he really was the standout player there, and he was doing it even with the SMGs. You know, he's a very good fragging player when the moments that matter most come his way.
Very good in high-pressure moments as well. Once again, Cello finds his way to the back of the garage. been called out, so K-Serrano rotates vents. Big fight for Susp, catches him in transition, but awkward as K-Serrano sliding down and descending the stairs.
Fallen patiently waiting. Flash is going to come over towards him, but he won't budge. He's not seeing any presence.
Has pulled a teammate over away from the upper bomb site just for a moment. That was Yuri coming to throw a Molotov for Fallen to give him some safety. And backing to the upper bomb site. Furia looks like they know what's coming, but can they stop it?
Fallen waiting. Here comes Sonic. And the patience will pay off for Fallen. 39 seconds. Skulls flashed into hut. Pretty proactive, not seeing anybody on the peak, and he'll bail out now, so he'll all go back to safety. He's not alone. He's got a teammate at the back of the bomb site with another rifle in the form of Yuri. So this is going to be a tough finish for Wildcard on this A site. There's going to be a lot of players to try and get through. Skulls is one of them. I know Stanislaw caught in the open, a little bit confused. And Fuzi has to combat up his way back to a safe call because he ain't getting out of this one. And Fallen's just going to stop him from retreating.
Very similar kind of round that Wildcard's trying to run, you know, slower pace, running the clock down towards the later stages of the round, but this time they don't get any of the control they had previously. Not able to kind of force back Fallen and ramp to deny some information. This kill from K-Serrano denies secret control, so there's really nowhere on the map that Wildcard can apply pressure to make the defense move the way they did at the end of regulation and the first round of overtime to make these late round hits effective. All tied up at 13 and a timeout called by Wildcard. Qualification on the line in this overtime bid between Furia and Wildcard. VRS implications for Wildcard in this series as well. A lot on the line for this North American organization. And round 27 set to begin. Full buy for both teams.
Serrano, doors blown open. Looked like he was going to be the player to grab the opening kill, but in fact that is Skulls. Serrano will follow up for Furia and equalize out the kill that Cello has just suffered. So 4v3, couple of seconds into the round, so much damage inflicted.
There's been a lot of player advantages for Furia down the stretch. Wildcard's been able to overcome a few of them, but such a difficult prospect on Nuke. 3 versus 4. Suspect 34 HP.
That's the last smoke deployed by Furia out towards door.
I wonder if Fuzi seeing the trajectory of that nade brings them towards ramp room, knowing it came from J-Hall. Obviously, you're going to realize the potential for a reposition behind that Molotov. Last round, they just tried to fake it with a little bit of light utility, but without committing any actual pressure, Fallen was able to just tell his teammates, stick around and upper. Out squeak door we go. K-Serrano on top of hut.
He's been waiting for his time to kill them. Good damage onto the first. Can't get a second. Oh, they line up for Skulls as he comes back to shut it out. It is a lead for Fury at the turn of the first half of overtime.
Nice and sharp from Skulls at that upper bomb site. Easy to knock him down. 1 round lead for the Brazilians. As their own T campaign in overtime is set to begin. K-Serrano with that frag, hitting 30 kills on the map. Leading the way as you'd expect. Now, if we go back to the CT side for Wildcard, Fuzi was a monster in opening kills. 4 or 5 opening frags on the CT side alone.
Stanislaw's burning. Loses a lot of his health. Here come Furia into the top site. Skulls up first. Stanislaw carved out. And here comes so many players from Heaven. They've got 3 players coming in from Heaven right now. 1 has already died. Fuzi descends down. Jaba's confused because there's too many targets and it's absolute chaos, and Wildcard do not thrive in it. It is Furia who penetrate the A bomb site and grab map and series point again.
That's an absolute train wreck of a round from Wildcard in just about every sense of the word, and I think that might be the first time in this series, like definitely in this map, where we've seen that composure break. For a team that's relatively new to impressing the Counter-Strike scene, they've showed remarkable composure, but the mask slips here in this round. Sonic gives it a good go. There's no way. There's no way.
Time's the problem, but he's just going to jump down, tap that defuse, another kill offered up, but he's not going to be able to take it. A nice try from Sonic, but it was always a long shot. But yeah, it was just complete capitulation for Wildcard in that kind of round. Furia just barraged their way through A, create chaos. It wasn't really like a well-timed heaven play coming forward from the remaining 3 players.
Stanislav was the only one in the upper bomb site, and he took 80 damage from a Molotov and was in the open, susceptible to every flashbang you could possibly throw. And 3 players just get bottlenecked up in heaven. Ugly, ugly defense at the worst possible timing for Wildcard, who have shown incredible tenacity to stay in this map, and they need a little bit more.
2 rounds in a row to get another overtime. Down the vent they go. 3 players in Furia already down lower.
This round's done. The map might be over. Fuzi gets the kill, but they already have access to the bomb site. The passive defense from Suspover and Ramp Room means he wasn't there to drop down and actually defend or harass the cross whatsoever. You got a man advantage. There's hope. Unless Yuri can rip it away from you, which he cannot.
So they've got the numbers advantage, but it's the problem with trying to flush them out of the lower bomb site. Cello trying to be disruptive. He goes back to cut off JBA. And now here comes the play. All through ramp, all into skulls, and the headhunter lines up 1, Serato 2 from his favorite position, and now it's Cello to play the death song. It's 16-13. Furia will qualify into the second stage here at IEM Katowice 2025. It started with an Inferno loss, but they recover in the final 2 maps. We will see Fallen and Furia in stage 2.
Yeah, gotta be a happy moment. Look at them all, knowing the qualification is there. Such a massive tournament, Katowice, for these players to go deep at, and Furia's got to be very pleased they've taken the easier route and shown their own fortitude. A lot of obstacles thrown in their way by Wildcard, and they overcame each and every one of them. 30 kills from Serato on the deciding map. That's what you want to see from your all-star player.
Absolutely. One of the best we've got, and the best in Brazil gets the #1 squad from their country into stage 2 here in Katowice. Wildcard will have a matchup against Liquid, a match that they're becoming very, very familiar with. We got to see it twice at the major circuit, once in the RMRs, once at the major itself, but now we get to see it in a best of 3 in a decisive game at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2025. Exciting times ahead here in Kato.
Furia take it over the line and find themselves advancing to stage 2. This man had one hell of a performance as well. But I want to start with this, my friend. 2022 was the last time you made it past the first stage. Feel good to be back finally?
Feels good, bro. What the fuck? Every time we play 2 matches in the day, and we lost it. I think the last one was for Liquid. It's so good to be here and to qualify for the next stage.
It took a huge fight, though, on this one. There was a lot of these force buys, there was a lot of back and forth. Just talk me through what it took, other than you going absolutely crazy in Nuke to get this win.
As I told Sonic, was a classic ANA Nuke. Back then, 2020, was this war. So Nuke is war. Every strat is crazy. You can, if you miss a flash, if you got blind, you fuck up.
And on Inferno, it was a little bit rough for you guys, right? You go down 11-1 in the first half. Why was it so difficult for you guys to even put up a fight? Because your Inferno not normally that bad.
Yeah, I think it's on Inferno. They outplayed us as fuck. I think we stacked some sites, but we didn't make it. I think it was tough, but I think the Stanislav is reading really good. I think they take it this spot.
Now, looking at the fact that you are moving through to the next stage, do you feel like the kind of curse has been lifted and we can see you guys come back and full force and fight for a playoff spot in style?
We never play playoffs in Katowice, so maybe it's the first time.
You got one man that has many years ago, so it can happen again, right?
Yeah, for sure. He can bring us to the playoffs for sure.
I like what I'm hearing. I like the confidence. Congratulations on making the case, Serato, man. Thank you very much. As I'll keep things moving and we'll keep it going, because on the A stream, big. They absolutely dominated Heroic. It was a 13-2 scoreline. And I'll just say this. This was Heroic's pick. This new Heroic looked very, very good. I didn't expect we'd see this from Big. They may have started off on the CT side. Hyped was popping off. No way was he missing any shots. And then alongside him, JDC moving into a new role, having a position change. This certainly worked out for him. He is finding himself in quite a few more star roles, and that's definitely worked out. But this Heroic, how much we credit them, how much we think they're doing well, I didn't expect to see this scoreline, but we'll come back to you. We'll keep you updated on it all because there's more games to come your way. See you soon.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
MIBR want to try and advance to the next stage. And yesterday's game exit was, I guess, troublesome for you guys. I want to start by looking at this, the fact that you were 11-6 down on 3D Max's map pick. You then make a huge comeback. You guys were so full of energy, even with the clutches not going your way. Maybe if one went your way, you could have won that first map. But then on Nuke, you didn't look like yourselves. What happened?
On Inferno, we did a great comeback. Yeah. We were like so calm playing in the clutch situations. In the end of the rounds, we were like just chilling, and just Drop was calling great as well. But on Nuke, I think we made a lot of mistakes. Our strats, like we were not hitting the strats the right way, you know. We were missing flashes, missing some nades, and we started 3-0. We started really good on the map, and then we started losing and missing the strats, and then I think they had a good timing, like a good momentum on the map, and we couldn't like turn it off. And they were like making every rounds, and on CT we didn't play any well, and we just lost.
I want to ask you though, do you feel like because of how Inferno was like so much back and forth in there, did you guys maybe forget some of the stuff on Nuke because you were low on energy at all? Because you guys were super loud on the first map, but then I didn't even hear you guys in the second map.
I don't know if we lost our energy, but I think we didn't come back on Nuke with the same energy that we were playing in the end of the Inferno. So I think it was like a mix of these stuffs, and we should have played better, of course, but I think the energy wasn't there. And of course, when you are losing a lot of rounds in a sequence, you can't like come back. It's harder, but we hope that we play better today and bring back this energy.
How do you view Virtus Pro right now? They seem to be a team that's obviously struggling to go through a lot of changes. Have you noticed like a weak spot for them where you feel like, okay, this is a comfortable team for us now?
I think it's normal for a new team. Like they changed 2 players and they changed the IGL, they changed the way they were playing for a long time. So I think they need time to adapt to everything they're playing right now. They are good teams. Like they have 5 good individuals players. So I think they are trying to play using this individual level nowadays, but it's going to be a hard team to play against, and let's see.
Let's see. We'll see when we get into that server with Sponge Machine right now.
Yes, it's going to be myself and Chad Birchall bringing you the action for MIBR versus VP. And very intrigued to see how this one goes down. Of course, 3D Max, the one sending them into the pits of despair. MIBR thrust to the lower bracket, and it's their last chance. You're in or you're out. I like it. It's simple.
Yeah, and we got some stakes. I'm not talking the Buffy Vampire stakes.
Filet mignon, little pepper sauce.
Well, not that either. Something on the line, because the games that we casted so far between, well, the first 2 days of play, it's just been about establishing where are you going to find yourself. Sure, the Gamer Legion qualification, that was nice, but because of the fashion, it was like, oh, all right, they just own their opponent. Fair enough, Payne. You didn't come to play today, but speaking of today, they'll be playing later on. I'm thinking an Anubis pick, I'm thinking an Ancient, and I'm thinking an Inferno third map decider.
Ooh, okay, old school. At least the Inferno is. The Anubis and Ancient, perhaps not so much, but excited to see Anubis in VP's hands. I read the interview as well from Flammus. He has nothing but high praise for Electronics in-game leadership, which did it raised an eyebrow of mine. And
mine too. I thought the cold leadership of VP was done and dusted since the removal of Jane, but apparently Electronic is the man who's waving the wand and getting them to bow and kiss the toe.
What did you make, though, of Flammus discussing, you know, this jump up, this from Gamer Legion vibes, and like kind of we're a different type of team was one of the paraphrasing, but we're a different type of team. This can be overwhelming, he says at times, the amount of information he's having to process, the amount of different approaches that were foreign to him as someone that's already competed and done well at a tier 1 level.
Sure, he was used as, I don't want to call him a blunt object, maybe a sharp object on Gamer Legion, right? That very aggressive piece. Then coming into a team where you're going to have more responsibilities and more asked upon you, I don't think that is necessarily a dig at Gamer Legion. I just think Ash knows how to use his pieces very well, and if Flammus stayed there for longer, they would have also evolved the way that they would have approached the game. But coming into this, you're not coming into a team that is going to use you necessarily how you want to be used all the time. And I think we've seen that with some of the positions that Flammus finds himself in. I still think it's curious because it's not like VP have found themselves with any real good results recently for him to be saying, oh, you know, this is the environment is coming into a team that's been in turmoil for time. So, mate, you better find a way to turn that ship around. And if you can be a key piece of that alongside of Icy, great. And I'm curious about the Anubis pick. This is a map that MIBR not too shabby on either.
And they get the T-side start as well with VP picking it, so they do have that advantage. You can get that momentum flowing. One of the more T-biased maps in the pool.
Okay, I said not too bad on it. They have lost 4 on the trot in the last 3 months, so maybe I'll eat my words right there. MIBR, towards the tail end of last year, had some real big struggles on Mirage. That was a map that when they got pitted against, we thought, all right, that's always going to go against them. But they kicked off this tournament with a victory on Mirage versus Astralis, which I think Astralis definitely made a lot of mistakes. Second map of Ancient was part of that series, and a few eco losses, a Lakowski clutch with the hero AK.
And so let's get this first map started then. It starts on Anubis. VP's picked. He start for MIBR.
First time we'll be seeing this new Virtus Pro roster on this very map, so maybe something that's been working for them in practice, or the idea of the black box will work against MIBR. There'll be a biff in mid. Oh.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's gone very well, very quickly for the VP roster. Now operating with just 3 players. MIBR, the round has barely begun, and now you're already walking wonky. Drop Insani, unable to even pull the trigger before being escorted out of mid. And they want to go for another second bite. Swinging through, Messi hits, finally finds the headshot on the last bullet. Fame good for another, but Lakowski's keeping it interesting. One more would make it even more so, and he does convert. Makes it into the 1v1. 4 kills from Lakowski. This early 2-man discrepancy could still translate, and now he knows where Flamus was. He's moving quickly, though. Flamus knows it's a race against the clock, a race against the Brazilian.
He's gambling, Flamus. He doesn't know which side that Lakowski's hoping to finish at, so now he's in transition. The penny's dropped that both options are open, but you should in this moment hedge towards one side. Felt like it was going to be B, now doubting himself, heading back over towards A. Lakowski hits the brakes, allows Flamus to stew in his juices, being left in a 1v4 as the last man. It's your teammates who have put you in this position. But they might have a head-on collision in middle.
Looks like it's imminent. Lakowski gets his gun out in time. Quick reactions, and he does clutch up. What a recovery to start us off. MIBR, they were thrown to the wolves. No Insani, no exit, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, despite Flit and Fame starting so strongly, the round is ripped away from them. Flamus unable to convert.
Lakowski making VP look lousy on the pistol round. I was about to praise VP. They get 2 opening kills, they drop back. They were looking to play the number advantage. Then they reinitiate, they have a couple of key whiffs, and then poor Flamus is left in that scenario. That's a horrible 1v1. You want to be shaking your head at the rest of the team, but you're not an elder statesman. You can't be telling them off. They really sold you down the river there. But some great shooting from Lakowski. Looking more at home within this roster after he replaced Breno. Has had time to be able to establish himself. Now we will be finding an A execute Fame. There'll be 5 angry Brazilians bearing down your door in a moment. This VP have, well, they felt enough. Nothing towards B. The rotation's on its way. If MIBR take too long, there'll be 3 to 4 players with MP9s to defend this site.
I can't explain the delay. It's actually resulted in a 4-man stack of A as now they start to commit into this. VP poised to take this second round force spike. It's all about this first engagement. They're actually pushing smokes. It's perfect for an MP9 to chew through 2. Icy builds a 3rd out of it. Drop fighting tooth and nail to keep MIBR in the conversation, but Safe is left alone. It's already fallen apart, and I need answers. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Is there a queue? Were you expecting maybe a push from info, I suppose? I'm trying to find...
well, this is something that we've discussed with MIBR before. Late last year, sure, within the campaign to close 2024, but also on Mirage the other day against Astralis. They'd go for these executes. They wouldn't feel out the map. They wouldn't be able to have enough probes to know what's going on. They also wouldn't pressure other areas. Then they'd execute on a timing blindly into a stack, and you're hoping you trade out. Now, after the pistol round loss, VP definitely needed to win that one. I love the defensive smoke that Fame threw. It blocks them, it forces them to go wider, and it can be a bit of a nuisance used against them perfectly. But that is becoming a bit of a standard of MIBR, and probably something that you need to be addressing if you're Bit, the coach, with Drop, the in-game leader. We can't be calling out anti-ecos like this.
Yeah, the hard work was done by Lakowski.
He wins you a 1v4, and then you go into a completely blind execute. If it's a perfect execute, right, and you account for everything, great, right? You've got enough mollies, you're able to you have the territory. Let's say you had baskets control and then you had probed out a bit, you made sure nobody was found, and then you're taking away all of these issues, but it didn't feel tiered enough for MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, let's not push through a smoke into an SMG if you've got the time to do so. Insani's done great work there.
Site.
He was solo B. It's a lot of pressure onto Flamus, but he's been taken down comfortably.
And MIBR aren't to know that. So they don't hit the go. Investigating now, and they're in.
They are, but for how long? CT response from Flit here. Just catches a freebie from Ivy. Drop tries to go looking, and Trouble has found Insani. It's electronic, good for it through the smoke. Lakowski, he wants to plant, but he's got so many enemies just on the other side of that smoke.
This lurk from exit's going to be so late.
It's going to be hard to see him find much here. That Tech 9 does connect. Long range, not bad. Lakowski fakes it out. So many players on that CT avenue. Electronic tucked and audible. Lukowski desperately trying to fake out an extra engagement, trying to level the playing field into the 3v3 with that occupation of Temple. VP poised to collect this one. Oh, but Lukowski still now enough of a distraction for Exit to activate. Needed to be 2. Could be enough. Look at the HP. Oh. Finished off by Safe. Perfection to close. It was a bumpy one. It was ups and downs. It was never clear how that was going to go down. How many times did they fake that bomb?
Well, we're getting some action, that's for sure. And they were just trying to delay the scenario or draw in an extra kill while Exit worked on that flank. Quick update, it is just a tech issue that will be sorted. You can see the tournament management there over towards Electronics table. So we'll get that one sorted ASAP. But we've gone back and forth with no consecutive rounds so far within this first map of play.
Interesting coaching, Mike, actually, not the players.
Well, that one isn't anywhere near as big of an issue, is it? That one we can settle in.
They really want the timeout, though.
And look, I think if...
What just happened? Is there a...
Well, there is a...
Is there a group of barbarians in the studio? What's going on?
There's a match going on right now. Big versus Heroic. And I don't know if people caught map number 1 of that series. It was very one-sided. Which way? I'll let you find out. But the Germans are here to play. Map number 2 underway. Ancient and Train as the third and deciding map if required.
When was the last time Big were really dominant?
I think Legia was on stage in Cologne.
Oh, no,
there was the online. Yes.
Yeah, I know we like to do the online LAN thing.
Like online.
They do Germans online. Can you believe it? Still a relevant conversation.
Also Internet so gut, Jungs.
Ja, man. 100 Megabyte, ja. I don't know, we shouldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, just because the Germans are on the other stream, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
How's your Brazilian accent?
Anyway, obrigado.
Yeah.
I know all the bad ones, because they say all the bad ones all the time. Vamo, that one's fine. We can do that one. And then... I went to the bad ones for the Russians too.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
No, but they've got some good ones.
Nastrovia.
Harosh, Davai.
Yeah.
That's fine. You're allowed to say that, I believe. All right, well, that should be sorted in a moment's time. That was a safe 1-on-2 clutch. So we've had an MIBR 1v4 Lukowski pistol and a safe 1-on-2 with the AK-47, and Exit was able to get in position. You saw him there get into Temple, and he's gone, hold up, they haven't crossed this line in the sand to the site players. He even pivoted back. He's like, are they just coming really late? Do they not believe, even though we're faking the site, that it's B?
Yeah.
Then he activates, does a lot of damage, safe setup with the low HP, able to close it down. So the clutch factor so far for MIBR, that's a strength early on. But they can't hear us, so we can start talking about the finances and projecting what's going to happen within this next round of play. Flit always seems to have money, definitely studied at James School, has 4.6k. He's going to be able to get himself into an M4, even with a bit of schmick utility. And then the likes of Electronic and Fame could get something to work with themselves. We've got 2,900 for the M4A1S. Here it is. You can see on the heads-up display as far as the finances are concerned, everybody.
Look at that pretty trophy. Cyril, I remember that whole situation in StarCraft. He was like a young Finnish guy. That's all the lore I've got.
Ents?
Yes, I think so. And he'd been trying for a long time, and then just had this. He kind of finally broke through and lifted some back-to-back IEM trophies. That's some StarCraft history for you there.
Wow, look at you.
I know, right? And there were Zergs, and there were
Terran.
What's the one beginning with P? Protoss.
Protoss.
Yes. And
what's the word beginning with L?
The word beginning with L. Live. We are back in the server. We're ready to get this one underway. Let's get round 4 cooking. And as you discussed, Flit is going to have the only M4 for VP. So I presume they are going to have to kind of have some sort of calculated aggressions or some sort of moves to make this round realistic.
Well, they have plenty of smoke, so a lot of utility to block and try and corral MIBR around the map. And if they run an anti-eco the same load they did last time, it'll just be a blind execute into a stack. But no. Insani starting to feel out towards middle. Lukowski dealing with the B push, drop and safe over towards T stairs, and Exit to investigate A main. So this is a default spread. But no rush. No aggressive CT gambit from VP to leer in and lurch for any early information. They're hedging with 3 players over towards the B site for now. Flamus up on Jail. Icy behind the pillar. Flit jiggling out dark as you can see some mid-util being lined up. Insani shows everybody how to throw out a safe doors Molotov. Now A main control. Basket, smoke, and molly in combination.
How many they got left? 2 smokes remaining for VP around that minute mark. So it seems like their initial foray has worked out. It's pulled that util out of the defense.
And the bomb is rotating on safe back towards the B bomb site, where now VP find themselves with 4 players.
Flammers was talking about how nice it is that teams sometimes were just walking into their stacks. It seems we're having another day of that. Informed gambles. He's got his bloody Molotov out. Horrible way to go. A second required. Can't tame the spray. Icy and Flammers activate, and Flick's still there on the site. You're walking into the stack, and that hurts. It leaves a very nasty mark. Safe down as well. I'm sure it feels good. I see Coach and IGL smiling, and I'm sure it's those informed gambles that if you pull it off, it's got to feel good as an IGL.
Or it's the youthful exuberance.
That too.
Being exuded.
I mean, I'm sure there's a stark contrast between the energy that Jane brought and now we're seeing from Flammers.
Jane made sure he got all of his energy out before the game went
That's
live.
right, yeah.
Wanted to keep himself calm. It's disappointing he didn't get himself a tissue sponsor, but Pashadosh. Now listen, boys, we should have won the pistol. We should have won that B retake, but we didn't. So let's keep the comms clean. Let's find ourselves in these advantage scenarios and play like it.
I can see you, Mr. Cameraman. I can see you. I actually was so focused on him, I didn't read any of the names on there.
2011.
Yeah. Navi, Natus Vincere. I believe it's pronounced.
That is the official pronunciation.
Yeah.
All right, well, last time there was a hero AK-47 on the force buy for MIBI in the hands of Insani. They won the round. So let's see if they can do it again. Insani.
Mid-centric, so a test for electronic.
And he's in quite a passive stance at the moment. So Insani definitely wants to push the issue. You can see just by how he was stanced early. Now the smoke drop. That's going to buy them to about the minute and 10 mark as B space has been taken. Well highlighted by the Obs team.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the pickle that puts Safe in. He has to acknowledge the potential for them to be pushed up all the way behind the smoke, just tucked in passive, and it's actually summoned Drop and Insani back to ensure that this aggression goes punished. Now, little do they know, Flit and Flammers thought better of it, have backed into the site knowing that they'll rot the clock by virtue of the potential of their occupation.
And even starting to play retake, so if they just contact towards B right now, it doesn't have to be the full W in. Could be a smoke towards Temple. You could get one towards the backside or CT spawn, and there's indecision. So Drop calling the shots. Because B was blocked, we're not going to hang around there for another 20 seconds just waiting, allowing VP to collect information on the other side of the map, which is what Electronic is now starting to do. Understandably so, because he only has the MP9, taking a risk for info.
Yeah, and we're going to be rewarded as well. Exit did not have any trade potential. It was just a step too far forward.
Ignite.
Yeah, look at the significant damage dealt to Insani as well. He's even cocked a flash. He can set himself up for more. Electronics putting in a solid shift on this A defense, and that's before Icy and Fame even get involved. Now spot him out. Flash is released. Electronic does deliver another. Oh, wow. 3 kills out of just an MP9. Make sure those Tech 9s and Insani's AK don't get far into that site. He's going to leave with 4. Strong performance, puts himself into double digits, just 5 rounds in. That's a 2 kill per round average. Quick maths. Gotta be in an exam.
In an exam, we're under time pressure and nothing that you do in the real world.
Yeah.
This is how you're gonna spend the first 18 years of your life.
But I know how many degrees are in certain shapes.
And then if you get thrown out and you don't know how to do your taxes or drive, good luck.
Or manage your emotions.
Also put you in debt because you got to pay to go to university in most places.
Unless you live in a successful social democracy.
Like Denmark.
It's like 2 of them.
All right, that's...
That was the political segment.
Yeah!
Well, we did it.
Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah. We'll be here all week on our Periscope, of course. You can find us. It's called Chalix Does Politics.
Chalix Does Politics, yeah.
But the politics is spelled with X's.
Ooh,
and it's
yeah.
triple because it's extreme, as this eco is as well. Flit and Flammers have really made alliteration easy.
How many is he getting? Oh, well, Flit,
all of them.
Any of them. Flammers has stolen it all away. It's going to be an ace for Flammers. There you go. Pad the stats nicely.
Look at
guys,
the energy.
It feels really good to get the ace. Thanks for letting me have that, guys. Oh, no, actually, he seems he's quite mad. He's not happy.
What's he mad about?
I love how all of VP do have this kind of wry smile, like a little smirk every time Flammers pipes up.
This guy's just chirping.
He's a chirper.
I believe that is ace number 6 for stage 1 of Katowice. J-Bar got 2, Gravity got 1, Jocko got 1, and Twists got 1 just a little bit earlier today against Complexity. Guys, now, maybe you're in the kitchen, because it's about lunchtime. Actually, getting closer to dinner time.
Yeah.
But either way, you could be in the kitchen. And if you are, you might not have the screen up right now. And if you don't have the screen up right now, you wouldn't be aware that there is a big yellow icon in the bottom left that says technical pause.
You're right. But if you are in the kitchen, grab us a tea.
Yeah, it's a bit late for a coffee.
Yeah. But after going home for Christmas, I kind of got reminded of the joys of just having the kettle boiling throughout the day.
Just non-stop.
It's a cultural phenomenon. A guest comes over, first question, can I get you a tea? And if you do put the kettle on, you have to make sure every member of the house is alerted that there will be tea available.
Oh, I'm getting a translation direct from our favorite people. Because guys, translators, Portuguese and Russian translators, we'll be keeping an eye on you throughout. So this one was, what the expletive is up with these headphones? I can't take it anymore. Call the tech pause.
Okay.
That's what he said. According to our translators who are not official.
No, but we do love them and cherish them, and we appreciate it when you actually tell us what they're saying.
And if you break the trust, guys, we'll never believe you again. Fast A.
Double molly, HE. It's all raining in onto this site. Flit and Fame ready. And they deliver a double. They nearly 3. It's Flit that finishes off the job, and Sani still having a rough shake of the stick. Just kept humble at 2 kills. This A site has been an on-lock, Chad. Every time they've had a go at venturing past this A main port of call, there is just death and destruction. VP lay waste to MIBR once more. The bomb is under their control, and this round's as good as over.
Look at Flamus' position, if we could, please, Obs. Look at this. He's tucked all the way back in. He's like, well, they will not be flanking through heaven. I have that well and truly, as Safe is showing us he's saving, and Exit's going to do the same. Now, if you remember the Pain game that we did against Gamer Legion, they had that back and forth on Inferno where there was no consecutive rounds for a decent stint and the economy couldn't be built. And then at that point, Gamer Legion kind of took over.
Yeah.
One of the issues within that Pain series was Pain were never able to convert any rifle rounds. Right now for MIBR, they're feeling some similar woes as the finances are concerned. The Ts obviously have an extra way to stimulate their finances. Must be nice. Planting the bomb, and with the defuse now, with the update, gives them 600. Flamus is starting to search. Maybe he'll take this away. Blindsided, as Safe will confirm the kill. 25 seconds left, so 2 AKs to be retained. But the way that the game started and MIBR not being able to capitalize, well, I guess it was actually VP not being able to capitalize, because the 2 rounds that MIBR have at the moment are both clutches. A Safe 1v2 and a Lukazi 1v4, which we've already highlighted. So VP are looking in decent control of this match so far. And the biggest issue, I would say, for MIBR is they are on the T side where they should be getting the lion's share of rounds.
Yeah, which, I mean, after an incredible clutch from Lukazi and the pistol, felt like it was on its way. You know, a strong start, lose the second round, recover, and then it's just been a run from VP.
Мид, вот эту АВП хуйню начнем, пацаны. Да, мы с тобой мид. Петя, один нас, сыграй похуй флеймзи в соло, слышишь? Да, я даю. Я тебе дал АК, братан, бери АК.
He's just called an aggressive maneuver. There'll be some flashes.
Yeah. Da.
There's something set up, so Electronic is calling them into a pick, I'd imagine.
Fighting canals from Con, or at least getting that early info, and then Icy set up for a quick peek down mid. How does he stick around here? Does have a passing glance down, clears it out, and plays it a bit more passive. Electronic cheats over to B with the AWP now parked in mid. So it's a 3-1-1. And close to this B main smoke, he's going to have that jail angle to support Flit if they do press Con. It's got legs to it once again for VP. This looks like it's another round destined for Virtus Pro. Can MLBR shift? The expectation doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for Lukazi. Double naded into the M4 headshot. Con Molotov, he's going back in. He doesn't need to. Flash is just across. I love that. Diligent and playing safe. And Sani slipping behind enemy lines, but they're well aware that this gap is open. Icy has relayed that information, and it's a comfortable double. Electronic puts them in the dirt. 5 alive, no chance here. Drop gives it a go. It's VP 6, MRBR just 2.
We almost had our second ace there. Electronic making a damn good round out of that one.
Calling a great CT half right now.
Which one's Dimmer? What's your name, Flammus? Let me have a look.
Dimmer.
Flammus is Timur?
Yeah.
Or Big Tim for short.
Timur.
What about Icy? Icy's Kaiser.
Ooh, that's a cool name. Why don't you just call yourself Kaiser? Doesn't that mean like
Think
king?
Fame is Peter.
Oh, Icy's in trouble. Sani takes that doors fight successful. Exit down elsewhere. Onto the back foot and retreating after forcing that rotation. So they clear out mid, and there is an interesting reaction here. Electronic and Fame a knife out beach.
There's been so many quote-unquote interesting reactions. I feel that they're in a flow state. They have a very good read of the situation, or they just donated some util. Flammus donated some information.
Blocked.
Just in time.
Nade.
Going in.
Committing. Flammus is going to try and catch the timing. Great spam. Finishes off Insani. Molly to stop the default plant. Safe is going to get it down regardless. Smoke facilitating that. Advantage VP for a 7th. Can they do anything more with this? Lekowski on a powerful position for the post plant. Maybe not if you're blind. Flit sets up Fame. Falling through their fingers. Safe lingers in that smoke. He is going to be unchecked for now, but single bullet through that smoke and he's a dead man. Drop one. Does hit the spam onto Electronic.
The knife's out.
Smoke. Fame will have heard that swish. Gets him off. Gets him off. It's now all onto Flit. They've done it. A 2 versus 4 is falling apart from VP, and Flit can't do diddly squad drop with quad kill to give us a 3rd. MIBR. That round had everything against them. Somehow they leave supreme and victorious.
How are VP losing the rounds they should win?
Well, they're winning the rounds they shouldn't, so I guess you have to lose the ones you should.
I feel that goes the other way. MIBR are the team who have won rounds they shouldn't so far. That was a 2v4. We've had a 1v4, a 1v2, and a 2v4.
Okay.
That's how you've gotten your rounds. I wouldn't be celebrating, and MIBR weren't.
Yeah.
Because these are not situations that you can easily replicate. You're not schooling them.
And on T-side, Anubis as well. It's such a good feeling to start CT Anubis and already have accrued such convincing rounds. Icy didn't like the way that last round felt, so he's going to start the AWP A. Does leave this mid rather unprotected, and Insani is going to try and punish. Now, it's likely held here by Electronic on the cross. How does he approach it? You want the duel?
Oh,
does, and he wins it out. Hits the headshot to Electronic. Icy's AWP reveal. They now know 2A. They got the info. They know exactly how the defensive resources are divided. 2 on each site.
Flammus might catch a timing.
He certainly could. Safe crouch peeking in. Flammus was ready, but Safe shoots hard. Flit alone. Isolated on the side. What's his util to work with? Doesn't have a smoke to block. Does have the rest of his kit. And Lekowski's just taken the bomb straight to Fame's front door. Can't believe they've lost the bomb there. That makes things even more awkward, and it gets worse. Flit proactive. Finds Drop walking around in Temple. Bomb under CT control. Exit hasn't had a chance to contribute this entire round. Oh, hard fight. Horrible fight. Safe has to peace out with 50 points of health. Icy covers the bomb and covers this potential. Realizes the M4 is better suited to the task. They've got 27 seconds, Chad. You can't even... I don't see a world where you can win this. You'd have to kill 3 players in 20 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't feel possible at all.
And that's not going to happen. So VP are going to find a 7th. They have won the CT half at round 10.
And it feels like it's going to get a lot worse. It might go down after time.
Oh no, they're bullying him.
He has been able to scoop up the bomb short. He's running towards the side, but he's going to go down. You want to kill him after time. Oh, no, Flit will oblige and give him some loss bonus right there. So yeah, very fortunate. Pause.
They are cooking though.
Electronic is feeling it not only with the calls, but it's also translating into the kills. He's got 14 frags so far. So loss bonus going into that one would have been the 2,900 mark. So it's going to allow a partial buy for MIBR with a hero AK again. Pistol a choice for everybody else. Light bit to U2 and a second tactical timeout from Bit. When you look at the problems that MIBR have in a round like this, you can either do something set and poppy and hope that you can catch them off guard, but then I would be selling back that AK on Insani. If you are using this AK, then you need to allow it to play the round, which means, okay, we need to feel this out. Where do you want to go for the initial pick or look? Then we're going to wait out their util, and hopefully at that point we can slide you in. Maybe you can trade out one of these pistols. But you would like something with a bit more of a plan, because otherwise it is sit, wait, communicate, understand where the gap is and where you can look for the fight.
I can't help but feel as well, just these early shutdowns of their A ventures, MIBR's A ventures by Virtus Pro, has kind of limited their playbook. They find themselves trying to make plays out of mid, late finishes B. They've kind of scarred them. They don't want to go back to that side of the map, and it now enables them to just play solo A anchor. They're more proactive in mid. You can see they are going to start heavy util blocking towards con, towards top mid.
Look at the util, though, that MIBR have. So they're not just going for the hero AK finding a pick and a breach. They're holding onto their nades right now. They're going to allow Virtus Pro to rifle through their early block utility, but they will need to start applying pressure to force out more. VP are a team who are more than experienced enough to know they're not just going to throw things on a whim. So at a certain point, MIBR either need to show their own utility or show some bodies and force VP to respect the space they could have. Now they're setting up for what is appearing to be an A split.
Temple smoke from exit, Molly Cam. But you have to prove that you can do something with this mid space. Missed shot from the AWP, accelerating into the site, into fame. Double kill, double headshot. That's a collateral headshot with the AK. And that's a quickie. VP make mincemeat of that attempt. I mean, obviously we don't speak it. It just sounds like they're arguing all the time.
It does. So does German.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think they're arguing right now unless it's a, it's a fight about who wants to be the top fragger, because everyone's having a great time.
Electronic just added a couple more to that tally, so they're farming them up. And MIBR, I didn't mind that. You're playing through your own molly with the last couple of ticks there to catch them off guard. Doesn't at all. Fame just gets double kill. This could be a 9-3 half, Alex.
That 3A setup, you can see how brutal it is. Like, unless you're doing something like Temple flanking B, there's no punish to that.
Well, now the AWP starting B. So I see Electronic and Flammus to lock down, as Insani does have some mid-room. Flip to tussle with, and he has the AK. Looks like he's aware this is a possibility. Yep, clean. More than aware.
Clean. Kazi has his work cut out for him. Makes his position known with some smoke spam.
It's just been a real lack of opening kills going in the favor of MIBR within this on the T side of map. Only 3 opening kills, and all of them attested to Asani.
Flammus dips out, more utility reigns in.
Rotation's on the way as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's already a stacked site. It just doesn't look good, does it? You've got a full minute committing into the stacked site. Who's going to find that pick? It's not going to be, too comfortable for them. Flammus unloads his mag, and he's good for 2. Icy picks off safe. Just Lakowski started this half with a clutch. Can't end it with 1. What a half that counter-strike that is from VP. 9 rounds on the CT side. They picked it for a reason. MIBR in trouble. After just a month together, Virtus Pro arrive in Katowice and arrived in a big way on Anubis. We are getting to see a 9-round haul on their defense. It's their map pick up against MIBR. You win, you're in. You lose, you're out. By in, I mean, of course, stage 2 of Katowice 2025. This is the Intel Extreme Masters. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Sponge to get our second half underway. VP should be set to collect this, right? It's a high bar set after that first defensive half.
Yeah, I feel like this one is done and dusted. As you mentioned, this is the pick of VP, so that's the good news for the MIBR fans. The bad news is they're not here to play as a team so far. It has just been individual moments that have gotten them the 3 meager rounds that are posted to their name. And the worst news, of course it goes bad then worse, is this is an elimination series.
Yeah. Tournament life on the line. Both of these teams, but VP, they're feeling pretty comfortable right now. So they're holding for initial aggressions. They double swing that Con Pika. It's Insani that fancies his chances, and understandably, after a shot like that.
Good to see his confidence isn't tanked. He didn't have a great first half, only 4 kills, now 5. But a number disadvantage. Can VP convert this one?
Electronic talking a lot, and he's the one with the util and the game plan.
One thing to note, they have been audible outside of A main. They've made multiple steps in water, and another one was just made there by Fame intentionally. So we'll keep safe and exit planted. Sound cues are enough to make you think there's more on the other side. This will likely be a 2v4 on the B side. Insani and Lakauzi to be tested.
Yeah, Electronic's thrown out a smoke. Flash and go. Lakauzi's very well positioned to deal with this. The dual Berettas could do damage, and ooh, he's held. Good shot already hit. Insani's been humbled by Icy in that P250. Flammers contributes as well. This man advantage is disintegrating.
Oh,
and Icy gets another. That was supposed to be Safe's way in. Instead, he's escorted out. Exit. Maybe it's his turn. 3 frags in that first half, and now he has to find 3 more. Needs to double his total to save his team. Otherwise, this one is as good as done. A 10th for VP, imminent. Bomb ticking away, well over half gone now. Finds the clear, hits the headshot, shaping up nicely, but no kit. It's a 10-second defuse, and Electronic still lives. He planted that bomb, and he'll ensure it isn't defused. Lovely shot to finish. Okay, MIBR, as good as done on Anubis.
Should be able to putt this one in now. The choices for MIBR suck. I never want to talk over those. I know we don't understand, but tone's important. Maybe there's a word we can get. Our translators at home could be also assisting, which they haven't been doing in the last couple of rounds. Come on, translators. And they forced. So the options for MIBR were Eco, allow them to have 11 for free, have a first rifle round to try and deny them 12, or force, attempt to wrangle back the economy before their finances get too out of control. And the fact that you took out 4 of the 5 players, it means that Electronic was the only one staying alive. You know, there's not going to be a lot of those free upgrades with cheaper head armor if they had like 4 players stay alive and nobody got touched. So there's always these little factors that play in. But at this point in the game, this is where teams just tend to force buy themselves into game end.
They just faked Insani into tucking passive mid just by virtue of that utility Electronics thrown out there. A flash and a Molotov from the top of T stairs. Icy does dispatch of Safe. Flitz set up as well by this close quarter duel. Oh, look, just as he glanced at a potential recovered weapon, he wanted the scout, instead gets a MAC-10 bullet between the eyes.
Okay, in that last freeze time, Electronic said chill a bit, which is a good approach versus an anti-eco or an anti-force.
Yeah.
Just allow them to make the first move, look for some picks, put your aim on display, get 2 free opening kills thanks to Icy and Flit, and force them into what will likely be a save.
Everything comes together.
Oh, apparently Electronic did say, Sponge's cringe, trust me.
Well...
Now, if he's thinking about me, I am cringe. But if he is thinking about me mid-match, Dennis, we might have to have a talk.
Yeah. See him at the bar later tonight. Well, not much to be done other than try and save what little you brought in. It's just sidearms for 2 of them. Exit can try and hold on to his MP9, but they're like executing in to try and remove these rifles and weapons. Certainly not a rifle. Drop loses out, but Exit has done very well. Gets himself an extra $1,200 and gets to keep his MP9, I say with bated breath.
Terrorists win. Regardless.
11 VP, 2 away from taking their map pick.
Look at those notes. That looks more like a scroll of like Doom than it does like well set out with tables and you know, a couple of different like subsections. That is just scribble.
Different strokes, different folks?
Yeah, and maybe that's, you know, the way VP like to flow. All right. Well, Ancient's up next.
Yes, indeed.
What's good about Ancient, you ask?
It's the best map in the pool.
I would tend to agree, but we like green things.
That's just our, yeah, it's just our opinion.
It's our preference. I was thinking of getting a Gamma Doppler, an M9.
One of the nicest and most expensive knives.
I told you we like green things.
Yeah. The Benjamins are green.
Yet to play an Ancient is the new Virtus Pro roster. We've only seen them play Dust 2, Inferno, Train, Mirage, and now Anubis. And Anubis looks bloody good. I think that's an understatement.
Yeah, but that sounds like you listed majority of the maps then already. They're kind of, you know, so
well, they'll have played after Ancient, they'll have played their full 6 maps because they banned Nuke.
Cool. That was something that Flamus didn't get the luxury of understanding because Gamer Legion didn't they play all 7?
Yeah.
So this is, you know, now he's got a map he doesn't even have to practice.
Yeah, don't worry about Nuke. For MIBR, if we're looking at positives, as discussed a little bit earlier, the matchup against Astralis, that was their map choice, and they were able to pick that one up. Astralis did help them with some boo-boos, but there was some better team Counter-Strike from MIBR throughout that series. And the last 9 times MIBR have played Ancient, they've won it 7. So that's pretty good odds. Most of them, however, being against domestic teams. So.
And didn't they get really close to beating 3D Max on Inferno? So, you know, actually, calling it now. We see 3 maps.
3D Max on Inferno. Oh, yes, sorry.
Eber. It was.
Yes, sorry. I was thinking of something else.
It was 19 to 16. Just narrowly losing that, and then Nuke did collapse for MIBR, which brought them here into that lower bracket, which is now this battle for survival we're here to bear witness to. Best chance we've seen from MIBR, though, to get a CT round on the board. Got everything they could possibly desire, AWPs, M4s, and full belts of utility. You just need to win 9 straight.
It's pretty easy when you put it like that.
When you think about it.
And if you break it down even more so, 1 round at a time. Oh, aggression. Why not?
Why not?
The Lick of the Flame would have been heard. Fame knows this aggressive push is possible. Oh, that smoke's actually obscured the vision, so there's 2 past. Info now as the AWP brings out. Electronics still alive, barely, getting harassed from everywhere.
Yeah, problematic, but still no bodies have dropped. And speaking of, Drop sticking around in his more aggressive stance for a CT, now dips back into Con as they start, VP that is, walking through mid.
All 5.
Yeah, this is a little unusual. A full contact play, or is there going to be something behind it? Well, safe catches Electronic going, looking, trade attempt straight into the AWP. What a dream that is for an AWPer, just 2 people, 1 at a time. Slow walking into your crosshair, you can't believe your luck. Again, it leaves with a 3rd as well. First AWP of the CT side, Safe racks up a triple. Job done, round 1, unless Flamus goes crazy. Kowsey has his exit covered. Safe is going looking for trouble. Okay. Well, that's going to certainly give him a bit of momentum, a little bit of wind beneath his wings.
Yeah, an interesting approach from VP there. I don't love it. They had a lot of utility. They didn't need to just go 5 players through middle for the finish, but at the same time, you have so many rounds to work with. If it starts to become an issue, we'll know in 4 to 5 rounds' time. So, look, this looks silly. There was no need to try and finish the round in this fashion. So we'll add that 4th and we'll recount them. Pistol round, 1v4 for Lekowsy. A Tech 9 buy on the B site where Safe wins out of 1v2. And then Safe and Drop in a B post-plant rifle round.
Like a 2v4.
Spamming players through smokes in a 2v4. And now a Safe 4K on the AWP.
Right, so
it's like a game of patience, but with counter-strike rounds.
Yeah, except the summary is that they are impossible to replicate rounds. It's not been anything particularly concrete from MIBR yet. Just like one convincing round. I mean, Safe's one is probably the one you could
and still, argue. But then I would critique VP's approach. So just walking into an AWP with a lot of utility available, all 5 players through middle. Exactly. Yeah. How often do you see that?
Yeah, you don't.
On a rifle round.
You just don't.
Exactly. But it's fine.
I think everything's fine.
Like in general?
Just in general, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well,
all right.
No, actually, no. I take that back.
Everything's fine.
Jaddy B, When you're doing a call like this, you can see there's no one holding this B main push. Is there like a timing, internal timing there kind of going to account for the potential, or is it just a kind of gamble? You just hope
I think at the moment VP are looking like the gamble lords. They've taken a page out of XQC's book because the amount of those rounds on the CT side where they didn't have a lot of information, they were stacking between the sites off of little pieces of info based off of smokes or lack of info. I think this is also a bit of a flow into the second half of play.
It's also a fair assumption. Oh, look how's he traded out by Flammers.
Has to be
down Electronic. Yeah, they're charging in, and Sani's got a real chance here. Partners up with Exit for one. Fame down, flip to trade, can't finish. Insani doing a lot here, so is Flammers. He continues to rain hell onto the A site. 3 kills, 10 HP, he's got Icy at fault.
Tough retake with the AWP coming through a main.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, especially now with Flammers confirming Heaven is not a threat. Icy can focus all of his attention on main. Saying that, Cam is a possibility as well. Icy. 2 different approaches, all him. Oh, not ready for that angle, was saved, doesn't clear it at all, just walks into his demise, now up to the 1v1. Drop versus Icy. Must win or VP will take this, and it is going to be comfortable. 13-5, a dominant start to the series. A do-or-die matchup. VP take theirs comfortably. And talking of comfort, you can see anthros.com if you want to fix your sit.
We are sitting on those chairs right now. This isn't even a plug. They are quite comfortable.
They are quite nice.
Look, that was a blowout. I don't know if you needed me to state that, because if you were watching the game, you would have seen it with your own 2 eyes. But 13-4 being the score, MIBR are not here to play in the elimination stage just yet. The top 16, progression to stage number 2. You need to come online on Ancient, or this one is going to be over as quick as you like. Over to Banks.
Well, Virtus Pro walk away with that one. And I'm sat right now looking in the game, getting some coaching going on, and just preparing for the next matches. But I did see Big hyped, absolutely dominating his game. Have a look at this. This was unexpected. You don't often get series from Big where they dominate in both maps back to back. This one was a bit of a shocker, especially considering how well Heroic has been playing throughout the beginning of this year. Obviously, Heroic is a new roster. There's a lot for them to learn and go through for sure, but this is one that's going to sting and shock them all as Big march on forward to stage 2, looking like a better team than any of us expected with this one. This was a super skilled performance from them. And, well, we did see Virtus Pro have a super skilled performance, so I caught up with Flammers earlier and have a look what we did with some inspiring moments for him. I'm back with another My Inspiration as I find out what players inspired some of our current pros we have here. I got Flammers with me, who is, first of all, a deadly new young player coming to the scene. So talk me through this. Who did you pick as your #1 inspiration to start with?
I, of course, picked Electronic because when I was younger, so when he was been playing in Navi, it was a really long time ago, and I was like 15, I don't remember quite well.
Yeah.
There was my beginning of my career when I was playing in Spirit Academy and etc. And I was looking up for him as one of the best, first of all, rifler,
yeah.
About his mentality, how he's been playing. And I was not, because I'm a rifler and I was never like looking up to snipers.
Of course,
so,
doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And that's why also he is Russian as well as me. Yeah. And when I was younger, I was not really paying attention to teams, like not from our country. I was looking up to Navi, up to Spirit, to the Russian-speaking teams. And the second one is going to be Robs. The only thing that I will tell, Robs will show up in any second.
You can keep going. You keep talking about Robs.
When I was younger, as well, because I started playing CS really, really early. It was when I was 6. It was Counter-Strike Source. And I started playing...
Source?
Yeah.
Oh, you started with Source. Interesting.
Because of
most people said
brother.
1.6 in CIS region. Okay.
It was because of my older brother.
Nice.
I was playing Dota.
Yeah.
And Counter-Strike Source. And the Militia was my favorite map.
I like this. Okay, I'm learning. Flammers, you started 6 years old, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What does your brother think now that you're a professional player?
I mean, he's happy for me. He is like following all of my games.
Oh, hell yeah. Does he play still?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, when I was in Russia, we've been like going to computer clubs even together.
Nice.
But it was a long time ago. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, and about Robs, the thing is why I put it him, because I remember one time when everybody of him, they've been thinking that he's cheating. He was cheating. And then they took him to their office to play
in London.
FPL, and then they took him to Mouse, as I remember correctly.
You're correct. You are exactly correct.
Yeah, and he's instantly proved that everybody has been wrong, and he's like an insane player.
Did anyone used to call you a cheater at the beginning?
When I was 8, 9, or 10, every day probably.
Oh my God. Well, that just shows that you were very good from the very beginning, and he's still insanely good now. Flamus, thank you so much for sharing your story with me, man. It was a pleasure to have him with us. We'll keep doing this across the rest of Katowice.
Thank you.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions.
introducing another new segment here for the Katowice. We've got Coach Corner, and I've got the coach of Fury with me, Sid, to talk through kind of what he wants and what he thinks is a good player that you can coach within here. So, Sid, hit me up with your first point. What do we think?
Hey, James. When I think about a good player, about the perfect player, if we could picture one, I would think about how proactive he is.
Yep.
That's very important to me because if the round's too slow or the game needs someone who to do something, that's the player who will take the chance to change the scenario a little bit. So I think it's very important to have someone proactive in the team.
And I often hear from people that, like, when you have a proactive player, some players are not naturally proactive. You need to kind of push them to do it, right?
Yeah. That's why we have those roles inside the team, and sometimes we need to adjust it in the team. With time, we realized that some players are not proactive enough to play some roles, so we keep adjusting those. And yeah, that's very important.
All right. And for your second point, what we got?
Oh, we're talking about communication, right? So, well, in the game, being able to communicate your thoughts or what you're seeing, everything, it's very important. And in my opinion, a good communication is when you can picture to your team the image of what you're seeing, because they can't see what you see. But they can imagine. If you do a good job of communicating that to them, it's a perfect communication. So I think it's a very, very important point.
I always personally say this, I say communication is the key to success.
It is.
And what you're describing, right, is not just communicating like a spot, but it's actually a bit more of that, right? Some of the small details.
Yeah, I always tell my players that a good comms is when you can make it easier for your teammates to understand what you're seeing.
Okay.
I mean, if you're holding this angle, okay, but there's more to it, you know. There's more. There's how their smoke landed or something like that. So those things help your team like have a better image of the round.
Very nice. Okay, and the third and final point, what we got?
Oh, we're talking about understanding the macro. So
nice. Okay, this is hard.
This is hard. It's not easy. Maybe I have high standards here.
Yeah, that's good though. That's good.
Yeah, but I think this point is also connected to the first two, because if you have a player who is proactive, who understands the macro, that player will make some good decisions. And when you talk about decision making, I think before making that decision, you need to understand the game. You need to understand the macro. You need to have a good view of the big picture before making your individual decision. So this is a very important point to me. Of course, it goes along the first and also the second point. So if you have a good proactive player who understands the macro and who has good comms, you'll have close to the perfect player. Of course, we have aim there. I mean, I'm assuming this player has a good aim.
They should definitely have aim.
Yeah, I'm assuming that. But no, seriously, understanding the macro is so important. So when you understand the macro, you make really good decisions, individual decisions, and also collective decisions. But you can also use that to communicate things. Now you're talking about things you're not seeing to your team.
Yeah.
So you kind of anticipate some things. You can have a big impact in a round just by understanding the macro.
Who on the Furia team hits all three of these instantly?
Ooh, I would say we have two of them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's between K-Serato and Fallen.
K-Serato and Fallen, I like that.
I have to give it to Fallen, yeah.
Nice, all right. Fallen has succeeded in Coach Corner. For many players, you need to try and succeed for that, especially if you have a coach like Sid. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
Well, I have a proactive, good communicator sat beside me.
Where?
Jaddy B.
Oh.
Stop shopping for a Gamma Doppler Phase 3.
It looks nice.
Yeah, well, we've got Counter-Strike to cast. Virtus Pro MIBR. It is a do-or-die match here at Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2025. That's in case you forgot what year it is.
Stage 1.
That's right. How many stages are there, Chad?
Well, technically 3. But do we just call the playoffs the playoffs?
I think we do.
Playoffs?
Josh? Steel Nissan. He's not here.
So 2 stages and a playoffs.
2 stages and a playoff. Some could quantify that as 3 stages. I'm glad we got that all cleared up.
It depends on who you are and where you're from.
Yes. Okay. And I'll tell you where they're from. We've got MIBR, made in Brazil. That's where
it's in the name.
Yeah, it's obvious.
And Virtus Pro has some relation to polar bears.
Yes, in some way, shape, and or form.
I have news.
I love news.
And the news is, it reads, This was the first time Virtus Pro, with their new roster, will be playing Ancient.
You know, you told me that like 5 seconds ago, and it still felt like new information.
Do you know what else we've been discussing with the new Virtus Pro roster is some of these positional overlaps and how they're going to be solved. So we've been talking about it with Flamus and Electronic as the main two that potentially maybe sharing a little bit of space. And, well, if you take a little bit of a look, that might be the same conversation to be had on Ancient. We need a B extremity player. VP.
Is it weird if I compliment a man's eyelashes?
No, not at all.
Safe has magnificent eyelashes. You see those?
I'm sure he would love that if you told that to him. Probably not after a 2-0 loss.
No, I'll keep that one to myself. But tell you what I want to see. I want to see a third map. I don't know how the likelihood it is after that first, dude. It felt like VP were like in the right frame of mind to dominate this series.
And it helps when your in-game leader is fragging up a storm, because we heard how much he was communicating. Definitely had a bit of a flow state activated in the calling and fragging department. I'll just summarize for everybody playing at home. We're going to have Fame as the A anchor. We should have Flit playing Cave. Icy will be the roamer with the AWP. He's here, there, and everywhere. The question is, who out of Electronic and Flamus are going to take over the B long position? The other one likely to be holding mid. Well, I don't know if we'll find out on the pistol round, but we should definitely be able to understand as we move deeper and deeper into this match. It's a learning experience. You either win or you learn, but one of these is going to lose, as it is an awful lot of utility for both teams. 2 smokes on the CT side, 2 sets of dual Berettas, a couple of flashbangs for a fast retake, and the Ts have smokes and flashes with a HE for good measure. A main control taken, A execute likely, Fame to contribute from Donut alongside of Icy. Electronic can flash for them to push out a Donut to fight this.
Does he
they have to go through
down
this.
In time?
It's a full commit. They have to go through this.
Okay. Fame just has bought a moment longer, but it's actually perfect for them to flash out.
Flash, another one.
Another flash, though. Oh, it's all about who takes first blood here. Fame somehow alive. He gets away. Icy and Donut, 5 members of MIB are there to facilitate the plant. Safe gets knocked off. Somehow, Fame's the one to get that first frag.
Frag's faded.
Go, they're exposed. He still punches in the code. Gets away, covered by Insani's P2. Strong work. Fame still alive. 2 into Temple. Insani holding this cross. It's a tight angle. He has to nail this first shot and hasn't. Now a CT smoke is deployed. They're going to start trying to make a play for the defuse, but with no kit, this is going to have to come down to some kills, and there's one. Flick gets on it.
He's on it.
They are defusing.
He's still on it.
Drop gets Icy off the bomb now. 2 versus 2. Shot tipped by Flit. He's hitting every shot he takes. They have to defuse. Time is against them. He just has to hit this one bullet. One bullet.
What kind of bodyguarding is that?
Kowsey, another pistol. He is definitely tapped in with that Glock. He's come up clutch. That's 2 T-pistols for MIBR by virtue of Lakowsey on the close and the multi-kill. Fair play on the body block call-out. Why are you not standing directly between the person defusing and your opponent? You know where he is.
Ring production, can we get a replay on the phone? Because you're letting the diffuser get shot at first, bro.
And he's low HP.
Well,
misjudgment perhaps on Flit's part, because it has cost him. And we're already into that second round.
And Drop has 2 kills.
It's already over. I mean, just as quickly as that, Flamus and Fame have been cut out of the round. Perhaps I spoke too soon.
Hold your polar bears.
All right.
They got vicious teeth and whatnot.
Yeah, good luck riding a polar bear.
Icy's cheating over towards B as well, so may as well gamble at this point. Flit to bait them into Pupatronic.
Okay, you don't want to smoke your teammate, so you will get away. Oh, they were trying to sell it, and he still gets away. Crosshair was in the right place. Lakowsey down. Electronic has found an equalizer. Now here he aggressed. Trade is delivered. Electronic seems like he hasn't
going into Icy.
Icy's 5-7. Is going to be cleared. No, it's not safe. Lackadaisical, second available. 1 versus 2, now 1. Exit in the clutch. Can Electronic really close this one down? Everything says he should. Oh, and it comes down to just 32 points of health in it. Exit and Lakowsey's both back-to-back closing down these tense first rounds of Ancient.
You can understand that situation of not clearing Icy because you know that Electronic's in Cave, right? It looks a little bit silly, but because you're not expecting both the players to be on that side of the map after 2 of them already thrust themselves through Cave, and you hadn't seen the bomb at that point. But it was another one of these gambles from VP. But let's continue. Okay. Yeah, no, let's continue. We'll recount the round shortly when we do get a moment respite. But VP, because only 1 player stayed alive, have force bought in again.
Interesting, aggressive. They're not happy with the way this one started. They want to try and disrupt the flow for MIBR. And this aggression is being held. Exit, good adjustment. Can't really find the second. Flit's done well to at least trade out. Makes it clear there's an M4 in the mix.
Okay, the question right now with that block smoke is, does Drop want them to wait this out and then retake main control? Because what we'll be saying in the back of your mind this entire time is if Flit has stayed in main, when the smoke fades at any point, he could activate and flank us. And it looks like they're just going to allow him to stay. They're searching cave. They'll also take mid control, Insani and safe, that is. So 1 minute and 8 seconds left on the clock as rejigging the defenses are VP. Flamus and Icy both heading over to bunker down the other side of the map. Electronic left on the B bomb site on his lonesome for now, but there's still plenty of time for them to pivot. The problem is Electronic's just expended that smoke and he only has dual Berettas with no armor whatsoever. And it looks like they're going to come his way. 4 through K versus a Force is risky.
Yeah, and he's just got really unfortunate timing there. Had he tucked, perhaps one was possible, but it's a round kind of secured by MIBR by virtue of that find.
This might be truly the best round for MIBR in the series so far. This is what I was going to talk about. Lakazi 1v4, right. Safe 1v2, Drop and Safe 2v4, Safe 4K on the AWP. That was it for Anubis. You have a pistol round 1v2 for Lakazi. You have a 1v1 for Exit against the first Force.
Fair play.
And now you find yourself with your best round yet. So a 3-0 start for the Brazilians, more than necessary on their map choice to try and take this one the distance. Now, we never got to the bottom of the Lakazi seating position, did we? I know we reached out to our friend Esioso. Esioso?
That's what we call him.
SEO. Sorry, Ben. I was thinking Messioso.
Yeah, I like that.
No, I'm even more sorry, Ben. And Graham. Either way.
Yeah, it's fine.
It was, wasn't it Max who had the...
Yes, he had like kind of an eye condition.
Yes, that's why he would sit close. But we don't know about Lakazi. I just want to believe that he had a corner desk.
That's all.
He grew up on a corner desk.
That's either that or he just really doesn't like Insani. You know, he doesn't want to see him in his peripheral.
Just back full turn. Because he's not the only one. I remember Bondic used to have quite an interesting seating situation.
It was always interesting back in the day before everyone had their elite LED, RGB, LGB desk.
And keyboard.
And keyboard. People used to have their keyboard on their laps sometimes, and some of the pro Quake players used to play with a keyboard actually on their legs.
Run boost.
Oh, that's nice. Straight over the Molotov, and Fame is going to be rewarded eventually. Body shots, he's in trouble. Yikes, 12 HP gets away.
He's out. He could even donate that AK across to somebody else and pick up something a little bit lighter. Has done. They're walking into B, however.
Yeah, this is our real opportunity. The setup is all hinging off Flit's hold of this long side. He's holding the cross towards default. Lakazi walking up close, going to be really close as the crossfire is established. SMG catches wind, Shadow is spotted, and now Flit can execute, working out, shaping in nicely for Flit to find the multi. Exit claws it back, short smoke's down. Walking in this 2v4. Covering that bomb planter. They bide their time. No kit, so 10-second defuse ahead of them, but that one smoke could play in. Oh, nearly two. Safe. Goes down after one. Exit's going to get overrun, and it's Flamus with both of them to close it out and make VP's first CT round a reality.
But even with back-to-back force buys, they still, with the saves, find themselves in a first rifle round come round number 4, and they convert it. So, of course, that's what I was thinking.
That's it, yeah.
But really well done there from VP, and I just want to talk about how much more exciting the meta on mid on a map like Ancient is than Banana.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, so the teaser started throwing that close smoke, close Molotov just in front of the elbow position so the CTs can't scale close and lock down the smoke quickly. And they've run boosted over the Molotov so that he can get in there and really stuff them in that choke point.
It's really cool from the commentary desk to see it evolve just over time. A new response is added, and then a response to the response is added.
Pushing B ramp.
Okay. Walking down as a pair.
Door smoke's not great, and the molly also missed.
Well, the flash really makes it clear, quite telegraphed now as to what positions the CTs have tried to take.
So much to worry about for Electronic. Are they doors? Well, they're definitely up towards heaven.
Well, they're definitely middle. I mean, not only spotted out Insani with a spam, but 2 smokes, Molotov invested. It's very mid-centric. And, ooh, exit, that's a gift. That's one hell of a nice opening. Taking down Flammus in Donut gets you that man advantage. Icy, you can see in 2 mines. Does he stick and hold? Red Room is perfect weapon for the job, I was going to say.
Wasn't expecting that, was he?
Insani catches it perfectly.
B, though. Into 2?
Yeah, but Flit is in this interesting conundrum now because Cave is coming out at the same time. He gets 1, does nearly transfer 50 damage. Electronic was unable to contribute at all.
And might just have to save. It's going to be tough to find anything on the way in. Bomb now to be planted. Electronic is going to have a little bit of a look, but if he waltzes around that corner, Drop should have him every day of the week. It looks like he's playing for damage. Finances are there for everybody bar Icy, so the saves are going to be important to keep this one alive for Virtus Pro. But the question we asked at the start of the map was the CT Division of Labour. Now, Fame has been playing over towards A. Flammus has been given the ability to take his position of middle. But it's Flit who appears to have taken Cave. Now, we need to see a few more rounds. And sorry, it's Electronic who's taken Cave and Flit who's taken B ramp/long. So some adjustments there. I know Nero will be feverishly updating his spreadsheets.
Those are the 2 words that mean the same thing.
The one that Snow always says it starts with B, a bad one too?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Cool. All right, well, the saves have allowed Icy to get an AWP back in his hands. Electronic, with the loss bonus, had more than enough money to drop that. So all good. 2 AKs retained, full buys, and we are back underway. Door smoke lands perfectly this time round.
Drop ready for the extinguish as he's pushing through that. Electronic is already close up Cave. Fame maintains control, of course concerned of the potential for the cross, given the Cave smoke's down. No info as to that potential.
This is the moment where we find out if we're going to have back-to-back blowouts.
What, this round? Right.
Well, I think if we don't see any decent resistance from VP, the half might just start floating away from them.
All right. Electronic in Cave. Going to be tested by the Molotov flash combo. Wasn't blinded. An easy collection onto Drop.
If he gets out, that's huge. Oh, gets support.
Yeah, teammate joins him. Flit ready for this fight, and they are walking into it. Oh, gets it cleanly. Now Flit tested. Lakowski can't find 2. Electronic, a triple. Seems comfortable in Cave.
Yeah, it's really farming them today, isn't he? Icy should have a freebie. Should have a freebie. Icy should have had a freebie as the... Pathing through the smoke there. Exit harasses Fame. Icy misses the shot under pressure. And now Safe taking the AWP through red. Good position to deal with rotations, sure, but needs to be offered something to be able to find a kill.
He plays first, right? The bomb.
He might have to.
Yeah.
How's the Exit meant to do anything if Safe doesn't get a kill?
Do you know what's the dream scenario is? Electronic. Ooh. Goes down to the AWP.
He's open.
Perfection. What is that? Late red AWP finds 2 entries. Clears out B for his boy.
And they know that the AWP and Fame would have been over towards A. He might get more.
There's no way. I mean, you know where he was, guys.
They're just ignoring him. The problem might disappear.
Yeah, I suppose if he doesn't challenge you, you're already out of his line of sight. Now Exit has to just live. Whatever you do, live, and ideally don't let them defuse the bomb. That would be nice. You've got to get moving soon, Safe. He heard them. He knows where they were approaching from. Now it's so deep into the site, and Safe's now going to have to get a wiggle on Exit check. Oh, important. Huge headshot. Removes Fame. And MIBR, they just have to try and put this last man down. Icy's light on time. The Glock comes out. He can't track him. He's got no time to defuse. It will be another MIBR round 2v4.
That's a tilter with an A right there. Electronic standing out like a sore thumb. He goes down. You'd expect the trade to be inevitable, but because of the angle management there are Safe, or the poor angle choice of VP after this triple kill in Cave. Freebie. Okay. Oh, mate.
Ooh, it gives you a bit of a Listerine face if you're Electronic. You've just done... I got 3, boys. What more do I need to do?
Yeah. Well, that's all the good times from map number 1 going straight down the gurgler.
Yeah, a little more quiet in the Hall of Heroes right now.
And that's Australian for Drain as,
An anti-tilt timeout.
Well, add another one of those man disadvantage situations to MIBR's tally. This map is already looking significantly better, but that's going to help. As VP get past Shanoj on the mic and bring themselves in with 1 M4 and what was 4 MP9s. Icy goes back down to the pistol. The loss bonus is built right up. But they will be able to buy into the next. This is just a half investment. All 5 of MIBR over towards B. Now, we don't love the blind executes from the Brazilians.
As of yet to see that pay dividends. We haven't, however, seen Virtus.pro's, the same kind of informed gambles that they were getting away with on Anubis. This time they are successful in their opening endeavor. Hard fight for the MP9, but Flamus is there to provide at least the trade. A second is crazy. The flashes are brilliant. Icy sets him up for success. It's Flamus with the triple.
Oh, okay. That's frustrating because he was trying to pick up the AWP and walked away from the round with nothing. He didn't get himself an AK, he didn't get himself an M4 that Flit had, and he definitely didn't get the AWP. So there was more than enough money to get those investments, but that's why he said the Russian classic. But there you go. VP with the 3-man stack towards B, get it done and break the finances of MIBR. If the rounds are close, like they have been, MIBR have no bank to work with. This is a chance for VP to really work their way back into this first half of play. 5 on the board for the Brazilians. They'll already be quite content with that. But they've invested fully to try and snatch one back. Plenty of util. We're talking 4 smokes, a boatload of flashes. And that is just to feign the fact that they're taking A main control. So now, when Exit throws out the fake, VP will be thinking that they've actually investigated deep within A main, and they know that nobody's home. MIBR are making an assumption. Now, will this force a rotation? Will Icy be screaming? Will Fame over rotate? And then what pressure will that put on the B defense? Electronic, Flit, and Flamus starting to push down B ramp. This timing could work out as long as they don't just bite on this.
Oh, that's a horrible one.
No head armor.
Yeah, just gets melted by the Mac. They're accelerating. The block smoke's good, but they will likely push through this. Running out of bullets. It doesn't matter. Flamus still sweeps 2 under the rug. He could do more. It's Flit that goes down. Bomb spotted. The rotation comes through. Exit late to the party. His teammates have got maybe 10 more seconds before that smoke starts to fade. Smoke on cave. Lakowski has an option. Did he push through this? Flash from his teammate. Now he will. Fame. Flamus comfortable, and they know where that nade came from. Exit's position noted. The defuse is going to come through, and it's VP. Taken.
Oh!
Close to being something through the wall bang.
You'll take it for sure. Fame also didn't have any head armor there, so you wonder if they didn't quite understand exactly. Farming? Do you think that is just him using an English word?
Yeah.
Because he has an MP9?
I think that's exactly what that means.
Our translators will get to us in about 30 to 45 seconds time. All right, well, a force buy into a partial. The plant definitely helps MIBR keep something somewhat threatening. Taking cave with pace, drop, naded and melted, still gets in.
Okay, there's grounds to this if Icy messes up.
He's blind. They're in.
They're in. They are certainly looking good for a moment. Electronics done well to isolate the ramp players. Insani has the bomb, so priority pulls him back to the site. But Flamus is looking like this is just another day on that B office. Exit, last man standing for a VP gap closer, continuing. Still reign of terror they've had. Yeah, nice try from Exit. Crosshair just a little shy. VP 4 to MIBR's 5. They have managed to kind of rectify their shortcomings at the start of this one. It was, what was it, 1.5 to 1? So 3 consecutive now from VP.
It feels like this could have really gone wrong, right? With the timing, the flash comes in, the long smoke, Icy can't see anything. Lucky Electronic gets that double and then gets away and just mauls them with the MP9. So farming indeed from Papatronic.
And this time, you know, Flamus is right there alongside him as far as the frag total.
First tactical timeout called from MIBR. Bit, storied Brazilian player. From the analyst chair to the coaching role.
Farmic equals MP9, apparently.
That is essentially what we said, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You taking the new FAMAS for a spin yet?
Haven't used it as much as I would like to make a real critical
I feel like you could do like
diagnosis.
Like a 15-minute deathmatch FAMAS only.
Yeah. Deathmatch isn't interesting, especially when it's like you're versing people with AKs all the time. It's
pointless, actually. Yeah, take it back. I mean, just to get a feel.
Yeah, no, I'm with ya. All right, insta doors, insta window. Sorry, insta elbow. Oh, the insta elbow missed.
Uh-oh. That'll change their approach.
Indubitably.
They still want to fight off the flashes. They swing on through. Ooh, blind as bats. Look at them shooting each other. Still get the first blood. Insani's had a rough go of things. That's his 9th death. Up into B. Feels very quiet. The bomb plant's a guarantee, you'd think. Steep, long smoke thrown. Drop punches in the code. Electronic still has full cave control. 4v5, now 3. They've lost another body. It's Flamus consistently finding kills through the smoke, and Flip will too.
Exit's going to molly the bomb here.
Oh, this is brutal.
Exit's going to molly the defuse, but they have a smoke, so should cancel it out.
There's the molly.
And smoke. And smoke. And defuse.
And wallbang. Defuse.
Exit really didn't have any choices. You're hoping your teammates trade out a couple, put stress on the clock, and then maybe you could pull that off. But also, because of the timing that MIBR did that round upon, the contact into B after Insani dies, there's always going to be utility left over. So, yeah, a bit of a Hail Mary or a Hail Molotov.
Yeah.
A Bloody Mary.
Oh, yeah.
Molotov cocktail.
Okay, see what you did there.
Well, VP could walk away with 7.5. Another one of these partial investments. MIBR will be able to bring the rifles out into the final.
Why is Electronic in the right place all the time?
Because I told you, he's in the flow state. When he's fragging and calling and both things are working, it's beautiful. That's like an in-game leader's dream.
Like, I guess that he knows that B hasn't worked repeatedly. They're out of answers.
There's literally nobody on B right now.
Yeah. And they're going to hear that smoke. They're going to have a little bit of a smile on their face. Kind of whiffed it, but fine. Gets the job done.
Electronic glancing at him like,
cool. Electronic is going to be the unknown entity, unlikely to be cleared. What? He still gets one full blind. Nearly a second. Icy chips in. Insani kicks up a fuss a little. Deagle headshot, but there's Flamus. Collateral headshot to finish the job.
Bit of an accident there from Flamus. He was taken back by that one, so he gets the double, closes the round, gets them 6, and they've at least secured 50% of the rounds. MIBR feel like such a readable team.
Yeah, that's a cool way to frame it as well. We can give VP credit for reading them, but certainly feels like MIBR are quite telegraphed.
Yeah, they don't do themselves many favors.
No.
All right, final round, first half, second map, elimination. And progression. Don't forget about that.
Okay, so Insani's going to try and bring the fight to fame as Electronic gets pushing out a cave. Drop receives him well, lovely, finds them both with their early aggressions. A full spray from Flit is converted, finds Lekowski. Now he knows Drop was there as well. So there's some information. Exit's about to force a fight with Flamus, forced to extinguish. He's in trouble, calls for Icy. Lend him a hand. 3 versus 3 with the bomb moving in towards an open B bomb site. They're not to know.
I might lose everybody in middle.
I mean, they're so focused on Flamus just sitting in this smoke, and now VP have got 2 players to try and provide the support. They know he's trapped. And so they'll walk in and take those fights. Still goes one and done.
Oh,
down, missed shot. Flit won't. Safe plant, 1v2. What's he got?
Another clutch?
Probably. MIBR, that's kind of where their rounds have been coming from. Can Safe add another to the tally in this 1 versus 2? They stay together. Icy and Flit with that trade potential.
So much util for the retake, Alex. You could just smoke the bomb, molly cave.
Oh, and he'd be screwed. He'd be going for Hail Mary wallbangs. Can't even wallbang it with the way you planted. Oh, it's horrible. Yeah, not going to have a chance in that one. Safe. It's going to be a 7-5 half. VP do have the lead. MIBR, this is a battle for survival in Katowice. The second half has to be a win.
Anybody else? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I don't want anybody else but you. Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you.
The question is whether or not we need to see a third map to determine the winner of this series. It is for elimination and progression. VP making a strong case for themselves to pick this one up 2-0. Dominant on their map pick. MIBR's a little more legs to it for the Brazilian side to take us to Inferno, but still VP a 2-round lead. This pistol, a lot hinging on it. Whether or not MIBR are packing their bags at the end of this map, we'll find out.
Yeah, some cleaner rounds, but still clutches, one of the core components for MIBR to...
This is direct. At least 5 players starting B side, loudly stampeding towards the cave side.
Oh, here comes the execute.
Okay, it's very clear, it's very direct, and the flash is great. You see how much that limited drops contributions.
Kowsey cannot do anything. Smoked off long and short side, clear of the smoke. It's a little bit too early. Bomb to now get planted, and the rotation on the way in, and Sani's flash is going to have to be god tier.
I love that. I mean, can't, at the top of my head, find any flaws in it.
This is it.
Flash and go. 3 players charging in,
Nobody
and 2
blind.
players tucked. Everyone's got a vision. Oh, this is a good post plant as well. No pressure from the cave side. They're running into their demise. Fame, Flit. They find the frags. I love that. So you go cave. The one counter to like taking people early cave on a pistol is like dual Berettas unloading on you, but you bang a flash.
I'm curious, right, in terms of a call like this, isolating drop over towards that position, there was nothing he could have done, and then he had no support. Right, with a call like that, you know, you can sit there and go, oh, yeah, I like the idea, but imagine if there's multiple players in cave, right? At least one of them's not going to be blind in that scenario. Sure. So there's always these factors that play in where it's a bit coin tossy. That's why people say pistol rounds are 50-50. Some of them win more than others. So maybe it's creativity or really just good pistol players, but 4 players from MIBR in the red room, one of them in cave, and that Zeus will be flushed out.
Flash Molotov. I mean, yeah, just making absolute damn sure Katowice doesn't get to have fun in this round. Electronic's going to investigate. He's going to use that MAC-10.
Wow, this isn't a blind execute. It's crazy. Why are we not blindly executing?
He commits through, clears close cubby.
That smoke's really bad.
They have walked up on that. Yeah.
Very bad smoke.
Yeah, and it's going to be a bit of a jump scare for Electronic, but he handles it well. Flit comes to provide support, lend a hand, spam the smoke, put him on notice.
Katowice's back where he started.
Points of health. It's upside down for Katowice. He just wants a Zeus kill. That's all he wants.
Well, we don't need to investigate cave, do we, guys?
Well, Electronic might be tempted. He's just reloaded his MAC-10.
Don't do it, Flit. You've got the AK.
Oh.
Wow, very diligent work there from Mr. Flit. Okay, that was the eco from MIBR. Now the rifle round in this one feels like it's going one way fast. The resistance needs to start right here, right now, or the campaign for MIBR is a opening win against the Danes. Astralis falling 2-0 on Ancient Mirage. A match against 3D Max where, sure, a close Inferno, but not the same to be said for Nuke, a 2-0 loss, and that's put them in this matchup against VP, who after their opening loss to another Brazilian side, Pain, had an easy affair against Saw, and are just a handful of rounds away from joining the top 16, stage number 2, the first Katowice for the likes of Icy and Flamus. And dominant in back-to-back series.
Yeah, Exit handles this A contact. He's got Insani close by in Donut. Electronic goes looking for trouble, and he finds it. Exit down, traded out. That's the kill. That's the kill that should seal the deal, at least for the bomb plant. Trying to break the smoke and going to spam some bullets through, but through the flames, vision scarce. Temple Molotov'd off. You can see they're just constantly going to barrage that with Flame to facilitate a safe plant from Fame. He's already done his hard shift. Not only gets 2 kills, gets the bomb down. Now it's up to the rest to close it out. 19 points of health for Fame. Flit is going to play on that site to ensure CT is under scrutiny.
Kit for the retake makes you believe.
Yeah, at least it's possible. Smokes are available, but
however unlikely.
Position,
Shadows.
He sees you coming and times it to perfection. Lovely work from Icy. Plays it to just the 1v4 for Katowice.
Okay, that was Cloud9 Icy. We'd been getting a bit of Amcal Icy, and that's Cloud9 Icy right there. So a much better close, and it has to just be a partial for MIBR. That means 11 rounds would be in favor of Virtus Pro.
How much of a chance did Insani have here? 2 people double swing, he hits a ding. Katowice gave it a good go. And this is very far from ideal for MIBR. You're fighting for your tournament life. You're down 5-round discrepancy and you're on a half buy.
Considering how it started with the win over Astralis, so speaking of Astralis, it's them versus Pain coming up next. Same situation, same stakes.
That should be a good one. Interested to see how both of those teams fare when they clash.
I wonder if it was a confidence-building win yesterday against FlyQuest with how poorly map number 1 went, which was their choice of Train.
Right.
And then they had to bring things back on map number 2 and 3. And then even map number 3, FlyQuest, you could argue, made a big mistake on a anti-eco round that ended up costing them the map and the series. And obviously their tournament life, the Australians with the Romanian flair. Center packing by Cadian's crew. With the number advantage found early and a decent haul of util, VP can smoke long, they can smoke short, they can molly sight, and they can get in towards B. Now negated for a moment. This could get a little bit more risky. Flash forward, Electronic in, take it down.
Sani's got one more chance, drops them well, kills out Flamus. Oh, run out problematic. It's gone horribly wrong. Okay. Yeah, no real momentum for MIBR. There hasn't been that one little kind of stopgap on VP's momentum, not like a disruptive 5-7, pushing smokes, getting 2. We didn't get any of that.
And it was all early as well, where the rounds have come in favor of MIBR. It was 5 out of the first 6, and that means we've had 10 consecutive rounds for VP since then. I'm pretty sure it was at the moment I said that if we don't get any resistance now from VP, it could be a stomp. Well, there's more than resistance.
Ever since, actually.
It's a horde of polar bears. It's like episode 3 of Solo Leveling Season 2.
Yuck, I was just about to say that, yeah. Season 3, Episode 2.
Season 2, Episode 3.
That's the one, yeah. The polar bear arc.
Well, actually, yes, but are we talking about when he's taking control of the polar bears that he's killed, or is it when he's fighting against them? It doesn't really matter. Either way, the polar bears are doing some killing.
I'm going to have to watch.
I think it'd be better at 3, because 3, they were actually, doing something. Solo Leveling's great. Korean anime.
Do you think, technically,
here we go,
MIBR Zorp is always playing safe?
Namesake, technically no.
No.
Because then you're not an AWP there.
Oh, okay, well.
From bad to worse.
It didn't look difficult for VP to do that. They were pulling that off on the reg. Passive nature for the CTs. Donut smoke. It's going to limit any info they're going to have. That's going to force an adjustment.
I like that a lot. Well, they're playing ahead. Flash over, fight forward. Nothing found. Jousting for control. I feel like Virtus Pro are going to win this one out by time alone. Okay, Lekowski.
Yeah.
That came a bit too easy, didn't it?
It certainly did. Pushing through that smoke has really put them in the...
Maybe they were expecting a full mid retake because of that flash, but it was just a look. Well, VP, what do you do now? Do you just save?
It might be...
I can't quite believe it. Guys, the spirit of James lives on.
Well, I mean, like you said, it's a very unique set of circumstances, isn't it? The bomb's been delivered to the bomb site in a very clear 3v5. Because you have cash. Everyone's got enough to at least ensure Electronic gets some in.
You only need 2 more rounds. If you did some damage, if you're able to get 2 to 3 kills in this scenario, and sure, you still lose the round, they're going to have to drop guns into the next. So it's going to be a lot more difficult for them, considering the fact we've got Icy with 7.5, 5.2 on Fame. Flit's dead. He's got 6.2. We'll get the bottom of the barrel loss bonus. But I can't really... That's an Electronic call. And most of the calls from him have been good, so... I mean, do we give him that one?
You always run the risk, don't you? When you're walking through smokes, it's like, yeah, you're taking a gamble. You are taking a gamble. However, no one looking at Cubby as you do that. That's perhaps the thing you could be critical of.
Very much. It's just yeah, anyway.
Curious.
VP really like to roll the dice. That one came up Snake Eyes. As a tactical timeout has been called by Bit. MIBR expending their second, and you may as well use them. But right now, it needs to be not only a nice tactical adjustment, but a rallying cry to the team that we need to step up right here, right now, and be counted. Insani with another average map. Only 5 kills for him, and, well, he's meant to be the shiny star of this roster. But there's been some clear changes in positions, and maybe still getting familiarized with some of those, sharing it with Lekowski. The 2 of them need to be that 1-2 punch. Similar conversation as we were having with Big Uzira and David Deus with the pain changes.
Into the 18th round with Flammers looking to try and at least throw out early mid-util. Likely going to try and take some fights here. Insani is the only one here, and he's behind the red smoke. These flashes will ensure safe passage. Flammers and Fame out and about.
Yeah, so last round it was, a little bit of back and forth util, and then they called the cancel. This time they're actually going to take that space. Early donut smoke thrown impromptu from middle once more. And that just applies pressure to red. Hey, they can cross. Somebody has to tend to that. Where does the weakness become? Well, Insani, he doesn't want to hang around up close and personal. They're not going for a mid-retake clear. That's likely because they have safe pushed all the way up in A main. So, oh, that's spam.
Jeez.
Devilish.
Making that AK sing is Lekowski. Him and Drop have got the luxury of those two scavenged away AKs from Flit and Electronic.
I think what they were hoping for with this maneuver was that MIBR would go back and re-clear mid. And while they're doing that, then they could just walk into B. Maybe that was even the similar thought as to what they had in the previous. So now as they're trying to execute over towards B, they are the ones who are going to be executing blind. No information cave. You think they're going back for mid control? They're not. This could be a shutdown.
This is a very potent crossfire. AK v AK. Electronics the first victim. Flit does trade. Needed another because Lekowski still lingers. That's the bomb on Icy just walking into Insani. What a setup.
Beautiful.
What a play. That looks super convincing. Just not falling into VP's trap whatsoever.
And this is off of the back of the timeout from Bit. So I'm curious if he identified, hey, that's what they were fishing for in the previous. If they go for a similar mid pressure and try and deny our donut play, don't fall for the fact that they're going for red control. So now if you're VP and you want to make that adjustment, well, you are going to have to try and work out your buy first and foremost, but that means you are going to need to send somebody across to apply red pressure and try and slip through that gap. Electronic will go down to a MAC-10 yet again. The in-game leader more than happy to wield that. We've seen it throughout the series so far. Everybody else with AKs in a completely different looking approach. Nobody over towards B. Same standard mid-utility. Oh,
hey,
so much info though. That's the bomb. Wonder if it would have flashed up on radar.
I don't know whether or not you're going to clear it exit. I'm sure it's in people's flight path. That molly might cover them both.
Oh, it's spreading.
Yeah. Exit still gets one, gets two, regardless of the Molotov. Okay, back is turned for the third. Insani puts them down. MIBR showing this life to them yet. Up against the ropes, 2 rounds away from elimination at stage 1 of IEM Katowice. And now they're finding their footing. A multi-kill, this time from Exit.
Now these two have been fragging up a storm. Flit on 20, Flamus on 16. Can they piece this together? It's going to need maybe some attention drawn from Flamus, then Flit to activate. But it would be Lekowski that he has to face first, playing a very tight angle. Bomb highlighted by the Obs team can be picked back up, but Flamus wants to find a fight first.
Going to be given to him. Exit playing it safe, understandably so. An important round to convert, and to convert cleanly. Keep hold of that AK. Got 3 of them now. Could leave this round with 4. Insani's shoulder spotted. Waits for the swing out of Exit. Doesn't give it. Doesn't oblige. Flammer still searching. Trying to kick up a fuss. Flit has friction. Nice from Drop. Clears him out. It's clean. Dreamy for MIBR. 4 AK-47s. An 8th round. This gap is starting to close, albeit a little bit at a time.
Yeah,
most gaps close.
That was with Safe losing the opening exchange there against Icy. So the fact that they pull this one back, there's the opening kill. They still head in towards A, and I guess that's not being diligent enough. You threw the util, but you threw it because it's part of the procedure, not because you actually thought somebody was there. And then Exit gets a double kill, almost the 3rd. Now it'll have to be a Virtus Pro partial buy. It's nice for MIBR to have 4 AK-47s on the CT side and then enough money that you don't have to pick up the ult for Safe. He can buy one himself or get the drop. So MIBR accruing a decent bank now with 3 consecutive rounds in this second half, putting a stop to the streak of Virtus Pro's 10. It's a B execute and there's 3 players.
Yeah, pushing in through this smoke. Drop flashed off. It's just Lekowski, but Lekowski has delivered a time and time again. The multi-kill keeps on flowing. Gets himself 2. Flit puts him down. Bomb can be planted, but pushing! What is that? Electronic! Pushes straight through the short smoke, takes 2 down. MIBR in trouble. Drop, what can you do? They're spamming smoke, they fades perfectly. No double, they have done it! Exit gets the last. Oh my god, does that get close?
That's a bare knuckle brawl, and Electronic doing exactly what he had to do there, making a play within the chaos. Finding the gap through the smoke, the double on the Tech 9, a chaotic round, but still the smile on the face of Lekowski. They just eked that one through. 9 now for MIBR. It's a 2-round game.
Oh, I love that proactivity. Lekowski gets 2 more than he's worth, and now you've got Flit doing enough to trade him. That's crazy from Electronic. Well played by Drop. In the moment, split-second decision-making. He pushes in that long fade. 3 players surrounding him. He leaves with 2. Okay, well, 9-11, and the final tag pause is going to be called by VP.
Well, that was close, and that is going to force out 4 investments for MIBR, so making a dent late in the finances. Sure, it's only 2 rounds necessary. 3rd tactical timeout. Passionage will not have another opportunity to call the 30-second moment of respite. It'll have to be up to bit on the other side. So how valuable was this time to talk? Remember, early on within this game plan, the idea felt like it was to draw MIBR into these mid-clears, 2 through red, 2 through donut, making the other side of the map open for availability. Flashes at the ready. Electronic might send Flammus out for a fight. Jumps through, gets the edge.
Red room smoke naded. Now they have a window of opportunity. A second HE. Flammus exposed in the open. Safe plucks him on the jump.
Well done. Great little combo. Opening kill in their favor. MIBR setting their sights on 10.
Spotted. Catches that walk up of fame.
He puts pressure on exit because that means they can slip in towards donut. So he has to worry about A main as well as the leak from middle. And then that should free up a rotation or should force a rotation out of MIBR to have to help him.
I think Icy's going to try and peek into that brokey angle.
Jump across and set him up on the line.
Now he has it. Exit spotted. The information now as to where the A anchor resides. Insani has rotated through. CT still a threat.
Oh, CT smoke missed from VP.
That's awful. I mean, that really limits your options. Going for the plant regardless. Icy.
Have to hit this.
Oh, nails it. 4v4 in the post plant. Electronic catches the swing of Insani. No trade from drop. He was just a step too far away. This different elevation of Electronic and Fame, it seems guaranteed to at least get the trade if drop goes in, but the flash could change things. Flash from Lekowski. Drop swings through. Comfortable. Fame did get dinked. Safe hits the shot onto Flit. Lekowski's the only healthy member here. And he goes down after 1. Bomb ticking. Too far away, and a 12th round secured. Comfortable for VP on the way into Donut. They found a new approach. Safe trying to take this away from Electronic and does so. But you'll take another round. A 12-9 scoreline. Just 1 separating MIBR from elimination now, despite Safe's best efforts.
It doesn't look like those finances are going to be a problem either. Safe saves the AWP. Everybody has enough to buy into rifles for this next. And it was a great opener. Really well put together there. But that pressure on exit, the fact that they use the Molotov, they force him back and then are able to get into the site. And MIBR not believing that Donut was going to be part of the finish. And it come back to bite them. 2 players with flashes. They're going to charge out middle.
Yeah, this is going to be quick. This could be the end of it right here and now. Doesn't look like Exit got the memo. Neither did Insani. Mid push down. Flammus, Fame in the dirt. Good smoke to block.
You know the reaction, right? They've just called 3 players middle, 2 players have died, and then in that moment you have a choice on the T side. Do we react immediately and look for a fight? You will, if there's an avenue. That was denied immediately by drop smoke. So now it's going to force VP to play this out within the mid-round. Can't immediately look for the gap that was available, and they have to do this the hard way. They're the ones who are going to have those financial woes.
So you partner up. 3 players just walking in towards Lekowski's position here on Cave, and it's great work from the Orb. Icy, that's the only way you're going to catch a jiggling smoke play from Lekowski. So 1 back, 3v5 now goes 3v4. 55 seconds. Electronic, he has managed to get the util down to limit them. Insani with a HE break, he's just has to time this right. They're walking out as we speak. The plant is open. They're not anticipating the HE to be there. He's exposed to the planter. Electronic down. Awkward now. Flit and Icy, what can you do? Icy, this could be his moment. Powerful weapon. And now all alone. A 1 versus 4 handed to him. Oh, and he just falls out. There was a kill presented. If it just lingered for even half a second.
Yeah, well, because of the finances, sure, this is going to be so big of a conversation point for VP. Remember, they've used all of their timeouts, so they couldn't have even taken the moment to have a chat about it. Now, Icy can drop an AK. Flammus can buy one of his own. You could get out a MAC-10 on Electronic. He's happy to work with that. And then Flit or Fame can operate with a Galil. So there is a buy available, and the next round will be 2,900 of a loss bonus. So as long as they get the bomb down in a round like this, we do see the buys taking shape. This is interesting. You might want to do something fast, but you saved an AWP. Those 2 things are counterintuitive.
Yeah, they don't mesh, not symbiotic.
Flamus is out again.
Flamus is giving it a go. Oh, he's hard to hit. He's hard to hit. Didn't counter strafe once, just a moving target.
No, not like this.
Oh, it collapses under just the pace change. They weren't ready. Bomb's going down. MIBR. They need to retake for survival. Elimination at stake. Drop and Lakowski partner up, safe behind him as well. He's got flashbangs to try and set them up, but they need a pick. They're playing this one smart here, VP. And it's too comfortable. Tech9 feels defeat. Drop is gone. MIBR soon to be the same. And there they go. Packing their bags, courtesy of VP. Dominant finish there with just a back 10 to open drive-by. It falls apart at the seams.
Hey, you see Flamus are up there. The smile on Icy's face. First Katowice for the two of them from stage 1. Yeah, they've locked in for stage 2. That's the top 16, baby. They joined the likes of Spirit, G2, Na'Vi, Vitality, FaZe, Mouse, Eternal Fire, the Mongols, Furia, Falcons, 3D Max, Big Gamer Legion. And now Virtus Pro added to that list. Just 2 more teams to find. But this man right here, Electronic, had a day at the office. A great first map, calling up a storm. Sure, it got tight. Sure, it got close. But after they started their campaign here in Poland, it was a loss against the likes of Pain. They've been able to turn things around against SOAR and MIBR. And that's all that matters. We have seen now with this team in 2025, 6 maps played. That's their entire map pool, unless they've got Nuke up their sleeve and not telling anybody about it. And the identity of the Virtus Pro that Electronic wants to lead is starting to take shape. This is not a top team, but it's still a good victory. Let's hear from VP with Banks.
I've got MIBR to start with here, as they will exit Katowice. And the run here at Katowice obviously started so good for you guys. Coming into these last couple of games, we didn't see the same kind of MIBR. Where do you notice the difference? Because the one thing I did see is the beginning first maps, a lot of energy, a lot of what we expect from you guys, but then it would kind of be lost if it didn't go your way. Were you noticing that as well?
Yeah, I think we just weren't feeling the game. We were trying our best and trying to play with the things that we prepare before the game starts, but sometimes it doesn't work well. At least today they were like stacking everywhere, and I was calling really bad. So sometimes it's kind of unlucky at some sense, but they just played better. So props to them.
On Ancient towards the end here as well, they were changing up the pace. They were catching you guys by surprise at many times. Is this where you're talking about you didn't have the feel for the game, you just couldn't get a read of it? And is that maybe also because a new in-game leader, a new VP?
Oh yeah, it's kind of hard to know what they were doing because we were playing both the maps we played. We didn't know where they were playing. Like if Fame was still playing on A and stuff like this, and of course Electronic was calling with strats that we are not used to play against and we were not expected to play against. So yeah, it was kind of hard on this way.
Now, we spoke before when we were talking and you said you were going to delegate some responsibilities, right, and try and change things up a little bit for this event. Obviously, it didn't go your way. Still some adjustments, still some progress you need to make with all of this?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think we played more comfortable. It was comfortable for everyone playing like this. Yep. So we just need more time to get used to it. And of course, our individual level need to go higher a bit so we can beat teams like VP.
Well, I'm sure you'll bounce back. Thank you very much for your time, man. Sad to see you go. I'll keep things moving and I'll jump on over to VP. Hello, Fame. As VP will find themselves going through to the next stage. He's got a smile on his face as always. And, well, last year, didn't advance. New team, new in-game leader. You managed to make it work, so you must be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, but, you know, it's just one step. We are now in the main stage of Katowice. In the future, we have a lot of intense games, and we need to go to the playoffs and to show our playstyle, our game there.
I wanted to ask you though, right? These games are probably a good warm-up for a new team, right? Was it helpful to go through this process of this first stage?
Yeah, I think we did. We took a lot of lessons from our first game. Yeah. It was shocking for us and for everybody. Yeah. But we watched the game and we fixed some stupid mistakes. Yeah. And I hope we manage to keep our game to the next games, you know, and we keep our form. We are in good form, I think.
And yeah, you do look like you're in much better form now. I'm impressed with that. But Mr. Flamus over there, he is so loud and so crazy. Sometimes I just see you guys look over him and smiling. You're just enjoying having him on the team?
Yeah, I enjoy it. You know, it's sometimes shocking when he's screaming. Like, first game, we're losing 2-10, and he's screaming. I was shocked. Like, what the fuck? Why are you screaming, bro? We're losing 2-10. And yeah, but you know, in every team, you need to have this guy who is, you know, exploding energy to everyone, and you know, it's boosting team moral boost, and it's very important. Yeah.
It's very important. He's doing an important job for you guys, and you made it through to the next stage. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. For now, we're going to go and have a look at the A stream.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Takes a bit of extra time grabbing this kit over at long. The reposition from Wildcard is nice. They're staying grouped. And they're not giving him the pick to send him back in here. Caught out in the open with nades, pulled his nerds. And so much time having ticked off this bomb. This 1v2 won't get attempted. It's an all-in save. And Nerds at least gets out with this AK, but great stuff for Fuzi. Feel good moment there as he taps out JKS down in the pit. You're muted.
Toxic.
There's always that one guy who, you know, 5 rounds in goes, how long have I been muted for, man? I've been talking all game.
That was me. That was me.
That was you.
Orbs out for ultimate. So even though Liquid lose the round, they get out pretty well, weaponry-wise. Banana take for Liquid. 3 players starting here. Nerds gets his nades in and gets out. Ultimate poised with the orb. Not looking to force a pick.
Wallbang
He doesn't want to give it away. He doesn't want to reveal the weaponry, Harry.
But this is rolling.
It's a surprise. They got to find out the hard way. Or if he's going to throw a nade in, could get a lot of damage here. Suspon 5 health in a very dangerous position. Liquid active on the CT side. Twist playing with fire there on short, but he gets out in time. Oh, nuts. Low as well.
Backs against the wall and last chance for Astralis. I've got Stair with me here, and the first thing I've got to touch on, mate, is your pick train. It's the first ever game we see on it. Maybe not as good as you guys thought?
I mean, it was indeed not as good as we thought. We had some confidence and we tried picking it.
Yeah.
And we thought it would come as a surprise. Especially after the first match on train, we saw, okay,
surprised me with it. Yeah, I didn't expect
I mean,
it.
they didn't have that good of a train on the first match, so we were like, okay, let's go for it. And then they played better on the C side than we expected. And then we had some mess-ups, and then, you know, the C side didn't really get going, sadly.
It sadly didn't get going. But after that, it was, I think, in control in the second map, right? Ancient, you looked very strong. It's obviously a map that's kind of historically been good for Astralis. Then you had to really sweat for it in the third map. Is it a bit of a worrying sign considering how hard that was for you guys? Because when I look at this team, I'm expecting you should be cruising past this.
Both yes and no. I mean, I think they are still a decent team, right? They've been playing decent. And we also have some problems right now, and the anti-echoes, which cost a lot of our economy and gives the enemies a good economy, which like is kind of messing up some of our halves. Instead of we going 8-4 or anything like that, it's 6-6 and always close games, which just means, you know, they'll always be close. So we have to fix that for sure.
You're playing a very different style of team in Pain, though, right? Are you ready for this? Because obviously they're hella unpredictable. They can be heavily in your face and rush you down. Does that change anything for you guys?
I think it does a little bit. Like they're a little untraditional team. They don't play like some set stress, some defaults. I think they play a lot of unfeeling and individuals. So I think when you're ready for that, we should like be able to beat them for sure. I'm not scared of it because we have seen them play a lot. We've practiced against them a lot, and we've seen a lot of their games as well, right? And we know how they want to play. So we shouldn't get surprised by these individual moves they do and stuff like that.
I like it. He's saying he's ready for it. He's saying he's seen it and practiced against it. So let's hope Astralis can hold him off when it comes to this match. As we're trying to delve into behind the scenes of many of these teams right now at Katowice. I've got Jan with me here, and he is the performance coach of Astralis, also a former professional badminton player, and you performed the Olympics as well. So you definitely know a thing when it comes to trying to perform. I need to ask you around your guys, though, here, around Device, because obviously he's a superstar of the team, and he can perform very well, but then he obviously needs time off sometimes when he has these moments. How do you deal with that?
I think like being a veteran player, we can say that about him, that's for sure. You know, all the hours that you put in as a young player, you know, he doesn't need the same amount of hours right now. And obviously he needs some other stuff, which is like time away, you know, all the stuff which we know behind science, everything which is important for your well-being, like exercising, good food, taking care of yourself, also having like a life outside of the computer, which is very, very important. So we have actually been brave, which is one of my cornerstones, coming from regular sports. Like I feel like the schedule is crazy. Like it's madness. Also, like the regular training schedule for these guys, you know, they go in at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, and then they're off at 6, 7, 8 in the evening. And then there is this made of like, then you have to like go and play Face It, and you have to go and do your DMs and all that. Yeah. So which is like, just imagine how many hours that is. Like imagine you have to work that many hours. It's
you accumulate that every day,
So actually we had been working a little bit here in 25. Being brave, trying to break up the days. Like, okay, we have like a regular prac day, and then we have like a shorter one, which is more intense but less hours. Okay. And then we urge the guys to go to the gym, go to cold plunges, you know, taking care of your social life and all this stuff, which we are seeing some of the first bits of positive signs on. Okay. So that's something you know, you ask for Device particularly, but this is something which just benefits everybody on the team, because like. Some of the other players has also, you know, dealt with like, you know, the pressure of the scale. I think all players.
It happens a lot at the moment, definitely.
Yeah.
And is this where you're trying to say you're trying to make these small changes to it? Is this something that you hope means that we'll see Device ready for you at all the events you need them to be at, and then you've kind of found a balance?
Yeah, balance is a tough word, I think, in this business, because in my opinion, whenever you're trying to reach this kind of level, that you have this like graveyard over here, like you come out on top with it, like with, you know, some has body, you know, problems with your knees and everything when you do like extreme training.
Like battle scars, right?
Yeah, some has unfortunately, you know, struggle with stress and all the things which comes along. So sometimes you have to go over the line, but we just have to be very mindful about it. So whenever we choose to do it, we are aware that we're doing it. I think that's very important.
So everyone knows, everyone understands.
Yeah, okay, hey, I'm actually doing extra stuff right now, and I know that in 2 weeks I have time off to collect myself and regain energy and all that stuff. So I think that's something we work on. It's, you know, we try to take whatever is first at hand. You know, what is the easiest and have the biggest impact. But of course, like it's really difficult because I come in with my visions and trying to change a lot. And you know, obviously, you see all the young guys putting in the hours, and they want to compete.
Yeah.
So it is difficult.
So they're even fighting against you even when you're trying to put the best fit out there?
They are, but in a healthy way, you know. I'm just trying to have as much impact as I can, and this is one of the things where we are trying to be a little bit more brave. It might sound a little bit stupid, you know, less hours compared to where we're at. I know that, but you know, we have to try something. You know, we have to do something different, and I think like maybe in 10 years, I think you'll see the young guys doing something different. You know, the stars coming up. They will look at this time and think, oh, that was not professional. You know, that's how it is.
Everything develops, right? We're still an emerging industry in that sense, and it's growing as always we see this. I also got to look at 3 of your other players from the old heroic core that's now the Astralis core in Cadian, Stown and Yavi. These guys obviously at times performed to be very best in the world, but we also saw at times they had performance struggles when they get into the stress games and the pressure games as well. Is that something you're looking at, and how would you even work at that with these guys?
That's a definitely difficult question. You know, if I just had the answer, I would just give it to the guys and say, hey, this is how you perform. But it is very, very complex.
Yeah.
But something I believe a lot in is like, instead of like putting away all the thoughts and all the thing we have, like let's take it forward and look at it. Like, okay, let's see. Okay, we have to accept that we get these kind of emotions and being aware that we have them. I think that's very key, instead of just like going into automatic mode, which is like either being super passive or super aggressive. Say, hey, I'm actually having this feeling right now, and this pattern of Counter-Strike says that I'm on the wrong track. Hey, I have to get myself back to the right track, which is, what do I have to do? I think that's some of the ways that we work, like trying to focus on what can we actually do in this situation, like tech problems.
Then you can't do anything.
You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Same for everybody. Everybody has to wait. You know, you can't do anything about it. And if you get really angry and frustrated about that, take a look inside. There might be something that, yeah. So that's some of the things I know, because I've tried it on my own body and I know it works. And I've seen other way, you know, so many athletes working this way, and that's a way. But obviously, yeah, these guys, they have a lot of history and background, and it's just nice to be around. And you know, Cadian is fantastic, you know, leader, and yeah, he has this look when you look at him from the outside, but he's a nice and easygoing guy. You know, he's not the villain. You know, so everybody knows around. But yeah, so no, it's a nice group of guys, really.
Well, thank you very much for all the insight. This is something obviously where every team has a different way of doing things, and it doesn't work just for every player. We have to learn and see it through it all. So I'm going to keep checking in with many different performance coaches, managers across the whole event, and see what else I can find out.
So the veto's on screen as well, as we got ourselves situated to get Pain Gaming versus Astralis underway. World Rank 12 versus World Rank 13, according to HLTV.org. Chatty B with me. Astralis' performance coach had a lot to say, cutting down their schedule a little bit.
Yeah, just to everybody playing at home, that was recorded yesterday.
Yes.
Just a bit of a tech issue before we get this one underway, but you know what that music means. Locking horns for a spot in stage 2.
Oh, it's not HLTV. Is it? It's the VRS one that they're
using? If you're looking at theirs is probably HLTV's. I'm looking at the VRS.
Oh, that's the VRS.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
okay.
For the VRS, Astralis are a little bit further down, which is why it's important that they have a good event here.
Yes,
because they want to be a top 10 European team, so they can lock themselves straight for that major. That's what season of 2025 is all about.
Well, you want to talk about VRS? I think Gamer Legion beating Pain is certainly going to help them out a lot.
Yes, indeed. As Pain need to be in a top 5 slot for the Americas.
Okay.
Now, they didn't look themselves, did they? Gun rounds, few and far between versus Ash's squad.
I really like this setup. Davideus is playing on-site with a flash ready to be reactive. You can see he's lining it up for the potential for the long. And now it is going to be utilized. Let's see what NameQZ can get done off the back of that flash. Absolutely nothing.
Ouch.
Oh, nice from Big Usera. Gets one back. They are going to double, triple swing him, so he's in trouble. Going to throw out his smoke, but Device is just racking up headshots right now. That's his second contribution already.
This is the map where Device can do some of his absolute best work. He had a classic Device round to finish off the third and deciding map against FlyQuest yesterday, just for survival. Snow!
Okay, one more. If you got it in you, you make the round interesting. It's fallen apart at the seams despite Device early double. Stown has to come up clutch, but he's got some port. Big Uzera puts the cherry on top. Double kill from him.
Snow is going to have to go through a lot of learnings. He had quite a quiet showing yesterday against Gamer Legion. And if one of the things that he ruminates with that, hey, I'm doing my best when I'm fired up, he's just brought that on the pistol round there, not only with the frags, but also the volume. So it is going to be important for Payne that he can contribute. He is a core factor. But imagine we could build a team. It'd be Snow, Rain, Icy, Frozen.
Oh, I see where you're going.
Who are we missing?
Snow, Rain, Icy, Frozen.
Something called Water?
Lake.
Lake. He just gets in there. Okay.
Kind of works. Frozen Lake.
Does. All right, well, this is a force buy back from the Danes. Going to wait out the standard opening utility, so Payne Gaming will be able to garner this banana control. This was a map that they did have a tough time against Gamer Legion upon. It's where they had the back and forth forced by wars in the early stages, but then waylaid those economic woes.
Got a great way to avoid that. You win this. Second round force buy from Astralis. It's Tech9's Deegs. And Big Uzera rather committed here.
Hasn't spread.
He's actually safe on Broom.
It might not get cleared now.
Turn the flash.
It won't get cleared.
Yeah, he's got a golden opportunity now. Snow going to try and bait them in. Spots confirms and reload to push. They didn't clear it, but second still, Cadian gets it. Snow spotted on the retreat as well. Cadian, he's not letting his foot off the gas. Smoke CT, and I tell a lie. He actually completely is. He wants to try and commit some resources into B. He just throws out the CT smoke, but his teammates are already immediately making good waves on A.
All the pressure on Katowice. Yeah. He's rotated over in time.
Just in time. His flash. Spots one at apps as well, so a very
Time's
clear
the problem,
idea.
20 seconds.
They're going to wrap in. Pincer maneuver and clean again. Cadian find himself a second kill as well. Looking good. Stown takes a heavy lick, but another frag found. It's Stet. Leaves it up to David. Oh, sorry. It's gonna happen. His name is Davideus, but for some reason he's called David
on the HUD.
Yeah, and I can't. I'm gonna sometimes say what I see. Believe it or not.
Maybe we could get our producer to investigate with tournament management as to why in the system it says David and not Davideus, because maybe he made a change and he didn't tell you.
I asked about it yesterday.
I know you did, but don't you like double checking?
Yeah, I do.
So the force by wars for Payne.
It's happening again. It's happened again.
Could be very troubling, couldn't it?
I can't help but feel that for Big Uzera, he's going to feel like he should have done a lot more there, even though it did happen quite quick. You know, like the first player pulled his crosshair wide and Cadian hit a banger.
Especially considering the Broom / Logs Molotov was meant to have cleared that. He really should have had one kill at a minimum. So struggle street for Big Uzera early. With the retained weapons, they've got something to work with once more. MP9s. Rally control to be taken quite swiftly. Cadian leading the charge again. Stown behind him and Stet joining the fray.
Okay, you have to respect that util.
That's great, though. That's exactly what he'd hoped for. So forcing out what you already know is light util so early, that was coming out at a minute 33. So Cadian did his job, and now they're pivoting straight towards A. Davide is aware of the potential for the pop. He's Davideus on the radar, but David on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Extra confusing. One and done. Device trades. Jumping shot. Should be both. Oh, look how much damage Katowice has taken. Finished off by the Deeg, or rather the Tech9, excuse me. And so, yeah, Big Uzera and Snow reside themselves to a rather lackluster save. Just an SMG for both of them.
Yeah, well, that's 2 rounds consecutively where that's had to be the fate for Payne Gaming. I don't think we'll see the full investment behind this into the next. So what is a 2-1 score? Likely to become 3-1. The Danes off to a very good start. And as mentioned yesterday, they had quite a laboured on the third map, but a back-and-forth series against that of FlyQuest. Train, they picked it. They got blown out, moved forward within that series, and were able to claw things back in a dominant fashion of their own design. It was a 13-7 victory on Ancient. And then Inferno Late in the piece, a bit of a slip up, a little bit of fumble, a little bit of opportunity that Astralis took advantage of. FlyQuest losing out an anti-eco that ended up being the game.
I mean, MIBR beat Astralis 2-0. We just watched MIBR get eliminated. So Counter-Strike Maths, Pain Gaming, surely the better Brazilian team. You know, this, if anything MIBR can do, Pain can do better, right?
Right.
Thank you, Chad. Appreciate that.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, let's find out. Because at the moment, not going to lie, strong T start. You lose the pistol, you win the second round force, and now you're up against 2 saved MP9s.
They're going straight towards A. This is very direct.
And very well informed. Whether or not they commit remains to be seen, but it is a solo A defender right now. An unarmored dual Beretta for Katowice.
Not an enviable task.
No. At least you get 30 bullets to have a go.
That's information. They should accelerate in towards A right now. Stown has knowledge of at least one more, make it 2.
Sharp.
And he saw, I would guarantee, the last 3. So the information should flow. Stair should be able to go into the site, plant the bomb, and the rotation point's covered off. Device in CT spawn to deal with them if they rotate back. Yabby over towards bench if they head on forward.
And they want to take that AK away. They don't want Snow to bring anything through.
Oh, especially when you have a FAMAS, an MP9 and a MAC-10, you can risk all of that. You don't even have to worry about the bomb, because if you trust Stown, which KDM might have a hard time doing, they're all in banana.
Oh, that's... Well, very flashed players. That's what that was. Everyone's screen was wiped for a moment.
So to find Snow. Snow White.
Yeah, let's see if he takes a bite of that poisoned apple. Because here comes the Wicked Witches. The evil queen of Yabby. Not going to clear Dark yet, but I think he's a dead man! Oh, just before the time. Loses out on a Yako, Kev, Kit, everything he had taken away from him. Astralis 3, Pain 1. Time to get the guns out.
And in case anybody is curious, we are playing on the pre-FAMAS buff.
Yes.
I do believe tomorrow when Stage 2 kicks off, we will be on the most current patch. So you'll get to see the nerfed MP9 and the buffed FAMAS, as well as the cheaper A4 in the mix. But for now, this is what you got.
I see the logic as well in the MP9 nerf, given it served such a decent purpose at range as well. Players have gotten very good at those little kind of
laser beam bursts.
Laser beamy bursts. 3 bullets straight to their head can do an awful lot of damage at a range the SMG probably isn't supposed to. And synchronized with the FAMAS buff, I suspect over time we'll be seeing a few less MP9s.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. And I'm sure these teams have been practicing with the weapons as is, as opposed to what they're playing on right now within the patch. But who knows? I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. 3-player B start, Davideus, Big Zero, and Snow. One of the things the analysts, Josh and Yanko, or Steel, for those of you, I know him like that. We're talking about when they play 3B, they don't tend to go for the full banana control. If I was remembering rightly what they said, which often, hopefully I'm bang on. And that was the case. They started 3B, they didn't go all in.
It's the logic there that you kind of, you're playing, you want them to come into your side.
I can't speak to the logic there. Okay. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Normally you start 3B to get banana control.
Right. Interesting. So that's a quirk. And we are going to see Davideus cheat back over after the initial adventure of utility.
And they're not playing anybody brackets or over towards long side, so completely devout of vision. That was another one of the critiques of Pain CT side.
They have no
playing
info
far enough
brackets.
forward.
They have no info top banana. From the Inferno School of Counter-Strike, that does imply they're up Struggle Street. And that was not their last smoke, penultimate smoke from Big Uzera and from Pain.
Stairs here, he could actually break this and they could waltz on in.
Yeah, it's
Off and smoke landing, CT as well. That one's deployed.
Very early re-smoke as well. That was all they've got. Can still nade it. Oh! Still hits one. Finishes off Cadian. A lot of pressure on Snow. Full focus. Gets downstairs through the smoke. Double swing. He has got the mag in. Ooh, damage. Stown gets away with it. Device the one to put him down.
Oh dear.
Yeah, not a bad timing on this from Yabby. Katowice is none the wiser.
Well, that's very curious. Oh, now the sound cue's made, and the lack of head armor shredded.
Maybe?
Only one player on the site. You need to get a move on.
Oh, NQZ, good awareness.
Stown's low.
He's in a lot of trouble to defend this bomb.
I think he's banana.
2-man retake. It does get overlooked. Look at the trigger disc. Oh! there. An opportunity presented itself. He had the discipline, but didn't quite stabilize with such few in the chamber. Had to be very precise. Double kill for Davideus as Pain find their second.
Yeah, not a fun situation to find yourself in. Curious as well, because they feel like they had time to set up for the post plant.
Guzera's done well to find one, given the exposed, the nade caught him off guard.
Just curious if reload didn't come in there. Regardless, I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, but Pain Gaming draw it back to just a one-round game. AWP out for Device. Same can't be said for NQZ on the other side of the server. 3 players, upset committed. Device is one of them with the AWP.
That Davideus smoke lands just as the T's arrive towards barrels. Very effective to slow their crawl up banana.
Curious to see how Device gets activated in this round. He's in window with the AWP, so up close and personal. I guess you're allowed this when you know that the team doesn't tend to play on brackets or in halls too much. You can take these type of liberties with the AWP.
Yeah, it's certainly going to catch you off guard so early into the piece if you do start walking up short. Just smoked out Balk. It's like 2/3 long smoke as well. Isolates the arch player, plays ahead of it, into it now. Davideus in trouble. Molly will spread. Davideus has to just peek into Yabi, and it's a nice conversion of an opening kill. The Dane's upper man, burning a lot of damage inflicted just by virtue of trying to take the space. Layering to this, Big Guzera flashed in. Swings through, spots 3, can't adjust, can't find him. The smoke completely obfuscates the 3 of them. Spam does not connect. 30 seconds though, it's getting a little high pressure for Astralis. They need a few more to break through. NQZ stubborn, Big Guzera onto Stair. It's Cadian and Stown that put it together. And Device finishes off the team ace for a 4th.
Kills came to them from the rotation there, so by wrapping around, it puts the B players in a position where, hey, we're going to have to force the fight, try and stop them here. We don't want them to get to our side players. Then they just grab it all, they take it all, and lock this one down. Final kill for that Device AWP, which I was asking how's it going to get activated in the round? Well, with the final kill. And Rix, he is feeling the pain, as he has called the first tactical timeout for the Brazilians. Right now, their money is in the bin. Lost bonus towards the bottom of the barrel. They are going to have to be finding themselves in a save scenario as Rugger, with a hand on the back of the chair, the eye contact.
It's always an interesting, you know, I guess it's personal preference, but calling the timeout into the eco always feels a little, like, redundant. At least from where I'm sitting. Obviously, I'm not.
Well, here's a few things that we can't be aware of, right? In the sense of how that round shook out. Maybe there was some quarrels.
Oh, fair.
Maybe there was some disagreements in what just unfolded there, and they were just debriefing, making sure. Look, I'm speculating completely. I have absolutely no idea.
But it's nice to kind of hear the potential reasons as to why. It's not something I had considered.
Because the reason that you're pointing out is a key one. It's like, all right, well, you're not going to be able to do anything this round anyway.
You can have the chat.
Exactly. So, like, what's the point of this timeout? Why don't you use it next when everyone's more focused with the rifles in your hands and you see just exactly how much money you have?
But, you know, if it's fresh in everyone's mind upon reflection, you know, it makes sense for the coach to step in if there's something he's perhaps hearing in the comms or something he wants to make clear.
It's felt pretty direct from Astralis in all of these rounds, right? They've been taking liberties with the space that they know is available to them. They force out the U2 early, so they're applying a lot of pressure to Pain. And you've touched on it, but if you don't have banana control or brackets control, you're essentially having to just sit in the dark and potentially gamble. It's like, okay, which side are we going to stack? We don't know where they're going to hit until it's too late. And then at that point, you're relying... Team flashed a couple of times there. The site is clear. But you're relying on your individuals to multi-kill. Now, look, it's the CT side, so you'd hope you've got a little bit more of a ability to do that on that side of the map, but it's not always going to pan out that way.
This one could very well be 5 alive for either side. I don't think it's in Yabi's best interest to move from his hidey hole, and for the guy who's boosted up, it also feels like a bit of a death sentence as soon as you make that sound cue. So we might have a straight pacifist round.
Yep, the Unicorn, it's out to play. As just taking a look again at the teams who are awaiting within Stage 2. Now, we touched on a bunch of those names already if you were catching us for the tail end of the Virtus Pro game. But Spirit, G2, Na'Vi, Vitality, FaZe, Mouse, the Mongols, and Falcons. Those are the 8 teams who are immediately through to stage number 2. Then we've had the likes of Eternal Fire, Furia, Virtus Pro, 3D Max, Big, Gamer Legion. They've all been able to snatch qualification so far, and there are 2 games running simultaneously. Harry and Hugo are bringing you the action on the main stream. That's Liquid taking on Wildcard. I want to say it's a domestic derby, but it's teams who have quite split. Liquid, as far as the VRS are concerned, are representing Asia and America, and Wildcard are Europe and America. So pick your poison on any given day of the week. But the eco's done, and we're back underway. Now they're playing on mid.
Look at Katowice taking early apps fights with a scope. Fair enough. I mean, clearly the scouting report dictates apps is unoccupied.
If he posts up and gets the line to Moto, he can punish Davideus when he has to rotate back.
Just like that. Just like that. He's posted.
Katowice can smoke it. Okay, well, the molly does the job too. And that's great. That's a little detail. People might be aware with a similar fight that people go for on Mirage. You go Palace with the AWP and you go towards jungle. You smoke window. The guy leaves jungle straight into the AWP. Sorry, leaves window straight into the AWP. Banana control and brackets control and plenty of time on the clock.
Snow and Big Uzera's B duo. Let's see how they handle proceedings in this one. Still got ample utility. Oh. Okay, well, Snow's thrown out his smoke, felt the pressure. He'll have about 30 seconds upon the fade of that. CT smoke to keep the boots planted.
And NQZ and Davideus are both cheating over arch side. Davideus is even rotating. This looks way too simple for Astralis to call the bluff on a lot of this.
I mean, NQZ's going to be calling for backup.
Oh, nice shot.
Missed the first. Not going to make the same mistake on the second. Even tags up Yabi on bounce for that third. Dadian, though, breaks into the site. Strings together the double necessary. Save. Davideus already piecing out. Mission accomplished. Cadian secures that one for the boys of Astralis.
Another opening kill there for Cadian. That's going to be his second so far. Had one, what was it, the Tech 9 on Banana, which was in the Force by Wars on the early stages of this one. Round number 2. Nice shot from NQZ. It's running very light on ammo, places to hide, and, well, couldn't see a damn thing. Now, I don't know. Pain must know what they're lacking. Are you lacking information?
Which is...
You're just getting executed upon.
What an integral ingredient.
And this is a 101 of Inferno, so I suppose it makes sense on why we've seen the map choice of Astralis take us here.
Yeah, I mean, if you were Pain Gaming right now, I'm sure the answers need to be coming to you now. It's not like it's a mystery as to how Astralis have come in so dominant here.
Well, if you just watch that from Davideus' perspective, you can see how miserable the round is.
Yeah.
No information, no information, no information. Oh, they think it might be a B execute. Right now, they're calling from intuition. They're making a prediction.
They've said, we've got no smoke. I'm smoked CT.
You start cheating over. Execute comes in towards A. You go to rotate back. Everybody's dead.
Oh, that's a start. A very strong start for Pain, but it doesn't mean it's going to be Device to get the opener?
Yeah, okay. Well, he's allowed Cadian to take the ult for this one. So Device with the spawn runs up, gets the opening kill.
Respect.
But this is still tough.
I am the AWPer now.
This is going to be one of the tougher rounds for Astralis. I know that it doesn't look great, but at least they're playing on mid. AK here on Davideus. Bogdan's Law. Oh, you have to assume at some point Astralis they're going to play on middle. 3/4 smoke means nothing. Katowice and Davideus know that. Hoping it forces a reaction in Palace. It's not Palace, it's Apartments. We're not playing at Mirage or down Banana into Stoun's AWP, but it has freed up Snow.
I mean, yeah, Snow's got a lot of work to do if they were to head B. 10 HP to defend that side, but looks like, fortunately...
Well, Katowice left too.
Oh. Davideus, good for it. Necessary frag, a second too much of an ask, and long range 5-7, not the weapon for the task. And QZ Snow, an impossible 1v2.
That's dicey for a moment. Katowice they had no idea that he was there. They knew that he was long side. He'd already gotten in towards the site. So Katowice could have really been the difference maker in that one. And Astralis, again, just letting Pain stew in their own juices, throw out some utility. Again, there's question marks. Davideus is left to his own devices. Speaking of devices, there's the entry and there's the trade. And that was really the action. At this moment, nobody swings for a moment. But Cadian's had some really good rifling moments in this one. An important follow-through. And a 7th, Astralis running away with this first half of play. And rifle rounds for Pain Gaming, few and far between yet again. You compound the Gamer Legion match onto how this one is starting. Single digits counted on one hand. Our translators will let us know. We obviously have a lot of Danes in the chat right now. So what does Down say? It's a new game show we're running around here. We're doing it at the LED wall laid up.
Like, I'll tell you what that felt like. That was kind of, it just felt like kind of, you know, jovial banter about your opponents. Like, oh, I don't know what they're doing. They did this and this, and it's going so well for them.
I agree. That did feel like the sentiment. They're playing on mid. They're still kind of playing on mid.
Okay. There's a change. It's NQZ and Davideus on the long side. Snow's actually got banana. They've got banana and brackets control simultaneously, Chad.
Holy moly, how have they done that?
I don't know. It's crazy.
30 HP, and then I thought, what? That's what he said.
Okay. Thought Snow was going for a smoke push there. A one-man solo B holder pushing for the first fight. Okay. Utility given to Stown. It was an extra Molotov.
Look at their HP, though. Not harassed, haven't taken any nade damage, still got a bunch of utility themselves. A minute on the clock. Another one lands sure. That's only going to buy you until about the 40-second mark. Now we're talking a HE and a flashbang. That's all that is going to be remaining. And they push them off banana.
With very little resources. Good flashbang, forces off the orb. Oh, we needed that. Great shot from Snow. Removes Cadian, seizes an advantage that he could extend, but unable to finish him. Stown gets away on just a scrap of HP.
Well, they're going A. Yabi out apartments and 3 up the guts.
How did this two-man setup? Balkan pit.
Yabi saw the head.
Yabi going to be overlooking Katowice on the corner, though. Nice team play for the first. Nice shot back. The orb connects. Katowice stubborn on the side. He's got support again. Davideus is there. Arrives just in time.
Begynder at gå A ved B første gang der.
Ja. De 2 B der. Hvad med Movistar Mini igen, bare for folk lidt med?
Du tager din.
Can't believe Movistar Riders have still got impact.
They got to mention. I think Yabi just saw the top of Big Azur's head in pit, and that's why he's beelined it, thinking it was Katowice. Because the AWP was over towards B. Snow got a kill. Big Azur tends to be the B defender.
Right.
So just piecing that one together. Color by numbers, Counter-Strike coming back to bite Yabi on that one. Unfortunate stuff as Raga will get on the mic for the first tactical timeout. Maybe he knows that Movistar Riders have gone one way and one way fast and doesn't like the sound of that strat. Yeah, there is no AWP on the board. It will be 5 AK-47s as far as the investments are concerned going into round number 11. 7 is good for Astralis.
Movistar.
8 is better, and 9 is fantastic.
Movistar Mini. Were they the guys that were doing those weird smokes that enabled you to drop into pit? Maybe.
I don't know. It's probably more to just do with a round opener than a finisher. And it's probably from the Movistar that made it to the stages, not the one that I remember from recent history.
Oh, that's awkward for NQZ. He takes a beating. Oh, not a team nade. Oh, horrible. It could still be rectified.
Snow's trying to clear the smoke to help them and ends up taking him out.
I mean, he was really warming himself up in that Molotov. I can understand why he doesn't want to try and go get flashed on his retreat. Tries to play anti for a moment. Katowice dead. Round soon to be over unless Davideus can get another one. Smoked off now. Has to play for his rotation of Snow.
Yeah, no, it's a good round when the enemy's helping you.
Leaving. Okay.
Yep, they'll be saving.
Yep.
Or they'll be trying to. Astralis should be let off the leash after a certain amount of time has transpired. I think that Cadian should call them into the hunt just to make the last round of play the easiest as possible. As soon as you've established, hey, they're actually not coming for it, there's no steps, there's no spam, and there's no chance, try and take this away if you can. You may as well have a look. There's residual cash on almost everybody of Astralis. So this Inferno is going exactly as they would have hoped. Doesn't look like they will opt for the chase. Just happy to keep on singing by the hymn sheet because, well, actually, it doesn't matter what they have. They can barely win a round.
They did win that round where they had brackets and top banana control, though. Nice. Didn't they? Was that the last one? 3 alive. Yeah, David
NQZ was top banana. Got the kill with the AWP. And then they rotated up short and they didn't get past. They got kind of crossfired. And it's Yabby coming out looking for Big Azura and Pit. Katowice getting the free kill.
That was the one. Well, I mean, 8-4 is more workable than 9-3. I can say that with certainty. Let's see if this last round is anything to celebrate for Pain Gaming. It has been Pain struggling on their CT side. Starting in that boiler room, going to have a clash, but the flash from Stair could set him up for success. So beautiful team play. Despite that, still catches the dink, so fair play. Crosshair was in the right place from Katowice. Still the opening goes the way of Astralis.
Look at this. Radar top left of the screen. If they just execute B, it's just Snow, and he's not even playing in the site. Long smoke lands. Davideus denied vision. Snow uses a piece of utility. Device was going back to spawn to pick up a couple of extra flashes, so that's going to help facilitate this B execute. Yabby's just going to deal with any of the potential pushes out boiler and down mid, and they'll go for a 4-player execute in towards the B bomb site. Davideus is rotated over in time. He has a flash that could land perfectly to set up Snow, who's currently playing towards Emo.
Davideus and Snow for their honor of a 4th. Stare on the warpath. Spots out the elbow of Snow. Now noted, and it's not enough of a distraction. Davideus empty-handed. Snow just the one. A 9th round guaranteed. NQZ presented with an impossible task. So it shall be just as comfortable as that. Inferno flying by the wayside of Pain Gaming. They are in trouble in the first map of this series. 9-3, Astralis very comfortable, at least on their attack. We have swapped sides. Astralis take to the defense as Pain Gaming see if they can match the 9 rounds outputted by the Danes. This is, of course, another do-or-die match. Pain Gaming and Astralis have both conceded 1 and 1-1. Let's see how today fares for these guys. So far, not so good. Good to see Snow and Davideus online. They are the 2 hardest hitters so far for Pain, but what does that mean if you've only accrued 3 rounds? Diddly squat.
And one of those 3 was the pistol round. And they make it 2 from 2.
He's playing a cheeky one here. Can't see his head, but he gets that information. He's going to try and rot the clock in this solo B stance.
They're going to come fast down middle on the flank, so Device just needs to stay alive for as long as possible. If he smokes to block, it'll actually block his teammate's rotation in for the retake. Oh, he didn't land that one.
Yeah,
he didn't land that one at all.
Rude.
So look at this. Now, Cadian and Stown are going to come up banana, and they're going to be smoked off by what Device just threw.
Good catch. Not so good for Astralis' chances of taking this pistol. Yabi, clean conversion from Katowice. Catches his arrival ruins. Seems like this one's already said and done.
I just hold on to the Kevlar at this point, and then when we're in the new patch, you'll actually be able to buy a FAMAS in the next round.
Yeah, 1950.
Yeah.
Bang.
It's 1900 loss bonus, and if you only buy Kevlar, you have 100.
Don't buy a decoy.
Yeah, well,
pistol.
I know you still have enough.
You would still.
Yeah.
You would.
Yeah, you'd have a.
100 bucks.
Yeah. Ooh. Hey!
Olé!
Triple kill from him. He's actually going to be able to drop a Silent Stem 4 now if they choose to force. So he could drop a Silent Stem 4 to stare. I mean, slept in economics, but Counter-Strike Bass. Let's battle.
A satisfying 3 from Cadian as he gets himself an extra $900.
He has actually dropped the Silent Stem 4, but not to stare. He's given it to Yabi. Yabi with the head armor, stare with an MP9. Cadian gets donated to Deagle. And Stown and Device with their donations. So how bad is Pain's luck?
Not on the newest patch. For those of you concerned, that is going to be happening tomorrow. Stage 2 of IEM Katowice will be transitioning into the current patch.
I swear we said that when we prefaced.
We did, but just for those that may have just missed it. Big Zera shows face very early on.
You need them to go B, Astralis, or they'll just be saving. So this A defense out of Cadian and Stown needs to push them away. Now the fact that they've blocked early, that could be read into, right? It's like, wait, hold up, why are they blocking B? Are they trying to force us to go A? Well, well, well.
Okay, well, there's another smoke, so Cadian's position indicated.
I think going up porch, the only problem I see for Pain is there's no Molotov for bike, which would tend to be one of the tougher type of positions. So investigating B now is Davideus, and okay, now you definitely go ace down. If you don't get a kill or 2, this round is over and Pain will convert.
Okay, well, he's done that. Katowice loses his head to the dig, and Cadian does the same. Glass Cannon Deagle, headshot to a fully armored AK. Brutal. Still tough, Stown. He's doing it all for the boys of Astralis. Only NQZ stands in a 1 versus 4. He brings down that pit player, and now we'll get the bomb down. 1 versus 3 is asking so much of him.
Pretty much contained to sight.
He's behind his own smoke. Fades and deleted by Device. Stunning round from Astralis. They pull that one off convincingly.
And a bit of a preview there from production of what Pain might be seeing very soon. The highway on the way home, back to the hotel. Both pistols lose to both 4 spies. Something is not quite clicking in the Pain camp. Their opening showing against Virtus Pro was great, but they are having a very tough time against Gamer Legion and now Astralis, who are looking for a redemption arc of form. As Pain, they get the bomb down, and they attempt to extend play. All in, Tech9s, a Galil, and Util. 3 up second mid sharply. Oh, big nade damage.
Yeah, that hurts. Cadian walking. 41 points of health. 4 Tech-9s and a Galil.
Actually been given a bit of banana space. The fact that it's a half-wall smoke that has been erected by Astralis tells you that they don't know just how much room Payne had. So now they're gifted halfway up. So Big Zero will tuck himself in behind the half-wall. Snow, being highlighted here by the obs, is in Boiler and Hall. So both options are available for the finish. And this time, if they did want to head to... Oh, I was going to say they would have had that Molotov for Pit. Now they just have to run on in. No HEs either.
Yeah, and Stairs done very well there. Controls his spray. Device chips in.
It doesn't feel like it should be a luxury to have nades for Pit, especially if you are Astralis. You're setting up for an anti-force. So a strong position is rifles from Pit against lesser weapons. Sure, a Deagle could lop your head off, but you're still willing to take that type of an exchange. So the fact they don't have double HEs or they don't have a Molotov left over. Cadian is here to support Yabi. Guess he takes first contact on the cross and then Yabi activates.
Okay, well, there's the distraction. Now, where's the destruction? Yabi gets it, and a second. Not too easy. NQZ gives him a chance here, at least to get the bomb down, but he's getting run at. Good work. Survives Cadian's test. Still, though, a 1 versus 3 for NQZ. It's Groundhog Day for him here, and it's slightly different result. A bit more threatening, but it's an Astralis round all the same. At this point, the conversation only is about rounds for Payne. Distinct lack of them.
I guess you just forced by yourself into the finish of this map.
Right.
Bomb went down again. I swear we had this same conversation against Gamer Legion yesterday. It was, okay, so sure, you could eco now, but then you would give them 12, and then you had to win, I think it was 9 in a row yesterday. It would only be 8 in a row this time.
Oh, well, in that case.
It's much more manageable. But you should just force. Well, they're not. They're just going to go hero AK. I guess it's still playing by what they would do regardless of scoreline. So, in a way, that's respectable. Right?
Yeah. It's not a gimme, you know? It's at least we've got something to work with. The Deagle can find a headshot. NQZ, actually, the only rifle in Kevlar goes down first. So, maybe it hasn't got any legs after all.
Legless. No, don't. You did it yesterday. I don't want to hear about Lord of the Rings.
What else doesn't have legs?
Someone who's drunk?
Yeah. An amoeba?
Okay.
Snakes?
Snakes don't have legs, that's true.
Worms?
Also true.
Have you heard of worm growing?
Whales don't have legs.
Whales? Oh, we didn't even touch aquatic life. What was I thinking?
What in the... Well,
octopus.
Octopi.
Octopi.
They have 8 legs. They make up for everybody else. Cadian's on his own, Alex.
He is.
Guys.
And they're probably going through that, right? You've got pistols. You don't know that...
You got to flash and pop and go.
Yeah. Yabi's arrived in time, though. So it will not just be Cadian on his own. And even Device is kind of half-cheated. He'll be able to get there quickly. From the speedway. 30 seconds, lads. It's playing the fade. Yabi's got God Flash cocked. Flash up. Perfectly timed. Perfect flashbang from Yabi. And he gets 2 as well, controlling the spray. And now Cadian just popping their heads like cherry tomatoes. Just as easy as that. Damn, Device. That looked a bit naughty, actually, that last one.
A bit naughty?
Yeah, it looked like he knew where he was. It looked like he was looking through the walls, Chad.
Well, they did know where he was.
Admin.
They knew he was.
Admin.
He was having a little bit of a splash. NQZ gets to operate in the final round of the first map. Okay, hold up. We'll do good news, bad news again.
Oh, yeah? What, the sandwich?
The bad news is Payne are about to be 1 map down.
Okay.
The good news is this Astralis roster have never won Dust 2, and that's Payne's choice.
Payne Gaming fans rejoice. That's...
Just bring it down. They're bullying them. This is bullying?
You don't take those fights against a team you think you're the same skill level as, do you?
No. You've only managed 5 opening kills this entire map, Payne.
They are getting their ass handed to them. Nice from Katowice. He almost transferred that.
Oh, the nade.
Look at the health. Katowice 1 point of health to work with. NQZ just a scrap at 19. Stair, though. Oh, still takes 1. Finds Katowice on the uncrouch.
Well, they should go for this retake now.
He likely will. Incendiary gets him down one actually burns perfectly. Cadian finishes off NQZ. This is really the last round of Inferno. Bleak, David Deus got the 1v2 to work on. Bringing the fight up Graveyard. Trying to catch and punish those smoke pushes. You can see he's got the first lined up for him to swing through. Lovely shooting. David Deus extends play.
Nothing to celebrate as he does add another clutch, another impact round to his tally of the event so far. Well, that's the first brick in the wall. Well played from David Deus, playing on the cusp of the smoke there. Snow likes the way that one feels. So round at a time, you'll need another one of those on the trot to break the finances of the Danes. Device's AWP is out, peeking down mid yet again, and this time flashed off the line.
He actually gets a chance at 3 back-to-back openers down mid. Missed his chance this time. Katowice quick about this. Lining up for his porch molly.
Curious what Stair saw on the circle jump. If they explode into A, the bomb still T-Stairs. This could still go quite wrong for Pain.
It's a bit backwards.
Someone's forgotten the package, or was it just pressure? Because they are looking to backpedal.
It's forced a huge rotation, so if that was the plan, it's working.
Well, there was so much pressure. And now Cadian is the one who has bodies coming his way.
Look at the reaction. The penny has dropped. Cadian summons Device and Stown back to the B bomb site. And the AWP already posted, so this could go very well for Astralis.
It's going to get smoked off.
Unless someone brave enough to swing, or foolish enough, I should say, to swing before the smoke. Oh, good flash. That works. That does 2 for Cadian, though. He needs to reload, gets out. Nice from David Deus back, removes Cadian. They are into the site.
Yeah, and Device can't contribute. Smoked off for now, so needs to allow the rotation to head on over. Yabi doesn't completely believe it, thinks there's still a lurk. He's going to be the late and last piece to join Stown, Stair, and Device. Diffuse kit, I see 1. Stair has that. Flash for Yabi to try and initiate this. Could be 3 through coffins.
Yeah, I mean, bare bones with single flash, so I guess he's just going to flash this 3-man push. It better be one hell of a flashbang. Not blind is David Deus. Time on their side as this pursuit of a 6th round continues. Right down to the final few seconds. Nice shooting. Great from David Deus. Finds 3. And Device's AWP. He's not getting away with this one, is he?
Oh,
no, sir. No, sorry. P2K headshot. Device a P2K subscriber. I thought it was just Woxic and I, you know. There's other cool cats.
With right hands can use P2Ks as well. It's not mandated. Is taking a look at the scoreboards right now. 16 for Katie and 16 for Device. So the two of them are the ones finding the lion's share of contributions as far as the kill tally is concerned. And as mentioned, winning this round consecutively for Pain would have broken the finances, and it has done exactly that. Device has a flash, but that's the only point of investment for Astralis to work with into round number 19. So a chance for Pain to draw this yet a round closer. Part of this cosmetic comeback, or is it very, very real? Scoreline reaffirming surgery?
Surgery?
Well, it's going to have to be clinical.
Oh, I see. Yes. Get your gloves on. Oh, that looks a bit too scary. Yeah, backing away is Big Uzera. Oh, and now NQZ didn't finish off the hunt, and now you're blind, and Big Uzera's fine. Momentarily scary. It's very costly.
Sound's going to win this.
They have to get the bomb. They have to get past Stown. Is he really going to be able to pull the trigger first? It was Snow versus Stown, some of the best aimers we've got in this server.
I got my four-letter S words mixed up, so... Oh, Stown's 5. Yeah, it did look a little bit risque here, didn't it? Good flash. Initial kill comes in, then just swinging wide. Stown drawing the crosshair, hunting them down. And Rugger, I think he's had enough of this. Let's get this one done and dusted. So what advice is the coach of Astralis offering? Device is invested with a Silenced M4 Kevlar, and he's just sold back.
Okay,
now, I think there's a few points for this because they wouldn't have the fullest of buys, which would mean util with all the rifles and defuse kits. So they're going to go for a little bit of a gimmicky maneuver right now. They're going to half invest. Next round with the loss bonus in their favor, going to offer up 2,900. They can get the full rifles out as long as everybody manages the books, as Rugger will have advised.
And something that's even stronger about a buy like this as well is that your opponents, you're not going to be playing the same. They can't anticipate 3 EMP9s and a flashbang. It's not what they're expecting. That element of surprise though.
Oh, rushing straight into it.
Yeah, they are. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, now the jig is up. The penny drops. The MP9s drop bodies. 3 down. Oh, and Pain Gaming fall foul to this cheeky call out of Rugger. That's one way to get the job done. Coach just calls the timeout, calls the half investment, and that is how Pain Gaming fall and succumb to Astralis on map 1.
They finished the series against FlyQuest yesterday with a win on Inferno, and now they start the very same way against Pain Gaming. Dust 2 up next, a map that this Astralis roster is yet to win, so they need to turn their fate around if they want to get it done in a 2-0 fashion. The third in deciding if we need to get there is Nuke, but Pain are the ones who need to ask themselves some questions. You can't have 2 series back-to-back where gun rounds are the key lacking point. That's not going to get you anywhere.
Oh, it's looking very rough for Pain right now, but a solid start from Astralis. We'll have to see how they get on throughout the rest of the series. If you haven't been tuning into what's been going down on the A stream as well, though, it was a bit of a wild one because Wildcard did try to push Liquid around, but Liquid took the first map. We'll keep you updated on how that's going the whole way through. But while we're on the topic of Pain, we got some positivity at least for him here. Snow, he gave me some of his inspirational players because he's a young rookie coming up in his career and he's looking damn good. So take a look at this. I'm back with another My Inspiration, and I got Pain Snow with me here because this guy is hype, brilliant, and you have been so dominant, and you're looking like you're really enjoying being a professional player right now. How are you, dude?
I'm fine. I'm very happy in this moment. We have a hard match today against Astralis.
Yep.
To go to the main event in the Katowice. So let's go. I'm very happy.
Let's go. That's exactly, you got the right attitude with it. So you're going to talk to me about your inspirations as you were a player growing up. So the first one you had up on there was Cold Zero.
Yeah.
Why Cold?
Because he's the first player I have watched, and he was 2 times MVP from the major.
Yes.
So, and my nickname is Snow because of Cold Zero. It's similar. It's
Okay.
Snow, Cold.
Yeah, I get it now. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's because of Cold Zero. So he's my first inspiration, and he's so dedicated in the game.
Yeah.
And he's so good.
And he's a rifler like you. You want
Yeah.
to be that kind of rifler in your face, super aggressive.
Yeah.
You ready for a major MVP? One day,
I hope
one
so.
day,
I
one
hope so,
day.
one day.
And then second, you picked into Fallen, which I think for most Brazilian players for sure. I remember that photo of you when you were little with him. The fans showed me that. So just talk me through the story.
Bro, Fallen is I think the most inspirations from all the Brazilian people.
Yeah.
Is the guy who become a teacher for the players. All the players is playing here. So it's Fallen, you know.
It's Fallen, that's it. That's what you need to say.
I'm a fan of him, and he's the teacher from Brazil.
Teacher of Brazil. He's raised the whole generation of Brazilian Counter-Strike players. Now, the third one, I'm going to let you tell me, because I didn't expect this when he said it. Let's bring it up. Who is it?
Monazzi.
Monazzi. Why Monazzi? Because he's an AWPer,
Yeah.
but he's young as well. So why did he inspire you?
Yes, because he's so young. He's very similar, my age and
Okay.
the age. And he loves the game, and he grind a lot. And for me, people like this is very important in the game. Dedicated people is so good. So I like very much him. So
Nice. I like it. Well, there's your 3 inspirational players. And I'm sure as your career grows, you're going to inspire many players as well, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro.
Whoa.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
I'm back with another coach corner, and I've got the Astralis coach, Rugger, with me here to kind of understand what you think is needed to have a good player. What do you want as a coach in your players? So where are we starting here, Rugger?
Communication.
Key to success.
Key to success. I think for even talking about like these extra things, it's a dead given that people need to have, you know, a certain skill level. So to dive besides that, communication for me is number one. Also, since I'm coaching a national team, like the comms needs to be fluid and probably better than the competitors in the international game. So we need to be on the same page, and what better to get everyone on the same page than good communication.
And is it communication in and out of the game as well, right?
It is. I think if you want to have, a team that travels so much as we do in a calendar year, you also need to have some social vibe and social skills in terms of like communicating, as you say, like off the server. You're a lot in the practice room. You're also hanging out outside. So yeah, obviously it goes in and out the server for sure.
Okay, and what did you put as number 2? Where are we going next?
Let me just think. What was it? It's game understanding. Yeah. Because obviously, if you have communication to build everything together, you also need some sort of game understanding. And in game understanding, it comes like taking initiative, like knowing when to do certain things, adapting to what your teammates are doing, and sometimes doing it without them and the need for communication to get on the same page a little bit more, So
like seeing what's happening around the map and reacting to that just naturally.
Exactly.
Awesome.
For a national team like us that can take advantage of some of these things, it's definitely like very, very high up the list.
Do you notice that as well with your guys, especially? Like you can see they just have an understanding of who's going to do what next?
We're trying to build it.
Okay, that's good.
We're trying to build it for sure. But if you compare my previous teams, like game understanding is a little bit like longer down the list when it comes to international teams because you want to have the like full raw talented players where you try to build it like maybe over a longer period of time because you tend to try to focus more on the skill part than playing maybe 100% together at the same time as a team.
Okay, I got it. And the third and final point?
It's improvement.
For that's
me,
a new one. Okay.
For me, a player coming into a team that wants to be the best, you also need to have like the ability to take in feedback, the willingness to improve, like to also be corrected when they're wrong. For me, stubbornness is fine as long as you can see, light ahead at the end of the tunnel, you know. Because when you are good players, you also need to have some belief in what you're doing and believe really hard that what you're doing is the right thing. But with feedback and like examples and stuff, I also need the player to be able to see the bigger picture and sometimes also break down some barriers for them to improve even further.
Okay, do you ever have it sometimes in just anywhere in your career where you've seen a player needs to make some improvements, but they have been too stubborn and it kind of hinders them?
I think the most like clear examples are like from the old guard of the CS or CS 1.6 players going into CSGO because everyone had their own idea of what correct CS was. And that correct version has been like changed a lot throughout the last, I would say, 10 years. So I would say the old guard sometimes have a little bit harder time doing it. Or if you climb the ranks, like I would probably say if Saiwu was really stubborn, I would probably also have a hard time convincing him what is right and wrong, you know? But I think it's always about compromising and also understanding what the players are already good at and helping them, with maybe some of the areas they could improve on.
I love it. Well, thank you very much for joining us for Coach Corner. I love this last one on improvement as well, because no matter what you're doing in life, you should be trying to improve and strive for perfection as much as possible, but be willing to learn. That's the key to life.
And then they blow the smoke open after the fact and take this advantage even further. Stan even's been tagged there by Nafly. Flash through. Naf with his back turned to dark, but these players in main are getting pincered through middle. This is some very proactive CT side moves getting made in this round from Team Liquid. And if that's a sign of things to come, Wildcard will have their work cut out for them.
Oh, they definitely do on this map. I mean, it's a map that Liquid are tested on against the very best.
On the upside, I wonder if you could glean much from how Heroic have approached Liquid on this map, right? They've traded it 1-for-1, but even in the times that Heroic lost to Liquid here, where Liquid were able to get their revenge on one map, not in this series, as we know, but... I wonder if there's anything you could take from that, because Heroic, very fresh-faced team, very newly pieced together. Sure, the three-man Sangal core, but they had some winning ideas to try and go blow for blow with Liquid here.
Stan's great for prep, but I think part of the issue of this game is you don't get much prep time, right?
You only found out earlier on today.
Like, they were more focused on their first game. They didn't know, even if they won it, who they would be playing. Sure, you can make the guess that it's Liquid, but I think, considering Stan's game was a upper bracket match, if they won it, they were straight through the groups. They weren't planning for failure, were they? And they almost beat Furia. So, very limited prep for this specific matchup. I think at least the guarantee, or close to guarantee, that you know Liquid should be picking Anubis maybe lets you look at something, but nowhere near the amount of time that someone like Stan would like. Ultimate making an aggressive move, dropping into the water. He's going to tuck in this corner as well. He can also cover mid if he wants, but right now Twist is feigning a lot of attention in middle, spamming, keeping pressure on, and they can crunch water together with Ultimate plus this A main component. But don't go too soon, because Wildcard aren't even...
It's the final day of the IEM Katowice play-in, and we've got 2 spots left and 2 games happening simultaneously. You just saw that Wildcard Liquid game going on with Harry and Hughes. Throw it on your second screen, throw it on your phone, throw it on whatever device you can run it on.
Not on device, because he's in the server, and
right.
He's been dropping laptops on his head and falling off of treadmills. So he's already doing enough to injure himself. You guys shouldn't be nice to device.
Shouldn't?
Shouldn't.
Should.
No, you should be. You should.
Should be.
Yeah, but I was saying they shouldn't throw things on him.
Don't do that.
Then it was pause, be nice to device.
Okay, got it. No, I'm there now. There now. And Pain versus Astralis continues on map 2, Dust 2. And just before we left you, at the end of our first map, Chad highlighted that this has not been won by Astralis once with this roster so far.
Yeah, they've changed up some of their holds. So KDN gets to play the mid to B. Stair takes the long anchor position. Abby locking down B. And, well, lower tunnels, we look have a duel. Davideus in the dirt as Device. Not so nice.
A duel with the jewel.
Slaps him in the face with the white glove. Well, they're out long.
And he's out of there. Stair does tuck in time.
We can break this.
They're ahead of that.
We used it deep.
Yeah, okay. Swing.
Whee!
That's not gone great. Equalizing frag found. Banger from Katowice. Device puts him down. Gandalf occupied. They are up on the site. Big Azera has the bomb on his back. Snow tucks Goose. NQZ trying to provide covering fire from that car position. He will hold the elevator push here. Spots him. What a shot that is as immediate deletion. Cadian finds another onto Big Uzera, and Device a flying dual Beretta to finish off his triple.
And a very important pistol. For Astralis, this is their opponent's map choice. They didn't win a pistol on map number 1, and they get to start on such a forward footing. With the bomb not going down, it means the force buy for Pain seems very unlikely. So he can use this time to talk you through, as mentioned, the Astralis CT setup. So Yabi B, Cadian will complement him. I think that's a good change, because having Cadian anchor long doesn't make sense for someone who was a primary AWPer in the last team. Having him as the secondary B player means he can secondary AWP, and then when it becomes spawn-based, if they're running double AWP setups, him and Device can go wherever, right? Maybe Cadian gets the long spawn, he can take the pick. Maybe Device wants to head over towards B, so they can keep it a bit more fluid. And I like that flexibility for them. So Stair anchoring long, Stown is the rotating rifler, very good for an individual like him. We'll have to make a lot of on-the-fly decisions, and then Device will be that A AWPer. As far as Pain Gaming on their T side is concerned, their defaults will have Snow and or, well, no, Snow definitely, but then Big Uzera and or Davideus, depending on the round that is being called, heading over towards the tunnels. Cows will be outside long, and then NQZ as the AWPer will be here, there, everywhere. And they like to do a lot of suicide boost, which is pretty standard with the AWPer. You'll see them lob out the mid-door smoke from suicide as well as the cat molly. Stair, he'll play into the fight. Smoke lands perfectly. Cowers has a choice. He runs into it. Speaking of running, they keep running and gunning. Just 2 more to find. That is a clean sweep. Something else that Astralis have liked over history on Dust 2 is some Aggie moves, right? They like doing these things where they get up cat fast, they'll creep up catwalk, a player from shore will flash over the big wall to flash them outside long as they're posturing. So a lot of these details to keep in mind as we are about to get the first rifle round underway.
A double dip of the scout for NQZ. And it's resulted in a nice start. Tag onto Yabi.
Oh,
not far off of Cadian pushing lower. He'll just throw the nade. He's hoping that'll just delay them. It did do some chip damage onto Snow as well. But that's going to slow you down if you were progressing upper. Big Uzera starting to try and investigate and clear that out now. Stair has this long control. You can see a re-smoke on doors thrown out now by the Pain Gaming side.
Now, one of the keys for Pain in 2025 so far was the match they had against Na'Vi. That was a 3-mapper, and Dust 2 was one of those maps. It was a barn burner. It was down to the wire. But one of the things that Na'Vi did in that series, they played a lot of close cat and just constantly blocked right here in front of you where you see Davideus is coming from. So as part of their default, that's where Na'Vi were channeling the smokes to slow down Pain. So we'll have to see if Astralis have watched that demo and decided to take a page out of the book. Shooting with the shadow. Oh, we're taking the fight. Look at that.
Stown has thrown that from way downtown. He's on ramp. One hell of a throw.
But they know that is the long individual gone, so Stair could even be liberated to go for a push. I was going to say later in the round, but we're already at 40 seconds. Choices limited for Pain now. Might have to be a mid to B split.
Yeah, and that's where Stown has kind of hedged his bets towards. You'll be hearing the steps. Relaying the information, Cadian will jump towards that window, but with only an MP9, he kind of has to see them commit. Yabi's going to be exposed here. Dangerous game being played, and same could be set for Stown. Pushes the smoke, only one. Couldn't finish the transfer. Cadian overlooked for one back. Right. No, good entries into the site. Yabi still contributes long range with the MP9, and bomb planted. Can NQZ convert a clutch? Don't seem to think so. He's been spotted out already. So, his days are numbered. It's a lovely finish from Device.
Yeah, cheeky. Stair spots him. Device finds him.
Just a little burst through the doors. 3-0. Team Ace from Astralis to keep their win streak going.
Now, I was talking about jumping up Cat and then flashing Karyad from there. As you mentioned, Stown's done that to allow Stair to have an isolated 1v1, and here's the cheeky little moment from Device. He's just trying to keep attention. Even gets the kill, gets himself an AK, and gets to drop that for one of his teammates into the AWP for Device. Pain with a partial. NQZ scout out again. Oh, and Cadian. He's into lower tunnels, so Device's AWP has made this a possibility. Stown will contribute to this trio of middle.
It's a brave move to make when you know there might be like Tech 9s or something lighter and quicker in your opponent's arsenal, but it does give you a whole lot of information, not hearing anything upper.
And it means that you can stop them from getting lower tunnels control or short control for an execute.
They're coming out long. Stair. Oh, mistimed on that. Nice catch from Katowice, and now Davideus has built a whole round out of it by finding another. Cadian down, AK falls into enemy hands. Someone from Astralis has to step up to stem the bleed because they're already on the site. The bomb isn't, but they are. Katowice and Snow have gotten across.
This should be a save, and that's if it's going to be allowed by Davideus, who's currently in the upper tunnels. So as they do batten down the hatches towards B, Davideus might hear some steps and call them in. But, he's actually going to hunt right now. Okay, I think that as far as Pain are concerned, they should just pick up whatever rifles they can and be done with this. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch it. I'm going to ask our production team right now if we can get that from Stair's perspective again and slow it down. Because what I think he turned from was actually a smoke being thrown from downtown for crossover, which normally you throw that smoke when you're out long, right? You get out to the barrel and you throw the smoke from that position. But I think they've thrown it from inside the hut or even outside of the hut, and he's seen it in the sky, thought it was a flash, looked down, Bosh Bosh dead. So if we can catch that, that'd be really nice. If not, understand.
That's actually a really good name for a Tech 9.
Bosh Bosh?
Bosh Bosh dead. Quite like that.
Yeah, drop me a Bosh Bosh dead.
Yeah, can I have the Bosh Bosh?
And they will be dead. So that's not a rifle round, but we do have it. All right, let's take a look. You can see how that one unfolded for poor little Stair. So here it is. Was it a flash?
No, it was the smoke, but he immediately
looks straight down.
Yeah, you can't zoom in on it. You ain't got the magnifying spectacles.
Well, my eyes aren't great, so I'm going to take your word for it. But again, not a rifle round, Pain.
Oh, God's sake, it continues. This is a rifle round. I can say that. Albeit with NQC still on that scout, unable to get the full zoom banger out. Wait, could he have? He could have.
But you won with this. I guess you keep. You're not going to throw it away.
Yeah, fine, fair enough. You're still spotting the doors. You're doing your job.
Oh, Well-placed nade.
Perfectly timed.
Stairs going aggressive long again. They really want to joust with Katowice.
Flash this time from the T side. There's a little bit of a role reversal. Stair the one blinded off as Katowice gets a taste of revenge. But,
I was going to highlight they're doing the same smoke as Na'Vi over towards short, but that one right there, two of them are dead. This is a rifle round.
Yeah, that's a horrible way for it to go down for Device. Can't really fault Stair, but the equalizing frag didn't come through, and that's kind of resulted in what should be a gimme now, right? Going around on the way.
Yabby.
What, 1v4? Biguzera lingers doors, but the rest of them are about to hit his sight.
But down and Katie are rotating over.
That's not what you needed. Clean shot. No.
That's tough.
He nails it.
All right, well, Biguzera has heard those steps, the dismount of the boost on the tall box, and now the hunt is being called. NQZ would love to be able to get this AWP over towards long, but so would the Danes. Shadow, as Stown will at least deal with one, gets the AWP, and gets away. Davideus is having a thought of a look.
Yeah. You had to go. NQZ is getting flashed into the doors. And thinks twice about taking any further fights.
All right, well, quickly with the finances, Stan could drop the up to Device, buy himself an M4. Device can drop an M4 as well.
Yeah, it sounded like it.
So there should be more than enough. I think we just have maybe Stair operating with an MP9 or Katie. Actually, it'd have to be Stair as the long anchor. The only other question would have been Yabby, but I don't think he's taking an MP9, I'll tell you that much, as long peak on the agenda.
It's a tough choice to make as an AWP, but when that nade lands at your toes, you stick around and take the full brunt of the damage, but on the off chance they swing, it would have been a rewarding trade. Instead, NQZ has to operate for the rest of round 6, 44.
We're still trying to harass this default spread. So Katie with the timing towards the Xbox. Nade and spam, doesn't find anything. Device playing the 50 line. Now, I've seen Davideus deal with this before. He knows that if he clears this line and forces the AWP off, a player likes to play on the elevator box. Watch him come up and clear it. I've seen him do it before.
Yeah, he's certainly cooking that pre-aim, and just as he does, Down thinks twice.
Yeah, very diligent. I'm almost positive it was in the Na'Vi demo I was watching. Right. It's a wonderful play. That angle got forced off, and then I think it was Imma on the box who got bopped.
There's a lot of pressure on the A defenders now after knowing short has been occupied, and now they're even an extra layering of a smoke wall.
Might have to be retake. If they execute out short, Device can't really challenge this.
Oh, the flash, well timed. He's not going to be caught out, exposed in the smoke, but Biguzera still occupies it.
It's a fake. They're not going A. Caden's going to hear this.
Yeah, he does. He's got a good idea as to what's going on. We'll spot the barrel of Biguzera, but Yabi this time the same position. Different result, gets both. Shuts them down. Pain Gaming repelled. Davideus gives it a look in 15 seconds. There was an AWP there, but not anymore. Yabi 3. Astralis 4.
Very nice hold this time round from Yabi as Davideus wants to hold on to the AWP noted and goes down before time. So that's a positive, but a very nice round. And the key there was the timing of that mid-doors smoke. You can see Biguzera wanted to be quite a lurky boy against, well, the ones who have that namesake, and denied. Then they fake Cat. They go to drop back. Cadian's close. Here's the steps. Knows it's going to be B. Yabi gets the heads up and locks it down.
Wonder if those mid-smokes are kind of a response to Biguzera's penchant for mid-push. Talked about it multiple times. Does too for Pain.
Well, there's some frustrations from Biguzera.
Well, probably because he didn't get a chance to walk through the doors that were constantly smoked and flashed.
He just had a lot to say. The thing is, in that, you would want to be frustrated at them or yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe you wanted your team to commit towards short, but that wasn't the call, quite clearly. Well, this time he's out. Quite early.
Device holding the mid-cross, so that's an alternative approach.
This is such a deep clear. Device is also coming back. So with the AWP, there's absolutely no way. It will have to be Cadian.
Peek simultaneously. Cadian gets away, and there it is. The bait pulls him into the crosshairs of Device. Now they go back to middle.
Yeah, I guess that's the default. Hey, we lose our opening pick. Let's just try and split B. Katowice is rotating the long way round, back through T-spawn to meet up with Snow. NQZ is going to come through upper tunnels as well. There's smokes on Snow and NQZ. They could get a door smoke in, a back plat or site molly.
Big Uzera will have relayed that he put Cadian low.
And right now, the rotation point is Stout, who'll have to get through Davideus. Stair could push long, but he'll be miles away, and then Device has the AWP. Door smoke, there it is. Back site molly, Cadian can get one. That's crisp.
And he's still alive and kicking. Stout does beat out Davideus, and it all comes up Astralis. They made that look way easier than I anticipated.
Yeah, that's the difference of the Molotov placement. If it lands back site, Cadian is so low that he potentially burns down. He's in the open. They go back plat, which is curious because, well, maybe they're assuming the AWP was there. But speaking of AWPs, they're going to try and run him down after time. That one hurts. NQZ, 1,600 smackaroos to work with, and Astralis are taking control. 5-2, 3 rounds to the good. What needs to be an eco, the smile on the face. Cadian, not a comedian, but either way, people are having a good time in Denmark right now.
God, I mean, put yourself in Pain Gaming shoes here. You're staring at your money. You're running around with, what, a Deagle and a P250?
And one of your playmakers and your in-game leader is 0-6.
Yeah, on a must-win map.
And your last 2 series back-to-back, you've looked flat. You've looked uninspired. Conversations, who's the best team in Brazil? Well, Pain, I think, were the ones at the top of the chart. Furia, well, they're the ones locked in for the top 16, stage 2. Pain could be joining MIBR.
He does stabilize. Takes down Big Uzera before he's found by NQZ. Spotted 2 top. Doesn't need to overcommit to that palm fight, but smoke out from Cadian gives him some freedom, some liberties to be taken on long. Pain Gaming group up and start their charge. Oh, the AWP has arrived just in time. This shot from Device. They're closing the gap. Yeah, be good for the track. There's nothing here. 6th round secured. Team Ace wants more.
This is getting very problematic now.
A 6-6 half still available. It just doesn't feel realistic from what Pain have shown us so far. Big Uzera needs to start hitting some shots. A single frag still eluding him. I wonder how much damage is he having one of those games? Yeah, 300 damage, not a single kill.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go take my mouse isn't working correctly right now. Can you look at the scoreboard and see in the last 3 rounds how many players stayed alive? So what was it? 1, 2, 1.
Yeah.
That's the death. So that's the problem right now for Pain is gun rounds are lacking, and now there's at least a residual buy built for Astralis, not counting saves. Oh, and they're playing 4 long, and they're going long.
Oh, this could be a car crash. Can't look away. Cadian. Oh, he goes down easy. Nice from Davideus. He gets past him. There's 2 more where that came from. And it's Stair and Yabi with just 1 each. That's a quick way to conclude. Round 9, it's all fallen apart for Astralis. You're in the right place, but can't find the right result.
Yeah, good stuff from Davideus. So Big Uzera does get a kill as well. And that should be that. Devices, well, he's already backed way off. He is not going to... Well, look at that. We got delivery of a mouse immediately. I don't know if the mouse is the problem. No, all I know is when I was hovering the mouse over my scoreboard, it wasn't working as intended.
Misbehaving.
Yeah, so it could need a reboot. That tends to be, you know, the problems to fix. That's about to be 6-3. As just mentioned, however, another one of those is going to be necessary. Thank you very much.
Residual cash. Aplenty.
That needs a reboot. But at least I've got 2 mice now.
That's cool. It's more than I have.
1 for each hand. Anyway, if you guys are wondering about what's going on the B stream,
I actually
you're here.
Haven't checked.
So what you want to know is what's going on in the A stream.
Yeah, what's happening over there?
And I'm not going to tell you because I want you to go and get a happy surprise. Well, I want you to go and get a surprise. It depends on which team you're a fan of. Are you a Wildcard fan or are you a Liquid fan?
Do you think, like just in your kind of head canon?
My head canon.
In your head canon, do you think anyone watches games wearing the jersey of the team they're supporting? Like,
yes.
Like football fans?
100%.
Yeah?
Especially G2 fans, FaZe fans, Na'Vi fans,
they throw on the
Vitality
game day.
I guarantee it.
Okay. Could you, and if you are one of those jersey wearers that Chad promises me exists, let me know. You know, it's game day, you wake up, you have your shower, and you're like, okay, it's a G2 jersey day. Or it's an Astralis jersey day.
Or it's a New Jersey day.
They have one of them every single day.
Ooh, free extinguish.
Extinguish, I like that.
Can edge as well.
Cheeky, does Stam not expect it? Oh, that's a hell of a shot.
Now we're cooking.
Katowice. That is really swish. Hits the instant headshot adjustment on the swinging player. Cleans up long.
And this double AWP setup won't even get an opportunity to function. Might just be another save.
Just like that.
How patient is Katie? And NQZ will need to get out from green box top mid. Someone has to do something at some point. That I can guarantee.
It's my kind of analysis. I love that.
If Katie and Scopes again, Davideus going to hear this.
Does that mean Katowice starts to take some liberties? They smoke the cross. They don't have the bomb. Oh, hello. Lovely shot. But Device will punish.
Crossing into A, however, Katowice the hero.
Yeah, you should have this one. Bob Bomb is coming as well. Won't be able to get across without a smoke. Katowice on for an ace. As he cleans up a third, taps out Device. Job's a good one.
Being diligent about this. Bomb thrown across. Katowice will have to plant that one in. Davideus has dealt with the rotations back. And Snow's going to head towards tunnels. So boxed in Arcadian and Yabi, and that's a rifle round.
That's a rifle round, and that's back-to-back long takes, being very successful for Pain Gaming.
That one was a bit more tiered. I liked it, right? The smoke towards the blue bin, so the blue bin molly could not achieve its goal. The late flash, the swoop, the crisp shots. And Astralis, again, are yet to get a victory on this map with this roster. So for Pain, they should have some confidence. And if they start playing their game like they have been doing in the last couple, there's no reason they can't snatch this away and take us to the third and decider. Katowice! That's the ace!
That's fair play. That might be one of the best rounds I've seen from Katowice. Just the mechanics of it, the fluidity to it.
Crisp. On a hunt as well. So it's not as flashy because the round was already won, but still you'll take it. You'll add that one into your catalog.
Yeah, I mean, this first one was great. Second, just as clean, and then taking down Device after he removed your AWP.
Yeah, good shooting.
Yeah.
Oh, headshots, huh?
Fair play.
Nice round. That's going to inspire some confidence. Down to the pistols now, Astralis.
And it's only a flashbang to be concerned about for Pain Gaming. No stress. And that 6-6 we discussed, you know, we said it was still available, but didn't look likely from what Pain was showing us. Well, they have started to turn it around. Abby picks up Davideus' AK. Won't have much more to say, though, as they are slipping into that wide open B bomb site one at a time. Does catch show up one on the way out. Last round of this second half, oh sorry, first half of our second map.
Worst possible result for poor Wildcard as well. So, that one stinks.
Yeah.
Tough.
You never really forget a 30-0, I imagine.
No. Well,
as a player,
I got 16-0'd a couple of times. I've forgotten.
You
about
remember?
them.
Yeah. I don't believe you. I think they're just going to stay there. They just kind of burrow deep into your subconscious.
Well, if you're just joining us from the mainstream, welcome. Map number 1 was dominant from Astralis on their choice of Inferno. Pain looking uninspired. Early stages of this one. Not looking too good for Pain either, but the last patch has come alive. And, well, as we head into round number 12, triple AWPs. I guess one mid, one long, one over towards B to catch them jumping up plat, or is it the firing squad?
Okay.
With the way they're postured, I think it's going to be a bit more pick heavy.
Just 2 orbs. Firing off shots. No one's going to connect, but they have a go.
Well, if Yabby tries to jump up plat... Oh, never mind. NQZ went lower.
Because Zera's kept hold of his for a moment longer. There it is. Just going to be NQZ taking his into the 92nd round. And Cadian going to get crouch peaked. Damadeus down. Ooh, important trade. A brave one. NQZ goes no scope. Oh, hey, shot! Catches Yabby on the response.
Well, they're running into B. They know it's empty. Cadian dead. Yabby dead.
Fair, fair, fair. Good call. Who's going to be there? Down just in time on the cross, but the molly might force him forward. He's got a decision to make. He's smoked and mollied. Do they want to fight? Katowice does. Controls the spray. Traded out. 2v2.
Both could quickly head through tunnels here, but those steps... now the shift gear hit.
Yeah, okay, double molly, or an incendiary molly for the pedants.
So one car and maybe one back plat. Need to wait for these smokes to fade. Astralis
Okay.
would love 7 at the halftime break.
That's a good place, molly. That's going to force a fight. You burning. Big Uzera and Snow convert it. What a way to recover Dust 2. They were in trouble, in jeopardy, on the ropes, but 4 consecutive keeps the dream alive for a 3rd map for Pain Gaming versus Astralis. One final seat at the table for stage 2. This is the last day of stage 1. IEM Katowice. Second map and real kind of a dramatic scenes at the tail end of that half on Dust 2. It felt like Astralis were in full control, pistol and conversions. It was all coming up Denmark. And then the Brazilians had something to say about it. We have seen a resurgence, a 6-6 half dead even.
And a couple of moments where it's showing there's more than hope in the server for Pain. There's some follow through. The late explosion out long. Cadian with an 8 at the toes, but then the go.
Okay, slightly belated, arriving now. 4 versus 2 on lock. Good start for the CTs. Device cut down and on the way back, no punish. It's not the perfect weapon, but it works. Big Uzera thrust into the mud by the Glock connections of Stare.
There's no flash, they're just going to have to fight.
Oh, and he shout. Katowice, a clean click, finishes off what his teammates started. Stow now joins Device, watching from the sidelines. Molly from Stare will limit their options, forced into the fight. Yabi taps, removes another, lining it up, and headshots found. Everyone down, it's just Amadeus. Quiet day on the office on Dust 2, but that can change. That can change right here, and now can't connect. Yabi can, double kill for him and Stare to get that pistol converted, or rather pistol, yeah, converted.
Yeah, looking to find the conversion.
Thank you.
Up next, and that is both pistols for Astralis, a feat that they could not find on their map choice, but always found the Force. So again, another step for this 5-man Astralis roster picking up their first victory on Dust 2. And what a way to do it. 2-0 over the Brazilians to lock yourself in for the top 16. Pain Force.
Katowice frag, Katowice double. Oh, they needed that from Stare. He has saved them from what could have been a very quick second round. Fair play to Katowice. He's definitely brought his A game to this Dust 2.
Still slightly tough because of the NQZ scout playing on the cusp of the smoke. Oh, the flash is perfect. Forces him off the line. Now they can take that pit control.
Yeah, Device is going to get himself in there. So we are going to have a head-to-head Scout v Scout. Ooh, spotted now. Didn't drop into the pit. Takes another pot shot. Into the legs. Device down to half. And trying to walk up on this is Cadian, trying to close that gap, close that distance. Missed shots from NQZ, won't get many more chances. Cadian makes sure of it. Headshot found, man advantage as well for Astralis, ensuring they can cross safely. Amadeus has this sight line. It's going to be a hard one shot to the head, and he hasn't been able to hit it. Now smoked off, but the Gandalf contribution is there. Snow pulls us into a 2 versus 2.
Hang out to dry. Amadeus has left him.
Yeah, and he would be hard-pressed to disrupt that plant. Cover is there. Oh, Device takes a heavy lick. If Snow can somehow kill Cadian, it's on a silver platter for a crazy clutch. Cadian surely has to play this one safe. Device trying to provide some chip damage, brings Snow low, closing the distance. Cadian lives on, and they will survive the night despite Katowice and Snow's best efforts.
Another massive round. That's the Force by dealt with. This means 9 for Astralis should be all but theirs. Just need to grasp it. Pain will have to take the eco. But Katowice, he's the one that's really started to put in a bit of a shift to help the boys out. Impactful round, it did end in an ace, but it was the triple kill out towards long. Amadeus, sure, he does only have 5 kills, but he had a round where he came out long, got the double kill. Big U0 was 0 and 6 at one point. But Pain, in these last 2 series, Gamer Legion, now Astralis, they just haven't looked themselves. It's been a little bit flatter. This is the start of a new year. It's the addition of Amadeus. We were talking about it when they took down VP, that it was the 1-2 punch. Those two were the playmakers. Amadeus complimenting Big Uzera, and Device, the AK at range, giving Katowice a taste of his own medicine, rips off his head.
Oh, you can, I mean, from NQC's perspective, see how little of them he gets to see before he's deleted. The tip of the head, takes heavy licks, Cadian finds Snow. That's not bad. Big Uzera, double dink out the USP, puts Yabi down. It's down, clears out Car. And from behind, Cadian's even threatening from CT. So yeah, comfortable on the eco, 9-6. Let's get the guns out.
Well, the Kings of another day looking to take the final seat at the table. Just 4 more rounds necessary. Liquid locking in that 15th spot with a 2-0 victory over Wildcard.
I mean, that felt compulsory for Liquid, considering.
Been a lot of 2-0s today. Actually, been a lot of 2-0s that we've covered. Going straight into a B execute.
Okay, well, I mean, that's brave. Snow, no slouch.
Extinguish and go. They're coming in. Flash need to be good.
Oh, it's a great flash. Device perfectly timed, but Davideus, another double.
Still locked out. Plenty of util to hold them at the door while the bomb goes down. The key of this is Big Ysera in through T-spawn. Will he be considered?
Yeah, Yabi.
I don't see a kit.
Oof. A lot of resources going to be pumped into this with a 10-second defuse ahead of you. 3 heading in towards the doors. Yabi, has he considered this?
Just now.
Has perfectly timed. And he doesn't even focus on the M4. He focuses on the round, the task at hand.
They're saving.
Job done.
The fact that he's picked that timing, he sat waiting for lower. Nothing comes, turns around. Big Ysera worrying about upper tunnels. And that pesky MAC-10 just walks on in, rips off his head, levels it up 3v3 and gives 10 rounds to Astralis.
We talk about it, don't we? You know, we talk about your internal timings, your internal clock. Whether or not that played a part in that, I don't know. But players, they just have this 6th sense for it, you know, just through reps.
And that's a finishing blow in my books. This is an old school approach. You see a lot of teams starting to do this as the molly gets down to the last few ticks. You go for the extinguish as long as the flashes are good. The CTs don't see it coming. Still prepared, still got the first. But from that, it all fell apart. Once the smokes are in, you're locked out.
Yeah. I mean, seeing it from Snow's perspective, right, there's... What more can you do? The flash was just so perfect. He was on that like double stack angle that he's supposed to be able to pull away from, but just too quick.
I wonder what the discussion's like for Astralis in this 30 seconds, because I feel like Cadian probably just wants to continue to bowl them over with momentum. But you know they saved, so it is going to be a buy yet again, and they need to scrap for this. So I'm going to be curious to see what tempo Astralis come out the gates with. That device AWP versus NQZ. Might get a head-to-head early. Oh no.
Long? Just Katowice here. Oh, he's so dead. He needs help.
I think the spam gives it away that there's a bit more than he had intended on the other side, and now they could just set up this classic Na'Vi from 2020. Smoke cross, molly car, bait out the CT util. It doesn't matter that you're boxed in. Oh, careful. Careful indeed. Give Device another chance like that.
Second smoke. Yabi starts his crawl, starts his approach, safe from the initial break. And he's past Katowice's line of sight. The back is turned and it actually goes down empty-handed. Brutal, dinked up stare. Yabi's gotten across. Oh, messy spray. Nade will finish the job rather than flames. NQZ brings him down. Bomb has gotten close to the A site. It's just down that's managed to make it across. Now the smoke has faded. They do, lose another. Rough.
Save. Such a miserable feeling when the game feels like it's done. You want to contest for something, and how many better opportunities are you going to get? Well, a 2v4. They're not up for the task. And just taking a look, reflecting on the opening duels, it's not that it's one-sided. It's just that one man has got the lion's share. That's Katowice. He's 1 out 5 out of the 8 he's been involved within. And he has been a key factor, 16 kills, had a couple of impactful rounds himself, but Pain does appear we will be losing another Brazilian team. MIBR fell just before this Pain, the same fate in likely 2 rounds' time.
Yeah, I mean, you were bang on when you talked about, you know, this discussion about the best Brazilian team. Of course, that's a luxury to be having a conversation. It's a sign of a very competent region, but Pain were at the tip of most people's tongues, but with Furia getting through to the second stage, of course, keep our eyes on how they fare in that second stage. If they can take down some of the big wigs, that would be changing the conversation even further.
Oh, for sure. And I think that the mood is at an all-time high for Astralis. There's been a lot of misery with this roster. I was going to say recent times, but how long do you want to extend that definition? Let's say the last couple of years. Obviously, Cadian brought in to take over the in-game leadership realms from Device, who thought he'd step up to the plate. Cadian then having to become a rifler/secondary AWPer. And rejoining with Yabi and Stown was always going to be an odd conversation. But to go from stage 1 to stage 2 after, well, tough opening day. Remember, it was that MIBR game where they made so many mistakes, a bit of a wake-up call, a shake to reality of, hey, we can't be pushing mid on Ancient against an Eco. We can't be taking these rounds against Hero AK so lightly. We have to play team-based Counter-Strike. And we're seeing that now, the Danes with some smiles on their faces, and understandably so. This has been a very strong showing over 2 maps.
Oh,
tagged each other.
Actually, an equivalent exchange. Zera called over.
They're going late out long. They're really going to Katowice. He's been good. He needs to be great.
Yeah, he has no support here. So, yeah, the long anchor has got his work cut out for him.
So watch this. They're going to come at the doors and Device will cover corner. So Cadian's going to throw some util. The Rifles will team out, having to clear close, and then Device will just post up.
Whose job is it to clear this corner then? One of the two of them. Was down. Katowice 2. Oh, good wallbang. Good work from Cadian, at least to find the response. You can't let him go unpunished for something like that.
But he's been great again.
Hasn't he? I mean, look at his score.
Every time he gets tested, or at least more often than not.
He's the highest fragger in the server at an 11-6 scoreline.
Well, he's given them something to work with, but this B bomb site's going to be tough to break. NQZ has to hit at least 1. He's in the perfect position to do so. 1 should be a guarantee for an AWPer.
Yeah, most definitely.
Unless
you uncrouch straight into an enemy who... Ooh, he's missed his chance. Yeah, that's a nasty way to go.
That's not good enough.
Hang on. Never mind.
Oh, no.
Davideus, he just gets there, but straight into the crosshairs of Yabi.
Look, you can't save again, boys. You have to go for something.
Okay, best case scenario, you're using that HE to break.
There goes one.
For a double nade instead. No one's home. Okay, they're in trouble. Device has their doors. And not anymore. Good find from Snow. A bit late from Device. This is, hang on. A little threatening. Snow can't close. Yabi brings him down. That's a quad kill out of Yabi.
Nice, boys.
That's after Katowice gets them 2 opening kills, having an anchor long on his own, and 3 players coming his way. I don't like to highlight players in that fashion, but NQZ really has to get 1 kill. He didn't get mollied. He didn't get flashed. He just missed.
And Yabi did it. Big round out of Yab.
Oh, this is it, Alex.
Yep.
Bleed tunnels, there you go, bleed tunnels.
Yeah, I mean, especially for Katowice from his perspective, when he's putting in, you know, a real solid day at the office. And it's for survival. You know, this is for the next stage of a competition. This is the big tournament that starts the year. You want to be there. You want to be stage 2. You want to be getting close to the Spodek, the stage.
Especially if you want to start making steps in that direction. You're getting respect on your name. You go up against Astralis, who's embattled.
Yeah.
And now they're making you look foolish.
Well, not Katowice, but maybe.
You win as a team, you lose as a team.
All right, fair.
But other than the major, this is the big event of the season. Everybody wants to be in the Spodek.
They're out mid, and Snow and Davideus could have their work cut out for them. Katowice. No! He's done it again! The Katowice double! It's just a guarantee at this point, I suppose. What an angle he's gone for there. That's like unique. Perfectly timed.
How does this one go wrong? Oh, it can't. Device looks like he's going to be saving. Surely.
Wow.
He's backed off to spawn. They have more than enough money to go for a buy. So if you could do some damage, or actually your worst case is giving over another AWP and them setting up a bit of a blue wall.
Katowice is the same amount of kills as NQZ, Big Uzera, and Davideus combined.
Oh dear, Yabi. There's a kill available. And if he had an extra 5 seconds, could have tried to leg it. And the support network on the way. Time expires. Round thrown on the board. But unfortunately, that is the first this half.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it was late. They kind of helped him out there a bit, didn't they? The bullets coming through, giving him a bit of a sight line, but still great from Katowice yet again. But to touch on the point I was just about to make, Pain activated late in the first half of this map.
Yeah.
How late is too late?
Well, if they waited until one more Astralis round, it would be too late. Bang. And Cadian has drawn first blood. Big Uzera, another opening death handed his way. Katowice, he's not playing scared whatsoever. He's backing himself. Deep, long doors, Molotov will force them back. But that opening kill from Cadian has got Pain Gaming on their heels. Backs into a corner now. They must convert this man disadvantage or this is their last round in IEM Katowice. Yabi makes audible steps and considering the crisscross, or simply just playing for that information.
He's just going to keep two players on B. Davides and Snow cannot help out Katowice.
What can he do? Oh! Okay, he can do a lot, actually. He can hit an instant one tap. His teammate chips in. Davides trying as hard as he can. Still 3 versus 2 now. NQZ there from long. Catches the cross of Stown. NQZ, maybe a nade to provide some support, some extra damage. Yeah, Katowice falls, though.
One will go down. 2v2 post plant.
Okay, NQZ noted on long. It's Cadian versus Davides, and Davides, he's going to give it a good go. Up to stair. What can you do? Weathers the flames, tucks in, knows that there's Davides from short side, hoping to be overlooked here, but he's exposed, and NQZ coming in from long. He's actually been allowed to get to car chat. This suddenly has a bit more to it. He's not clearing him. Okay, clutch is available. Can stair send Pain home.
Smoke on the bomb.
Smoke on the bomb. He's just going to hold it. He's just going to hold it. You better hit that one-tap stair. Not even trying. Pain game and extend play. Davides clutches up. Just 4 more of them.
And Katowice again is the one who grabs the kill as they come teaming out of bridge, snaps a neck, stays alive. Big Uzera, he's looking a bit frantic. He's having a real tough go of things. Traditionally, the in-game leader who we're praising for his impact has been able to find very, very little. He needs to be able to calm himself, get himself back into this game. It's 4 rounds now. The buy's still there for the Danes. Cobbling together what they can are Pain. An AWP out for NQZ once more.
It was 6-2 and they got 4 in a row. But asking a whole lot more here. 6 consecutive rounds demanded of Pain Gaming. Now just 4.
Good long spawn for Stair, but he's the only one. So I'm curious, do they want to try and send him out? What's he going to have to tussle with on the other side? Davides has the best long spawn for the CTs. He's actually going to be starting towards A alongside of Big Uzera and Katowice.
Stair, eyes on the floor, avoids the first flash, gets across to blue, and the push is coming through. Good flashes again. The Pain Gaming boys set themselves up for success.
That is the 8th opening kill going in the favor of Katowice in this map.
Really? 8. Got them on his shoulders right now.
Well, that's set them up to break the finances of Astralis. 2,400 is the loss bonus going into the next. Obviously, saves will be a conversation if we get there, but with 1:20 on the clock, stunted towards long, a number disadvantage, Astralis have to retool, regather, and try and manufacture a pick. Device looking to bear up catwalk with the AWP in hand. Has Yabi with the bomb not too far behind. Stown in through lower tunnels, and Cadian now the tail of that creeping up Cat. Now the fact that the AWP isn't playing A is actually a positive for Astralis in their execute. They won't have to worry about the AWP being game helper.
It's a well-timed HE, puts Cadian and Device down.
3 smokes available for this.
A little lower.
I think they're going to full commit. This is a goose molly that's being lined up. Oh, is it Ram?
Well, not anymore. I got blocked.
Okay, well, cancel that. It's a fake anyway. They're pivoting back for a mid to beat. Boys, are you going for this? 27 seconds. You got to get a hustle on.
They are giving it a go. CT smoke.
Snow's only got the MP9.
Okay, you got to go through a smoke or wait for that incendiary. Oh, this. Oh, death on Katowice. 12 seconds.
They're saving. They're saving.
Away. They actually just give it up. Get out of there. Run away. Flee. And have another go in round 22.
All right, wow. You can see Katowice is in Terminator mode right now. He is just like, I'm going through. I don't care what's on the other side. Give him to me.
Well, I mean, you're on elimination point. You've been there for, what, 3 now? 3 rounds you've survived. He had this in his head, you know, you can see, oh, I can hear just Snow saying, oh, they're through, they're planning.
Oh, dear.
Not on his watch, not on his watch, not today.
All right, well, because of those saves, it's a full buy again. Money not broken.
Trying again instead. Will there be a Katowice entry? It's Snow that's the time to receive them. Katowice is there to help, but he's gone down empty-handed. Snow looking to make up for it, but he's lost his life after 1. Big Uzera scared to lose his life. It would have been a 4v2 if he overcommitted. So long foregone. Block smoke thrown out by the CTs. They'll have to respect that for a moment. I tell a lie. Actually, Stound just strides straight through it. Not scared at all.
Could just cross. No one's playing sight. That's the last HE.
Perfect timing to be pausing.
And once they get across, they can molly off short.
Yeah, that's the new incendiary. He can still slip past that. NQZ is holding with the knowledge of that. Oh, great shot just on the head of Stound. It's all he could see. Removes the balaclava from the Dane. Makes it a 3-on-3. Big Uzera looks like a nade destined for damage. Just a bit too high. Okay, nade will do some damage, but the bomb will go down. Cadian chunked. 3 versus 3, Pain, a must-win retake if they want to stick around here at the Intel Extreme Masters. Davideus walking in, spots out at least 2, but oh, he's lost his life. NQZ finds an immediate trade. Device catching this push through the smoke. It falls to NQZ. He's a dead man! And Astralis eliminate them. Pain Gaming sent home in stage 1. It's Astralis that survived to see the second stage. Top 16 of Katowice secure.
And solid Counter-Strike 2-0 in the column. And what a time to get their first victory on Dust 2. Hard fought from Katowice, an attempt to buy his team back into their map choice. But Pain, after a strong start, fumble in back-to-back best-of-3s. Game Allegiant and now Astralis topple them. And what could have been a team that in the last 2 days of play started to look a bit uninspired against teams who you would gladly put them up against any day of the week. But Astralis, could this be them starting to take steps on their redemption arc?
Start of a new season, perhaps the start of a new chapter for Astralis, but for Pain Gaming, that's not how you want to start your year. A short-lived trip to Poland. Astralis cut it short in a 2-0 as well, despite the best efforts of Katowice. Individuals from Astralis felt like we saw a bit of everyone there. Yabi at the top of the scoreboard on Dust 2. And Banks is ready for that loser interview.
Pain's run will end here, and it's certainly on the last 2 games. Didn't go the way that we expected to see Pain fight. I think I noticed the difference here between how you guys came into the start of the season to what happened on your last couple of games. Did you notice a difference in yourselves?
Yeah, of course. I think our problem in this tournament was just our individual level, you know, was too low. I think that's all.
And then even like when you get a good start, right? We see you get the pistols. The next rounds, they manage to force up and you get shut down by it. Did you start to just feel like, okay, I can't, nothing's going my way?
Yeah, of course. We are saying this holy week that is not our tournament. I'm so unlucky some rounds, and we all are feeling the same thing. But of course, we try to not think about these kind of things. But when we see some rounds going from this way, you know.
Is it also maybe a bit of mentality as well? The heads go down. Do you see a change that side as well? Because we know you guys can shoot.
Yeah, of course, kind of. I think, especially me, I think it was a lot of low level and low mentality this tournament. I don't know why. I just maybe I need to refresh, you know.
Is this really disappointing for you guys right now?
Yeah. No, I don't say about the result. I say about the level of the game that we showed. So not about the result, but sometimes we were like losing some big rounds, you know.
Yeah. You did get the win over VPs to start this off with, which was something you can look at in positive light for sure. But obviously, ending here the way you did, what's next for you guys? You go back to Brazil to go back to practice? Are you going to stick around in Europe for a bit longer?
Yeah, we go back to Brazil, but we stay a week, I think. And we have a lot of tournaments this month. I think we have... which one? Bless? No, not Bless.
No, you skipped. You already done
that. No, Bless. Que campo que a gente tem, Hicks?
Are you doing PGL?
Yeah, PGL.
Okay.
And we have Pro League, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Pro League.
So back-to-back, lots of events. So time to get ready for that, right?
Yeah, of course. Now we have to just reset our mindset and these kind of things, you know. Go back to Brazil, stay a little bit with the family, still practicing, because we have a lot to improve yet.
A lot of things to work on, but you know how to do it as well. That's the end of the road here for Pain. Thank you very much, Big Zera. I appreciate it. We're going to move on over to the Astralis side, which is a different turn of events coming in here. Katie and standing very animated still. Come join me over here, my friend. Animated as always, loud as always. And that was a game to get loud about as well. You didn't let him come back on Dust 2 at least. That's solid.
In the first half we did. I feel like we started so well on CT and we kind of let loose on the grip a little bit. But sometimes the 2 is also a little bit of a long simulator, you know, and we tried that in both halves, so yeah.
What can you say about today's performance that we saw from you guys?
I mean, today was way more similar to the way we play in practice. It's tough to replicate, but when it works, it's damn hard to play against. It's all the small steps of not like over-exaggerating your moves, waiting for the right flash, waiting for your teammate to peek with you. Okay. And I felt like on the first 2 days, mostly on the first day against MIBI, we skipped all these small steps. And that's like one of the main reasons why we performed pretty poor. I think on the last 2 maps against Flykers, we did play pretty well. But it requires a lot of focus and a lot of, you know, just general attention to details, which is what makes a round good or bad. And today I'm damn proud of the boys for playing that way and having the composure and the calmness to do it. I mean, a year ago I wouldn't celebrate qualifying for Katowice, but at this point that's where we're at right now. And so yeah, it was a very important win for us.
I respect the fact you're being realistic about that. I wanted to ask about how the synergy is within this team, because obviously you're used to a team that was very close-knit and tied together. Are you starting to see the progress within that for this Astralis?
Yeah, I think I see pieces of it, but also I think that, of course, you know, like it's 2 different players. Device and Stair is not the same as Tasis and Shoes. So they maybe bond in different ways with me, with the other guys and stuff, and there's good chemistry, but it's, of course, a different chemistry. Yeah. And also I think that I can understand both from from the experts, but also from ourselves, that we are like, okay, me and Stown played together for so long, and me, Stown, and Yabi played together for quite long, so you're kind of expecting immediate things, but it's still kind of piecing everything together with the other guys as well.
There's 5 players on the team, yeah. It's not
exactly. Exactly. And I think, I mean, this tournament and then the last one we played with this 5 was the World Finals with the semifinals, so now it's beginning to shape up a bit more like how we want to look, because like, truth be told, there's been a lot of turmoil with everything. Everything from Device calling in sick before the most important tournament of the year, me breaking an arm, all the thing with Bro at the first tournament. Yeah, so I mean, come on, give us a little bit of a break, a little bit of time to do our things. Like I'm not talking like criticism from anyone. I'm just saying for us, like
to get into it all.
To get into it all, yeah, and that's great now.
One thing, though, that is certainly working is Device is in top shape coming back into this. Is it nice to be able to see him thriving under your leadership?
Yeah, of course. Especially when maybe we had a bit of like rough tournaments the first 2 ones, but then he really popped off in Singapore as well. So yeah, just so people don't say that I can't activate him or whatever. But yeah, I think you can see in his NI as well that he's just such a gifted player, both in terms of knowledge about the game, kind of microing some of the small movements with him and the guy next to him, but also just when he's in his crosshair and his scope, you know, he has really top tier mechanics. So yeah, great to play alongside him.
And just my last question, because you're going into stage 2 tomorrow. It's going to be a strange one because you said it yourself now, like qualifying for top 16, you're happy about that. But with the performance you've shown here, how ready are you for this kind of next step for it?
I mean, I think for me, with how CS landscape is right now, there's Spirit, which is, in my opinion, above 1 level above everyone else. Then there's maybe a group of 5, 6 teams, 7 teams who's in a little bit of a pool where they're a little bit better than other teams. And then there's like 15 teams who is just like, you know, madness in CS2. Scrapping it up. And depending on the day, the map pool, a lot of decision making in the game, mechanics and stuff like this. So I honestly think a lot of things can happen tomorrow. Of course, I also think it depends a bit on who we draw and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll do our best.
All right, well, I'm done for the day. So do you want to close the show for me?
Oof. Yeah, I'll try. Thank you everyone who was watching the ESL stream today. Katowice, it's always one of the biggest tournaments of the year. You see the production done by ESL. It's amazing. See you all and just wait for Spodek, because Spodek, that's unreal. Let's go, boys and girls.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been losing it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combined with opportunity. Mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Trouble days, lonely nights, a lot of tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, I use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, then God let it do it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it.
Play better, so props to me.
I'll shove it, I'll rise above it. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. You see he's going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left. Last 2 rounds of match. It's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. A Strolix win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Bellevue! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! Your champions!